impact. Became a true fact, got the world the exact. Yup!
Whisper times, you always erase my doubt. That one friendship sound is burning. No need to hold back anymore. What are you waiting for? Let it go and rock the boat. Come a little closer. Need your hand. It doesn't matter, we're together. Passing over. Embrace the feeling forever. It's over. Just running as sky, see love's closer. Come on, go we shine out. Won't you take my hand?
Felt the way my brothers hold me down. This beat got me flying high off the radar. Bring the beat up, so I'll never turn it down. Let's break the speakers, max out the fader. Tonight we're the sound invaders. Crowded out on the floor, mad flavors. DJ cutting it short like razors. So dance, play hard with bad behavior.
Here comes the light of day. Don't you worry, baby. Just believe. I spread my wings like a bird. I've come to see you, so take my word.
Break it down.
How long has it been? Hope I'm not dreaming. Looking good to earn you. It's time to unwind. We got to catch a smile and shout it in a while. So set free the mind. Remember the times how we laughed and joked around. Yeah, the soul is on. It's burning. No need to hold back anymore. What are you waiting for? Let it go and rock the boat. Come a little closer. Need your hand. It doesn't matter, we're together. Passing over. Embrace the feeling forever. It's over. Just running as sky, see love's closer. Come on, go we shine out. Won't you take my hand?
Nothing but love, and we going way back. Back when we were a bunch of teenagers. Things unchanged, going back in the days. How everything was tight as this never ever changed. Leaving y'all wasn't easy. Before the better good, much needed. Tonight's the night, reunite, party over here. No mass destruction needed. Party over here, party over here. We ain't gonna show you how to party over here. Party over here, party over here. We ain't gonna rock your party over here. Party over here, party over here. We ain't gonna show you how to party over here. Party over here, party over here. Let's go.
What we went through in a day's audience wasn't so easy, you see. But it was the best year. Traveling, training, and weeping. Happiness we were seeking. It was always here. Remember the
When our
times.
hands fell down hard, but we brought it back. Not always good, but together made impact. Became a true fact, got the world the exact. Yup!
Whisper times, you always erase my doubt. That one friendship sound is burning. No need to hold back anymore. What are you waiting for? Let it go and rock the boat. Come a little closer. Need your hand. It doesn't matter, we're together. Passing over. Embrace the feeling forever. It's over. Just
Testing, testing. 1 2 1 2. Can you guys hear me? I hope so. Welcome everybody. Once again, this is Yurikov, and this is the 3v3 team tournament, which, as you guys know, has been pretty much one of the biggest highlights that we have had so far. But I'm not doing this alone. I am here, thankfully, by our lovely commentators who will be commentating our event tonight. There are no other than Jasu and Don't Care Bear. How you doing, guys?
We're doing good. Big chillin'. It is an honor to be here, Yurikov. Thank you very much for having us on the mic. For those of you who don't know me, it's your boy Jayden, your favorite voice actor, VTuber enthusiast, and host of commentary friendlies over at Strive Showdown. And I am joined by the one and only. We've mentioned him before, and I'm sure you guys have seen him around. We got Don't Care Bear, who needs no introduction. But for those of you who haven't had the opportunity to meet this fellow yet, Don't Care Bear, tell the people a little bit about yourself.
Yo, what a ramp up from the homie J2. Jeez, how am I supposed to follow that? No, what's up, everybody? We're here. It is your boy Don't Care Bear. You might have heard of me. If not, well, you can check me out on this event right here, and usually over at the Nine Moons FGC events every Saturday. And yeah, we're gonna be here rocking and rolling on some good Guilty Gear this Friday evening, and I am super excited about it. Super
Mm-hmm.
excited about it.
No problem. So just letting you guys know, there is a Matcherino. If you put exclamation point Matcherino, we do have a Matcherino live and good to go. And I highly recommend that you guys do your best to support this event. Right now, the Matcherino is up to $200. The more the merrier, as I would like to say. So please do your best and support this lovely event.
Oh yeah, for sure, for sure. It is
Mm-hmm.
super easy to claim those codes, guys. You know, if you're a fighting game tournament watcher on Twitch, you know the vibes. You know how easy it is to just head over there, click the claim code button, sign in with Discord or Twitch, whatever account you want, and claim that code, help the pot out. And hey, if you're feeling extra saucy and you have the means to do so, you know, there's a direct contribution button as soon as you're done with the claim code button. It's kind of crazy. So yeah, just keep that in mind night, and let's support these players. We're gonna get the room stood up for these players to throw hands in, and then we're gonna get winners round one underway for you guys.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. Thank you all so much for your patience. And yeah, like Bear and Yurikov are saying, don't feel pressured to donate if you guys don't have the financial means right now. But we will pressure you to hit that claim coupon button in the top right of that Matcherino link. It is free, and you get to put in a free 25 cents into the pot to support these players for Yurikord 3v3 Urine ruining the new year once again. So guys, please, we have 33 more codes. I know that all y'all in chat have those Twitch accounts. That's how you're throwing all those emotes over there in the chat. So make sure to hit up that match arena while we wait for that next match. And I believe, if I'm not mistaken, we're gonna be having Big Booty Man 445 and Mimi up on the stand once we get that all set up.
The biggest booties
Yeah.
stepping up to the stage.
I love that dude. I got nothing else to say. That guy's goaded.
Dang,
Yes.
pretty great all
Mhm.
around.
All
Rumor
right.
on the street is that Big Booty Man ain't got the biggest booty
Yeah,
IRL.
yeah,
That's not me saying it. That's what the streets are saying. Big Booty Man is welcome to come into the stream room and prove that wrong himself.
yeah.
But you know what? I'm just saying what I've been told.
Big booties got to come in here and prove that they are in fact caked up on a Friday night. Just
All
saying.
right.
Hmm.
Maybe they got the bakery. You never know. People saying that they don't have the cake. Maybe it's because they bring the whole bakery. That could be the mix up that no one expected.
Mm-hmm.
That's what I'm saying. Speaking of pulling up, just saying hi to everybody in the chat. What's good, Plizno? Thank you, Scout, for claiming those Matcherino codes. Beefy Manatee, the homie over there, also showing some support. Seen Kelly Ann, Climatize, etc., etc. And of course, Yurikov over here in his own chat to make sure you guys are checking out that Matcherino. So, what is good, everyone? Candid Fellow, hello, hello.
Candid fellow, trying to get in there and get in the Discord immediately. Don't blame you. Don't blame you. It's a good place to be. Good place to be.
No problem. No problems. Yeah. I'll DM you the Discord and everything. I'm sorry for the delay, you guys. Unfortunately, I had to make a lot of changes. Unfortunately, because of the whole hacking situation. So I really do want to apologize about that. But for the safety of the stream, we have to do what is necessary. So I really do apologize about the little bit of delay. But you know, rather be safe than sorry. That's all I can really say. Oh, thank you so much, Killian, for the
Oh,
sub.
wow.
You're greatly appreciated.
Yeah,
All
the
right.
big 11 months. Thank you very much. And yeah, you know what, guys? Give a big thank you to Yurikov and the rest of the TO team at the Yurikord right now. There is an R code hacking situation going on right now, so that's why we have to cover up, the player names on the left and right. We got the display so that, you guys will know who's playing, but we have to hide their usernames because there is kind of an exploit going on that might be able to crash some games, and we really want to be able to get you that Guilty Gear Strive action without compromising the safety of our players' accounts. So thank you so much
Exactly.
for your patience, and again, big shout out to our admin team.
Yeah.
All right, so it looks like Big Booty Man himself's going to step up first for the Booty Crew. I mean,
Okay.
I need to actually learn their team names, but we'll go with Booty Crew for right now.
You know what's funny? That's actually their team name, Booty Crew.
Ah, damn! Call Bear seeing into the future here and just plucking it out of the ether. Let's go.
Dan, he's good. Just seeing too much. Apparently, Stream might also be seeing a little bit too much. I'm being told in the chat that we also need to hide the lobby.
Yeah.
Because apparently the players might be passing by us, which may show their R code in Canon. So unfortunately, we're not going to be able to show everyone's silly, funny, wacky lobby avatars tonight. But we got the commentator slide, and I'm sure there's some other stuff we can plug in the middle. There's so much going on in the Strive scene and in the FG scene lately. We just got off to a new year. We got Frosties on the horizon as well, so lots to look forward to for sure.
Indeed, I'm really
All
looking
right,
forward
so
to the majors.
all right, so I'm gonna put these. All right, so if you guys are here, you guys are good to go to start. I'm gonna cover up the names and let's go. Go ahead, you guys. You guys are good to go.
Sweet.
Let's
Get
see
in
it.
there. And man, this is gonna be a good explosive first game if my eyes don't deceive me. I'm looking at a Nagariyuki versus a Gold Lewis, and that is always a treat. You love the big body battles. They're just throwing huge health pools at each other, and tons of big buttons. So let's see what happens.
Yeah, we're going to be seeing it. Conrad Areno on the Nagoriyuki versus Big Booty Man 445 on the Gold Lewis. The big body players are coming through, repping their characters for the first stream match of the Yurikord 3v3. I'm super excited to see it.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Gold Lewis brought a coffin. Is Nago the kind of vampire that sleeps in coffins, though? We're gonna have to find out.
I don't know. Gonna try and put him to rest here, but nice IBFD, not going to find a gap in the pressure just yet. Big counter hit coming up from Conrad Areno, forcing Big Booty Man into the corner.
Oh man, yeah, okay, we got the level 3 drone. The war crime's still in effect at level 3, but gonna get shut down by Conrad with the nice spacing, just backing it up, checking the vibes to the 5H, and trying to poke with those big sword rolls.
Yeah, but Conrad Areno actually just getting walked over to the corner here, just like you mentioned. That drone still pretty scary once you're at that level 3. The nerfs don't really apply at that security level, but the drone, not enough time to come out here, and Conrad Areno fighting for that screen space once again.
Oh my goodness, another counter hit Beyblade. 100-meter burst comes out from Big Booty Man, and that is the protagonist burst. Does Big Booty Man clutch out the round now?
Oh my goodness. Oh! Even with the Gold Lewis guts, if you have a pixel health situation, it's still an uphill
Booty Man,
battle.
Ramona's
Conrad Areno
watching. Get it together.
Nice block so far. Good defensive sequences we're seeing from Booty Man, but Conrad Areno doing an excellent job picking up on these stray hits that they've been managing to hit.
Yep, Conrad Areno kind of just using all of that blood to try and get to level 2 as soon as possible. And Big Booty Man, Gold Lewis doesn't have a lot of great answers to the range that Nago has at that blood gauge, so.
But if Big Booty Man gets in, those Nago changes to the blood meter and the damage he takes is gonna be huge.
Yep, just like you said, only off of 2 hits, and already Conrad Areno looking at such a low health, gets caught on the whip grab, but no clean conversion.
Oh, Bloodsucking Universe connects, and it is party time for Conrad Areno in this corner right now.
Oh, Conrad Areno is pulling up. Are you going to be able to kill Beyblade into the DP, into super sour spot? Is not going to stop you, and Conrad Areno takes the first game.
Yeah, really nice confirm, and there was still 50-meter in the bank for Conrad Areno there. That was deader than dead, Big Booty Man in game 1, and really good stuff, because a lot of people, a lot of Nago players, low-key dooming after the patch because he did get hit with the Nerf bat, but still very, very strong in the right hands, as we're seeing here from Conrad Areno. At least in the Gold Lewis matchup, right?
And we're still seeing a lot of really good performances from a lot of these Nagoriyuki players. You know, we saw those changes, like you mentioned, to the defense modifiers at those high-level bloods, and I think a few players thinking about switching off, they're like, oh, Nago's a little less cool this match. I don't know, something about him, man. But of course, the loyalists are still making this character work for sure.
Oh, absolutely. All right. Level 2 drone just going to force some space out of Conrad Areno here. Big Booty Man really trying to fight in, and that far slash might start it. No, 5H locking down the space and pushing all the way to the corner. Red RC into Blood-Sucking Universe. Let's go. Nago party time in the corner.
Oh my goodness, and the RC up. You know Big Booty Man is like, all right, I get it. You can go for the slow overhead. All right, what? Wait, I'm getting grabbed? What's going on here?
Hey, yo, wait. It was a prank.
Hey,
What's
hold on.
not
It was
a
a joke.
prank?
Look at the camera. Look at the drone.
Yep, exactly. Look at the drone. It's right there. And that PRC gonna get Big Booty Man in for the first time this game. And oh, you fall right on the drone into the corner pressure. Nice tech on the throw. Big 6H puts the round away for Conrad Areno.
And that throw tech, just enough space for Conrad Areno to win that scramble. They're pulling up right off the round start.
Ooh, big counter hit 2H. No burst from Big Booty Man yet. Hold on to it. Good backdash from Conrad Areno on the 2K there.
Drone is out once again, getting that space for Big Booty Man. Clone not able to clear it off the screen, but JH just going straight over the drone's flight path.
Yeah, really nice jumping from Conrad Areno. That's normally what the Gold Lewis player wants, but it looks like Big Booty Man was just asleep at the wheel, but the burst not going to be put in the bag, and a big 50% and a pop coming off of Conrad. This could be, never mind, spoke too soon. Could be the
And it was
momentum he
such
needed.
a good
Yeah,
it was such a
could've
good
been.
opening for Big Booty Man there. You know, you had the blood pop and the catch off of that super. The burst into it was so smart, but unfortunately, you know, you're at that pixel situation. You're really trying to make that comeback, and you're not looking at every gauge on the screen at once. So, well
And the
played,
hard
Big
thing
Booty
is-
Man.
Yeah, and the hard thing is that far slash, all those slash and heavy slash normals on Nagariyuki do chip damage. So even if they just blocked it, it wasn't going to be enough. Had to FD in that situation, and that's just really hard to do when Nago already represents so much threatening stuff at any given moment.
There's only so much meter to go around, but we are going around, moving on to the next member of the team here. Another Gold Lewis is on the stand with that gold aura menacingly. You know, they got the JoJo stand posted up. We're going to be heading into that just in a second.
And if you guys are looking at the bottom of that wonderful commentator slide right there, you'll see that Matcherino has gone up to $217.70. That's because of you guys. Straight up because of you guys. And if there's, you know, I think we're around the 20, you know, high upper 20s left in the codes. So if you're out there and you haven't gotten one yet during these downtimes, it is a great time to go claim one of those and help out this pot even more. Because, I mean, we're just in the first set of the evening and we're already seeing just top tier Guilty Gear gameplay. And I'm all about it.
That's what I'm saying. Thank you guys so much for the support coming out tonight. Whether you are one of the teams in the Yurikord 3v3 team event, new year, new Jayden, or if you're just coming out to support the homies, whether those homies are in bracket or on the mic, thank you very much for stopping by.
Indeed. We're glad you're here. There's a lot of places to be on a Friday night, and you're here. That means a lot, guys. So give yourselves a little pat on the back, and yeah, just keep vibing with us. And if you're new here and you haven't hit that follow button, well, again, great opportunity right in front of you right now. And we are looking at when these guys can actually ready up and good to go.
Alrighty, yep. So it's going to be, for those of you who are unfamiliar with the rules, each of these lives are going to be first to 2. So we're not playing out first to 3. It would take quite a while with all of the teams and rotating until, you know, those teams fall and they lose their team members. But we're going to be having Solali up next from Booty Crew 2.0 on the Ramlethal, trying to bring it back here.
Okay, all right. And ooh, I'm digging the color choice that Sola brings to the table here.
Oh, it is still
And it
up.
looks
Sorry.
like big ol' 6H trying to start the... What an IBFD! But Conrad Areno immediately claps back by putting the burst in the bag, committing robbery out here.
Oh, the IBFD, she's trying to make some space to walk out of the corner here. I like the 2K, a little safe poke to try and challenge that space without committing too hard.
Oh, 6P into the 2S. 2S did get its wings clipped, but that does not mean it is not a scary button still on Nago, especially at that high blood.
Oh, great backdash into the trade here. Solali, not a lot of help to get out, and that's going to be 2S5H, the Nago beloved string, to take that first round.
Oh, what a big counter hit on the round start. Not going to get the burst, though. Conrad Areno playing very patient, and we're seeing great defense out of Solar right now. That being said, everybody gets hit by that 5K or that 2S eventually.
Oh my goodness, and look at all the health lost on Solali already. Oh, but that air grab whip is going to be huge, switching up that corner situation. Might have been a misinput looking for the sword toss there, but still able to keep up the pressure with the Rekka. 50% meter available.
And what's crazy is look at this damage. This is 2 interactions where Ram got to be on offense and Nago is dead.
Let's go, Sola. I'm sponsoring you. Come on.
That's true. A friend of the stream, Yurikord, sponsored very recently. Congratulations. Really making use of that level 2 defense modifier on the Nagoriyuki to just explode that health bar.
Speaking of explode, Ramlethal taking a grip right there. And Lapras with the big rate of 30. Welcome on in, everybody, to the Yurikov 3v3 team event. If you don't know, I'm Don't Care Bear, and I'm joined on the mic this evening by the one and only Jayden. And blink and you miss that round. Blink and you miss that round, guys.
Oh my goodness, Conrad Areno, clearly a big fan of the Lapras stream, said, oh my goodness, for getting the rate of 30. Thank you. Let me show you the Nago bombos I've been working on in the lab, and just clearing out that last round in a flash.
Conrad Areno looking like a force to be reckoned with, a typhoon to be stopped, just plowing through players right now, and making it look not too difficult, if I'm being completely candid here. Everybody's been struggling against this Nago.
Yeah, it's so difficult. Oh, but great use of the sword normals, not even giving Conrad Areno enough time to leverage those those blood specials. The Beyblade just coming straight out of the gate. Command grab to clear up the blood gauge. So much to work with here, just trying to frame trap Solali.
PRC to keep it safe, but the falling JK there. What a backdash, but it's not enough. The sword clips. Windshield wiper gonna put us into positive bonus here.
Yep, giant swing gonna bring you to that 50 meter and more. The IVFD, oh no, but the challenge after gets you clipped by the GP. You hate to see it, Solali, no!
Oh no, Sola engaging a little bit in the Ramlethal hive mind. 50 meter means Mortal Bato. And oh no, one more chance left here potentially. Gotta guess right, gotta not get clipped, gotta not get chipped either.
Oh, she's living off the wall break situation. The BRC doesn't quite get the slowdown, and 5K. Still strong as ever. Great mash coming out from Conrad.
Yeah, that was a great Abare situation from Conrad there. And these back Fukios have been really putting in dividends. And speaking of dividends, these oh my god, Shizuriyukis have been absolutely incredible.
Oh my goodness. Don't care, I swear, you are the only man who knows the name of the Nagoriyuki special. The smartest commentator I've ever met. Conrad's like, alright, that was pretty sick. I'll reward you with this perfect. Let me show you something nice.
Showing off the tech there, and yeah, my brain went say Nago DP, and I was like, no, it's got a name. We have to let him know.
It has a name. What is it? Something Snow. Shizuriyuki, that's the one. Indeed, and Conrad taking out not one but two individuals from the Booty crew. Who do they have left as their anchor right now?
Let's see. If the in-game name is accurate, it's Hayate, but I'm not sure.
Okay.
Because that's the thing, right?
Hayate is actually a really good Mortal Kombat player. Shout out to him for attending my
Okay.
event. Yeah, he's actually one of the best. And he's actually from Canada.
Wow.
He's a really good player. So I'm looking forward to this. He mains Kai. He's a Kai player.
Oh, okay.
In Kai, we're gonna be blessed by the People's Elbow potentially here. You know, I'm really excited. I like watching Kai gameplay because vanilla as it may be, like it's vanilla's still a great building block and it's a great place to start. So it's great fundamental level gameplay, even at a high level, and it's great to see. So I'm really excited to see if Hayate can stop Conrad Areno here, because this is, we got sword normals versus sword normals. We got king versus noble vampire samurai. It's there's some stuff here. I don't think they fought canonically, so we'll have to see if the King Kai can actually pose a threat to the Nagoriyuki here. Because again, he got Nago got his wings clipped a little bit, but he's still a very scary character. Kai got a little something something. You know, the guard crush on the sacred edge is really really nice. If you're a Kai follower, you might have heard of what is it? Jideo Kolima puts out a ton of Kai tech showing off what you can do with that. But getting into the match here, Hayate really starting off strong, taking an aggressive approach, getting aired by Nagariyuki though.
Yep, Hayate trying to pull up, trying to rep the booty crew, the last remaining booty in the winner's side right now. You know, just trying to keep the rest of the team in winner's side, but Conrad Areno gonna bait out the first already. 50% meter available to keep up the pressure. Beyblade lands, keeping you in the corner.
Oh my goodness, way to keep the turn. DP get off me right into the PRC, but it does not stop the flow that Conrad is on right now. Dust just gonna put the round away, and even Hayate struggling against the Noble Vampire Samurai here.
Oh my goodness, trying to pull up, but the super jump not gonna get caught out by Hayate here. Shockstate applied. Okay, pulling up with the stun dipper. Finally in the corner with the backdoor incident. Oh no.
Burst comes out, and we are right back in the corner pressure. Level 3 blood, but it's not gonna matter if you get clipped by that big 2S. Scum Dipper coming to the toes.
All right, into the optimal 5D. The dash cancels, pulling you all the way into the corner. That charge stun edge Oki. Conrad Areno's like, I've never seen a Kai player move like this before. It has to be the Mortal Kombat in him.
Indeed.
Taking around.
Wow. Okay, back throw incident starting off the round for Conrad Areno. You get in the corner this time, block all of this pressure. Nice patience so far from Hayate there. People's elbow, stopping the jump in, but another back throw incident. We do not respect fake Oki in this house.
Not at all. Conrad Areno just going for these challenges. They were like, all right, 2 frames, it's enough for me. Frame Trap's never heard of him. Hayate, you know, you have 50% health, but as far as Nagoriyuki's concerned, that's one-shot territory. That's the kill percent, but getting caught up by the JD.
Okay, what patience on the burst. We baited it twice, but we didn't bite, and now a gold burst comes out from Conrad. BRC into BRC, techs the jump throw. What a way to spend 100 meter to stay in the game. Oh,
Third
that's
time's the charm, but it's Hayate's charm taking a game off of Conrad Areno.
Wow.
The king bleeds.
Mm-hmm. And that's, you know, that might be all it takes. You know, you can prove God. If you prove God can bleed, you know, there's, you know, what was it, Iron Man 2? There's, you know, the sharks will be in the water or whatever, you know.
That's what I'm saying. The single drop of blood. Sometimes that's all you need. But, you know, maybe, you know, they're saying in the chat, Conrad Areno's playing around now. You can see, you know, the rest of Team Strike Throw, parentheses, honest. You know, maybe Mimi and Aoi, they're just like in the background. Hey, you know, if you could like drop 1 set so we could play, that would be pretty great. You know, like watching you is awesome. Love cheering you on, but I kind of want to play a little bit in winners round 1. You know what I mean? But going into the next game here.
Right now, it's going to be Hayate looking to try to get the other Honest Strike Throw characters off the bench here. And we are really seeing in this in these sets with Nagariyuki, those damage buffs or debuffs, excuse me, really add up. It is very rare to see Nagariyuki put into 3-touch situations, especially by somebody like Kai. And yet here we are.
Hayate just trying to whittle down that health bar, but stuck in the corner here. Great mash on the 6P. 100 meter. Why is he going to stop that situation here? Yep, Fukio back in the far slash, trying to catch out a mash from Hayate, but not going to bite the jump P. Oh no, just barely dropped.
Trying to work in that 5K there. Gonna take the clash. We get the pressure back. PRC, okay. Keeping it safe. Yeah, no big body health bar to lean on at this point. But you don't need it when all you need is 1 touch. Good stuff.
Yep, looking for the 1 shot, 1 kill. There were a few shots before, but we don't need to worry about it. Conrad Areno taking the first round, forcing the burst off from Hayate here. Man, the teleport animation with just the floating shock state looks pretty cool. I gotta be real with you.
Oh, for sure. And that was gonna be nasty. And we go into it. That was a nice little throw setup. Very cheeky. Definitely another one. Strike throw. Here we go. Breaking the wall. 1 chance left for Hayate. Nope. We're just gonna get clipped by the 5H, and that's Conrad Areno clapping right back. 1-1.
Yep,
Can he be stopped?
Tying up the set count here. Conrad Areno is 1 game away from sweeping the entirety of Team Big Booty, but you know, they got one more game to be able to dethrone the gamer here and move on to Mimi and Aoi Kaifer. So let's see if Hayate is able to clutch it out and move on to the next members of Team Strike Throw.
Indeed. So some of these players, you know, they might get that Zenkai boost, right? They on the back to the wall, the caged animal is the most dangerous, right? Maybe we'll see Hayate pull some stuff out here.
Yeah, for sure. Sometimes the anchor, you know, they need that boost. Sometimes if you put them in the front, they have the, you know, they're like, oh, I got 2 teammates behind me. I don't have to worry too much about it. I trust them. But Hayate trying to carry the legacy of the team right now. You know, they still have losers bracket opportunity, but you do not want to have to play that many games against the rest of the killers in this Yurikord 3v3. And Hayate taking so much damage off of Conrad Areno's health bar already.
Yeah, it is so weird to see Nago taking such huge chunks of damage. I'm gonna be honest, it's quite an adjustment period so far. And blood-sucking universe gonna take all of that extra damage off the table now and let Conrad Areno get some pressure going here. Strike throw, here we go. Gonna break it through the wall for positive bonus.
Oh, 6H, you're living on that pixel health though, 50%. Oh my goodness, I knew it. You see the 50% on the Kai. You gotta be ready for the Stun Dipper. Great awareness from Conrad Areno.
Scum Dipper comes through the toes, but does get stuffed by those preemptive lows, so good stuff from Conrad Areno. And this is the last life bar for Hayate here. No more chances, gotta make it count.
Oh no, another whiff command grab with the PRC, able to keep you safe, keep up that pressure, and that's gonna be a blocked Stun Dipper, pushing you over to the corner here. Hayate on that last hit situation. Burst is still available. You have to make the most out of this. Charge Stun Edge pushes you over to the corner. 50% available from Conrad Areno. You have to be afraid either the YRC or maybe looking for some PRC shenanigans to try and get in here. Not a lot of blood to work with though. Gold Burst whiffs!
That was an intense gold burst. I like the idea behind it. Unfortunately, it didn't hit home. And DP, get off of me. Puts Conrad in a blood pop situation. We are on a pixel. Do not guess wrong.
No!
And he did.
No!
Back Fukio in far slash from Conrad Areno. Like, I don't care if my back's against the wall. I can still back Fukio. Wow. Scum Dipper does not prevail indeed.
And we were one interaction away from finally dethroning Conrad Areno and getting to the rest of the team. But unfortunately, that Stun Dipper, it hit off of the blood pop. But because Hayate had used the RC before, his tension pulse was so down that he wasn't able to get the 50% meter to kill off of that hit. And you know, the scramble afterwards, there's so much blood, so much range to be able to cover on the screen. And clutching it out in the last minute, Conrad Areno with the 3-0 sweep on Team Big Booty. But they still have their losers bracket run, so maybe we will see them later up on stream.
Yeah, that is, you know, the less unfortunate bracket. 1 life of 2 is gone. But yeah, some players, some teams might get that less unfortunate bracket Zenkai boost and really, you know, might find their stride on the back foot there. And I look forward to seeing if they can bring it back, because that the Booty crew definitely has places to go in this bracket. If I do say so myself.
Checking out the stream queue for the next team, and I just see Mimi just going, I would say GG's, but I didn't play the game. Which, to be fair, is not BM. She actually just didn't get to play. She is just spitting facts. But Solali is looking for that run back. I don't know if they're able to make it out of the losers bracket. This might be the grudge match, you know, seeing it later. So, all right.
Definitely. I really hope we get to see the run back. Runbacks, like bracket runbacks, are some of the best sets you can ask for anywhere, honestly, because it's just like you get that chance at revenge, you know, especially if you manage to pull it off on a stream match. Like, it can be so hype. It can honestly like make or break a bracket run, really. Like,
yeah,
awesome.
exactly. It's free lore. The story just writes itself. They pull up and I'm just like, oh man, I can see the blood in the eyes. They are here pulling up for that run back, you know, especially when it gets to the grand final situation. You're like, all right, they're hot up the momentum from the losers bracket. The original team sitting pretty in winners, and all of a sudden they got that fire in their eyes that they got to compete with. But gonna be moving into the next match here. Let me check which teams we got on deck.
We're gonna have the team that won 2nd place, Team Darkrai, going up against the team of MJ Karase, Otane Itam, and Dami World. So that's going to be an interesting team. I know MJ Karase is a Happy Chaos player, but let's see if he can deal with not 1, not 2, but 3 Go Lewises.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, I was gonna say Darkrai being Gold Lewis's strongest soldier, if I'm not mistaken, it's gonna be 3 Gold Lewises, and that is the Darkrai Team Classic. I have not seen Darkrai enter a team tournament yet that did not involve a triple Darkrai squad. Basically, just the Gold Lewis army posting up to represent.
Yep. We got the Drone Dome, the what is it? The Dimsdale Dimmadome, home of the Dimsdale Dimmadome, something like that. Doug Dimmadome, the
Dimmadome.
Drone Dome. And we have in need of Zabuffs with Domi World, Otane Itam. I am surely mispronouncing these names, so you guys are welcome to let me know. Domi World, Otane Itam, and MJ Curase against Galeo Leon, Lolo, and Darkrai.
Man, what a stacked bracket. And guys, I want to remind you that this is just the second set that we have on deck for you tonight. That first one was Nagariyuki Rampage. Are we about to see Happy Chaos just pop open the trunk on these fools and really just run through 3 people? Or are we going to see Gold Lewis post up and say, no, I'm the Secretary of Absolute Defense, and I'm here to show you that the best defense is a good offense?
Yeah, exactly. Because that Zato pressure can be pretty overwhelming, especially if you don't have those meterless reversal options. Gold Lewis 2P is kind of a god button in its own right, but as far as a fast reversal, there are a lot of situations where it will just whiff, where you really need a quick button to be able to hit low to the ground. So let's see if the Gold Lewis players are ready for this matchup, able to clear out the Eddie off the screen and get their own drone to take that screen space.
Indeed, yeah, and it looks like, MJ Kurase is holding down the anchor. They're not going to put the Happy Chaos up first. So, yeah, we're going to see the Zato of Domi World there. And I'm excited because, Zato players, they're a rare breed, mostly because, I feel like Zato has always been, a particularly strong character without a huge amount of representation. But, man, if you talk to a Zato player, it's just doom. Just doom.
Yeah.
Just doom.
Mhm.
Those poor guys acting like they're like those cats and dogs that right before dinner time they act like they've never had a scrap of food in their whole life. They hit you with those big puppy dog eyes. And they're like, please, I'm starving. Just a scrap.
Bro, it's the family party classic, right? Everyone's like, oh my god, you have a dog, you have a cat, can I feed them? It's like, oh yeah, sure, the treats are over there. And then when dinner time finally comes around, just like you said, they give you the puppy dog eyes, the sad cat eyes. They're like, I haven't eaten in days. I haven't gotten buffs in years, Daisuke. Please, look at Kai. Look at how good he's eating. I want buffs like him. No. Do not trust these Zato players. They will tell you he is an honest mid-tier. Don't believe their lies.
Yeah.
Eddie is out here trying to invite hell into your household. Do not open the door.
Indeed. It's feeding a Zato player is equivalent to feeding a Mogwai after midnight. All you're gonna get is a gremlin situation on your hands, and you do not want that gremlin energy on your hands. I tell you what.
That's what I'm saying. But speaking of gremlins, we got some gremlins in the chat. Some of the homies, Zion Ninja, Valor, Mika Returna Enthusiast, and oh shit, is that the legendary Jadsu and DCB combo? It is indeed. J Bear rather is here to bless your ears once again. We're just waiting on the next match to come up.
Man, I'm really excited. I really like the team tournament format. It is a ton of fun. I really like that this patch is showing us a good character distribution and variety, and B, that with the team format you get even more games and even more of the said variety.
Yeah, and it's super cool. It's normally when you're playing in bracket, you're cheering on for yourself, you're trying to maintain your own mental. But now, you have 3 members of your team, you have a lot of downtime, and you have a lot of downtime to be able to, cheer your players on, maybe do a little bit of research on your next opponents, and it's super sick. But no research could prep you for the Zato mix. Sword to break through the wall, refresh all that Eddie gauge.
Yeah, refresh that Eddie gauge, but what's not refreshing quickly at all is that burst gauge off of that gold burst whiff at the round start. Morphous looking to put the round away here on the big Secretary of Absolute Defense.
Perfect.
7 golden letters coming out for Otane Itam here. Galio really needing to fight back here.
Yep, the Secretary of Absolute Defense getting cornered with the, the shadow of the Absolute offense once again, forcing you into the corner here. The side switch not working out 100% meter, refreshing that sword, but getting caught. Maybe trying to mash out a 2P there.
Man, yeah, that is really unfortunate. Yeah, Gold Lewis does suffer a little bit on defense with the lack of great Abare options. So suffered a little bit. Got 6P'd on the jump in, and it is once again back into the blender for Galio here.
Oh my goodness, the Zato players would tell you, oh no, my JD's broken. Look at the corner carry, that double JD route, forcing Galeo into the corner. Finally able to fight out mid-screen, but look, Frog and Drills bringing you all the way back and Sword to break the glass.
And man, Gold Lewis is going to be picking glass out of his hair for weeks at this point. Because we are going back and forth through it. Oh, what a use of the shadow to slide under the drone. And Etam's still going to hold this coffin pressure. Give me your meter, give me your life. This is exactly what Gold Lewis wants. You don't have any more meter, you get chipped out. Tried to bust out the gun with the frog. Wow.
Yep, it was looking like Otane was on the ropes there. You know, Galeo almost able to get that one chance Gold Lewis reversal opportunity, but able to close it out. Take the first game over Galeo here.
Indeed, that was really, really nice stuff. And man, you love to see Zato cook, but at the same time, again, this is why you don't believe in the Zato downplay.
Mm-hmm.
You know, the Zato players will be like, but look at Gold Lewis's JD. Why can't mine be like that? And then we see those, you know, the double JD corner carry routes into the 50-50, into the wall break. Don't believe him, chat. Another hero burst coming out from Galeo there early. I wonder if it's a mental stack thing or if it's just like, let's play this game on hard mode.
I don't know, you know, maybe they're just like, all right, I'm going to get burst baited by the Zato anyway. I might as well try and get my win con 100% meter so I can skip the neutral and try and make my way in. But oh no, off of the jump situation, Otane able to pull up with that Eddie. Yep, killed by the YRC. JD to try and get some frames. No burst available for Galeo though. Oh my god, clearing Eddie off the screen. Goodbye, Behemoth Typhoon.
This is not where you want to be. Sandwiched between the man and his shadow. Sword Super going to get Eddie set right back up for a big JD cross up. What a setup. Wow.
And it looked like Otane was on the other side for a little bit, but it was like a late cross-up. Galeo, you know, nobody in the chat was able to block that. If they say so, they're lying, but the opposed 2H coming out here. Great corner carry coming out from Otane.
This is absolute murder right now. We are seeing good defense so far from Galio, but everybody's defense is same in all these 50-50s.
Yep, the Sword Super breaks the glass once again, refreshing that Eddie Gage, getting you that hard knockdown, free Pierce situation. And look at the meter being built up by Otane right now. 5D, the win button, able to open it up, and that's going to be the JD to take it. With a perfect.
Yeah, another set of 7 golden letters. Wow. This is looking really good for Otane. Like, wow. I love watching Zatos cook. Like, I would hate to be Galeo in that situation, but I love watching Zatos cook and seeing people's defense really put under that Zato stress test. And that means we're going to be moving on to the next Gold Lewis soldier here, Lolo. And Darkrai sitting there observing the predecessors, if you will, observing what actually might need to happen against this Zato if it comes time for Gold Lewis's strongest soldier. But I have faith in Lolo here, starting off strong with a 6P. Unfortunately, immediately put into pressure by Eddie.
For sure, Lolo, a friend of the stream, constantly watching the 9 Moons top 8s and all of these Guilty Gear online brackets. I'm sure they have seen their fair share of Zato, but that doesn't mean it's going to be any easier to block at the 5D to open you up with that frog sandwich. Sword Super to get that Eddie Gage back.
Oh, what a 2P. That was actually great Abare, right into a back throw situation. And this is where Zato absolutely does not want to be. The chunk damage, the chip on the low HP that is Zato.
Oh, and no meter for any YRC shenanigans. You are stuck in the car behemoth situation. Look at what Lolo got off of that factor, or off of that 2P rather, into the side switch. Neither of these characters have great options to be able to block each other's defense, so it's just all in your hands. And on the mental, the command grab refreshes Eddie.
Okay, not going to go for the wall break, just going to try to keep the corner pressure going and set up another. There's the Sword Super, getting the Eddie Gage back in the Oki situation.
Yeah, and great awareness. Great cancel into the Sword Super. The second hit of Frog would have reset you to that neutral. And Otane not trying to get Lolo an opportunity, but the Behemoth Typhoon gets something started. No meter to back it up, though. Should be able to kill, unless you try and be a hero with this burst here. Nope, save for the next round. I agree.
I agree also. That's really good patience there. Give yourself that get out of jail free card because burst is absolutely an essential resource in this Zato matchup. What a JD from Lolo. Gold burst coming out from Otane here. This could be bad for Lolo.
Yep, invite hell into the Pierce here. Burst gets Eddie off of the screen, but we have 50% meter once again for that Sword Super available. But just trying to wait out the Eddie gauge. Oh! Yep, Lolo just trying to throw out that thank you leg. Oh no!
That was an unfortunate back throw incident. Okay, we bust out the gat. We do it twice, but there's no security gauge, so it was all opposed there. Pierce gonna lock down the jumping big man and really get the pressure started here in the corner. Security gauge is at level 3, but there's no meter for any kind of challenging, so he's probably gonna lean on that 2P. And Otane right now is just putting on a pressure cooker. Woo!
Oh my god, the whiff JP. Eddie, the block stun just wearing out in time to refresh for that command grab. Opposed command grab. It's the classic. Wow. It's the floor 10 tower shenanigans. Otane is partying right now.
Wow. This is Amorphous. Just going to go ahead and take a bite out of Crime here and put the Secretary of Absolute Defense away. And wow. Nagaruyuki in the first set, and now this Zato brought on here by Otane here. Absolutely crazy. Absolutely schmoovin'. And now Lolo, one chance left to stop the Zato before it's all on the strong soldiers of Darkrai, being Gold Lewis's strongest soldier. What's he up to, like 20k on the level now?
I don't know. Darkrai is like a tower grinder. I have never seen more levels on a Guilty Gear player than that fellow. For real, for real.
Yeah. Okay, 5D cracks the dome open, forces the burst off of Lolo early. Do not want that snowball rolling downhill at all. Opposed going to eat the 2P and really put the back against the wall here. Cracks the toes. Sword Super. Oki situation. Let's go.
Yep, it's not the first time. It's not going to be the last time we see that Sword Super. It's basically our version of the Bardock level 3 for real, for real. The Oki you get off of it, you want to route into it just to make sure you keep up that Eddie pressure. But back throw incident, going to get Lolo started on their game plan.
Oh, a little trade there. A little Abare situation. And Otane gets out with a nice use of the PRC and the momentum there. Speaking of RC into momentum, JD pulls Lolo into a very bad spot, costing the round on that Amorphous.
Dinner time for Eddie. Gonna take a huge chunk out of that health. Bring us into the next round.
Oh, put into the blender here. Sandwiched up really early, but good blocks from Lolo.
Yep, that 5P check just stopping the approach. Oh no, the cat catches you on the way down. I'm out of meter, but not out of options. Lolo was pulling up here.
Okay, it's gonna stop the anti-air with the poke there and force the burst off of Lolo. All right, Warcron drone is in effect. 6H gonna get blocked, and then the drone gonna pull up. Forces the burst off of Otane.
Oh no, trying to grab through the oppose, but Otane is on the extra layers right now. Look at Tiramisu just jumping straight over and forcing Lolo to commit to trying to anti-air.
Indeed, and oh my goodness, the 5D gonna catch 6H. Not gonna force a wall break, just right back into the blender.
Go for the meaty invite hell. Wait for Eddie to come back up, and you got all the time in the world in the Shark Tank right now. Lolo fighting for their life. Not a lot of meter left.
Man, we are getting put through the ringer here. High, low. Where was it? High, low, or command grab. I'll be honest, Otane really doing a crazy effective job weaving in those command grabs and just, you know, putting people on a pedestal saying, welcome to Shark Tank. What's your business pitch? And then they're just all flops, man. It's
now
pretty
like, oh, so I have this drone.
Also, yeah, I have this drone.
So now we have the anchor, which is going to be Darkrai. Let's see what Darkrai is going to do, because this is going to be hard.
He's going to have to put 3 players away in order to maintain a spot on the winner's side of this bracket.
Absolutely. It's going to have to be the reverse sweep here coming out from Darkrai, but, you know, like their Guilty Gear level, you know, for 99% of people, right? The Guilty Gear level doesn't mean a thing. It just represents playtime. But when you are at such a ridiculous level, 16,000 coming out from Darkrai, you have seen the gamut of all the players in Guilty Gear Strive. For real. Trying to take down one Zato member at a time. Let's see if Darkrai has the counterplay to the funny, silly Shadow guy, or if he's going to fall like the rest of the Gold Lewis gamers.
You know what's crazy too is that Zato holding down the point position. There's still a mid, and then a Happy Chaos on anchor on this squad. Yeah, MJ Kurase sitting on the bench right now, just polishing up that gun, waiting for Darkrai to try to get that sweep situation started. All right, nice throw incident, gonna potentially get the pressure going. Kara BT pressure, you love to see it. Strike throw, here we go. Walk into the corner, give me the meter, give me your life.
Yep, and the drone is just chilling right behind you.
Oh
Didn't
my
even
God.
need it. Darkrai only needs one opening to beat you up,
Oh
taking the first round. Jesus.
And the
And
system
to the
went
chat saying,
down.
brother has played every permutation of Gold Lewis games. That's what I'm saying. Every permutation, every combination available in the book, he's just seen it so many times.
I like the Behemoth Typhoon to try to snipe out the Eddie. It was just unfortunate spacing. Okay, we pull out the GAT, check the vibes. Opposed, gonna stop the GAT. Let's pull that again here. Corner pressure, but Darkrai, ooh, cracked open on the 50-50 there with the 5D. You hate to see it.
All
What
right,
a
I'm not
concern.
gonna lie to you. I know we were roasting the JD downplay earlier, but man, those combos are so cool. The JD, JH, JD, Airstall. Otane is gonna take the next round before we can even explain how cool the Bombo was. Jesus.
What? And then that's on a big body health bar like Gold Lewis. That's pretty big. What a big 2P. Speaking of big, that starts things off really strong for Darkrai here to probably take game one if this momentum does not get stopped.
Yep, and we were talking about some of the weaknesses of that 2P, but something it is great at is hitting quite high. Perfect angle to clear the frog off the screen. And Darkrai takes the first game against Otane.
He knows. He knows.
Does he
does.
know? Is he cooking?
knows- He is indeed. He's in the kitchen cooking it up. And while he's cooking it up too, he has enough time to rob your ass and then like go right back to cooking. Like he's like, all right, put the burst in the bag. Let me finish my combo. Stop interrupting. We cooking right now. And
Exactly.
Darkrai setting the stage for a potential sweep situation. The first time in the set that Otane has been on the back foot.
Definitely in the brain right now, robbing that first. And if you guys want to reverse rob our Matcherino, you can claim those coupons by hitting the link in the chat, clicking through. I know you got those Twitch accounts, and you can claim those coupons by hitting claim coupon, linking your Twitch account or any other social media, and adding a free 25 cents over to the pot. Back to the game here. Otane has a knockdown situation, trying to build up that 50% meter and stall out for the Eddie gauge.
Ooh, that was a big hit, forcing the burst off of Darkrai, but Darkrai using it to get a good pressure situation started here. These Kara BTs have been absolutely immaculate too. Darkrai's execution on this character, truly something to behold.
Alrighty, trying to pull up here the 2K2D, putting you in the knockdown situation. It's a little bit of an awkward confirm in the mid screen. Eddie trying to get something going, but oh my god, breaking the loft, the back throw incident. RC clearing Eddie off of the screen. PRC to get that cross up. JH don't even need the back throw. We got every setup in the book here, and Otane just hasn't seen enough of the Gold Lewis to stop him.
How can you see this?
My goodness. Oh,
He's
my
cooking.
goodness. And you know, they say that like nobody wins in a headbutt, but watching Darkrai throw this Zato, I'm pretty sure Gold Lewis wins in a headbutt. My man's does it enough to do it 3 times and then yeet you to the ground. 1, 2, 3, he said, into the drone pressure. What? Where's his health bar going? Where'd it go, chat?
Oh no, I saw the turn break the sunglasses, break the glass, going straight through. It's an emergency for Otane here.
Oh my goodness. And once again, Darkrai showcasing that the best defense is a strong offense. Put the game in the bag, Otane, and that is going to be Darkrai finally taking a teammate down and moving on. Good stuff.
Oh my goodness, that was good.
And
All
definitely
right.
a strong showing, but we got to be careful. In need of Za buffs is not down. They still have 2 more members in the tank, just like DCB was saying. We got Domi World, I believe, who's going to be up next, and MJ Kurase, who is, you know, holding up the anchor on that Happy Chaos spot. So even after you get through these amazing Zato players, you know, you still got to be careful of the guy in the back. Wait, Wait a damn minute.
Oh, we're going straight into MJ Kursay mid potentially.
Okay,
Not
okay.
holding down the anchor. We want to try to stop Darkrai in his tracks here. Bold play. It could work, right? It could be good because like imagine the Darkrai that comes into an anchor MJ Kursay situation after setting up a 2-0 reverse sweep situation. That level, you do not want Darkrai feeling confident. And the level of confidence you feel after beating 2 people, like not only beating 2 people, but beating the unbeatable Zato that stopped and stuffed your entire team up to this point. I kind of agree with the strategy here. And that's what's crazy about these team tournaments is there's opportunities like that for this strategy to take place, and it could pay off. We'll have to see. Letting those intros rock. Chaos looking chaotic here.
Oh, never mind. Just gonna skip straight through, go into it. But yeah, like you said, you know, maybe it is a momentum switch, right? Darkrai prepared for the Zato, but just go straight into the Happy Chaos. So that even if, you know, MJ Kursay falls here, you still have another different character to try and switch up that matchup strategy and see if Darkrai is able to adapt. But push into the corner here, these Kara Behemoths are keeping up the pressure.
Indeed. And this could be that double-edged sword. If MJ Kursay does fall, now we see a confident Darkrai and a no longer, you know, MJ Kursay Happy Chaos anchor situation. So a little bit of extra pressure on Kursay, but I really feel like they can bring the heat that's needed to at least slow down Darkrai.
Oh, pulling up into the grab here. You have the curse applied, so you're super cognizant of any of these shots. Just pulling up for the throw, something put on the mental stack, the steady aim to stop you in your tracks. Around over to MJ Kursay.
Yeah, Kursay looking really good. The Happy Chaos changes did get shown a little bit there. You cannot use those retreating specials and not get threatened by danger and negative as much anymore. So not as capable at zoning, but still pretty dangerous at long range. To say nothing of pulling up and then 5D'ing, keeping it safe, and then making you hold that. Speaking of hold that, does Deus Ex get stuffed? It does. The bullets were there. Not reversal super, not invulnerable. You're gonna get shot out of it.
Gold Lewis, not someone you think is really going to go toe-to-toe with the Happy Chaos, but once you get that first knockdown, you got the gat of your own. Pulling up with these Kara Behemoth Typhoons, pushing you over to the corner. The drone pressure going to get you some time, forcing the YRC.
Ooh, and some rock looking good, but we get clipped trying to press out of the situation. MJ Kursay getting threatened by danger, but it's too little too late. Darkrai putting him in the dirt.
Hold up, YI Auto, that's 6S, just trying to get something going there, but getting caught out. No burst available for either side, but the IBFT actually maybe mixes up MJ Kursay, putting Darkrai back on the same side.
Yeah, and we roll through our problems. We're going to put the big man through the wall here with the Deus Ex, and we're going to get a big positive bonus situation for Happy Chaos. The last place the big man wants to be. We get Goomba stomped into the double 5P, and this is really looking rough for Darkrai right now.
Yep, stuck in the corner here. Not a lot of health, not a lot of meter either, but JD, my beloved, able to pull up. Just pull up for the throw as well.
And there it is, Darkrai. Put the round in the bag. No, I'm just kidding. I want more. Put the game in the bag. This is a robbery. That BRC to get out of the corner. Like, normally you're like, okay, cool. What's he done? But it really, like, held down everything and then gave Darkrai the opening they needed to really rob that round. Kursay cannot feel good after that one. Oh, my goodness.
And you know, you're pulling up as Darkrai here, right? You're on that pixel health situation. You don't have a lot to work with, and yet you still have the confidence to pull up on the wake up situation, go for that meaty throw, knowing how much Chaos is able to get off of a well-placed Abare, you know, that wake up match, and just say, I know you're going to be blocking this. Don't even worry about it.
Yeah, that is absolute confidence. And Darkrai getting forced to burst here. Really hard to burst against Chaos, and Darkrai does it, making it look easy.
It's okay, the drone endures, pushing you over to the corner, and look at this knockdown situation, the wall about to break, but Darkrai's got the turn in the bag.
And yeah, that's Abare 2K getting Kursay smoked there by the big man in his coffin.
Oh goodness gracious, that boy dead.
He ain't playing God, he's being judged by it.
Alright, able to get the knockdown situation. Darkrai with a big counter hit on the 268. Don't even need the plus range when you're plus a decent amount of health in the life leads.
Oh my god!
the game.
Out.
That's
The
it!
speed
Brought
run
you a
no
coffee.
longer than 30 seconds. MJ Kirase falls, and now Domi World, the anchor of in need of the buffs. Maybe not thinking that you're gonna need to, be so close in this
Wow.
final 1v1 to determine the winner of Drone Dome versus in need of the buffs.
Oh man, and you've heard me say it a few times here, but like, man, Gold Lewis is just like the win condition is blocking, and that's just crazy because no matter what he is doing, especially if Darkrai is there with the level of execution that we've seen on display, it is literally as soon as you block, 100% of the time, give me your meter or give me your life. And if Darkrai's there, most of the time it's both. Like, it's just you give me both. I take it all because I'm greedy. I'm a big boy. I'm a growing boy. I need it all. And Domi gonna really have to stem the bleeding here because
Oh, so
it's looking
Zato.
rough.
Yep, we are back to the Zato, the Gold Lewis, the matchup that started it all here. The Frog, gonna use the burst, try and get some space here. Drone following a little slow behind though, not able to take advantage of that empty Eddy gauge.
And 5D connects, Sword Super going to get the wall break into the Oki situation. And right now, Domi looking real solid. 6-8 block.
6-8 pulling up into the high here. No one blocks that Darkrai. Gonna get
Zato
chopped up
playing.
by the Amorphous.
This is why you don't believe the Zato downplay. 7 golden letters for Domi immediately off of a guess how many overheads meterless situation, by the
That's what
way.
I'm saying. Put the character in the B tier. B for the put the game in the bag.
Indeed, and right now we are seeing Darkrai block a lot, but everybody's toes get crushed eventually. Sword Super, Oki situation. This is gonna be big.
Yep, you can only block for so long, and that wall break situation off the sword gets you that free pierce as well. The 2K catching you out of the BRC shenanigans, but okay, the cross up JH keeping up the pressure here.
Yep, that nice back scratcher, gonna get it going. Give me your meter, give me your life. The chunk damage.
All 5P, my beloved. They don't have a DP, but it's the closest they got. The Zato players are swinging like their life depends on it. And if you're Domi, it does here.
Oh my goodness, the drone pulls up. Okay, I pull up. Corner pressure situation, but Eddie was there. Nice to see the oppose from Domi. But the big body backdash from Darkrai puts the round away. What? Man.
And Darkrai's just got the clutch back there, man.
Yeah,
Clutching it from
absolutely.
the jaws of defeat. Amorphous does not have the crunch to be able to stop it, but Domi gets the knockdown into the sandwich pressure. The drills are still available. Eddie is still there, but no longer. We gotta wait out for that gauge. Gets the drone out onto the screen, but Invite Hell clears it. RC clears the oppose, and Darkrai getting the corner carry.
Tried to bait the burst, but Domi very patient there. Oppose eats the full Gatling gun. Amorphous gonna challenge the jump in situation. Gonna force him to block. No Abare today for Darkrai. We
Darkrai trying to go
stopped
for the
Eddie.
empty on it, try to fall down fast enough to challenge, but still have to fight your way back in here. So much Eddie gauge available. Never mind, Eddie is gone. What are you gonna do, Domi? The gold burst! Oh, the gold burst! Darkrai endures.
Oh, wow. Darkrai engaging in a little bit of patience to stand there, and then Domi slightly too high up for the gold burst. Wow. What a clutch little bit of spacing, depending on what perspective of the field you're rooting for, right?
Jesus, and catching up on the chat here, Chainsauce, what is good? The commentator support is so real. 9 Moons Gaming, of course, supporting, the people who give us the platform to commentate week after week and practice to make sure that we can give you the best commentary for the Yurikord 3v3 team event. Kimki in the chat telling me how to pronounce their name. Thank you very much. We're going to need that for later, but now Darkrai versus Domi once again.
Indeed, and wow. All right, here we go. Darkrai getting opened up, but the big body backdash into a back throw incident, right into some war crimes. Burst in the back. This is the robbery. Darkrai is running rampant with this round right now.
Oh my goodness, just
Oh
robbing
my
that round.
God.
The speed run, insane.
And you know what's not a robbery? 9 Moons Gaming with the sub at tier 1. Let's go. Thank you so much for the support, guys. Much love. Much love.
Big love to the 9 Moons team for sure. Oh no, lots of love for Eddie because rest in peace, the gauge. You gotta wait a little bit, but look how long this block string is able to keep it up with the PRC. And now Eddie is back on the screen, keeping up your pressure for you.
My goodness, the big body backdash again into the back throw incident. I'm going to start calling that the Darkrai special. Damn, we're going to churn and burn here, ladies and gentlemen. Glasses are cracked, extra security drones are there, and life nowhere to be found.
Yep, Darkrai with the Gen 8 consoles, the Xbox 1080 trying
Oh
to
my
pull up. You
God.
have the burst available.
wait a
The
minute,
double
no.
backdash doesn't
Wait a
avoid
minute,
it.
no.
Caught on the way down. Dovey falls to
Wait.
Darkrai with the reverse sweep for
Wait.
the team, putting the victory in the bag for the Dimsdale Drone Dome. Moving
Wow.
on, winner's bracket.
I can't believe it, but like, how did Darkrai switch characters mid-game like that? That was some Kai Keese gameplay if I've ever seen it. And yet, he's Gold Lewis's strongest soldier? Curious.
That's what I'm saying. I'm thinking of the Krakatoa video. Why did you get full screen grabbed by Kai Kiske? Let's explain.
Let's explain.
Neutral
And,
MP4. Damn.
That was absolutely really nice. Really nice play. It's all just jokes at the end of the day. We know that Darkrai is the Gold Lewis's strongest soldier, but I cannot for the life of me like see any character run more than half screen and then get into a throw situation and not just see Kai Kiske color 1 just barreling down at their opponent, like just waiting to engage in some throw shenanigans.
Absolutely.
All right.
And we are engaging in the next match here. Yurikov, who do we have next up on the stand?
All right. So we're gonna have the returning champ, Nubenheimer, but he's not with his old teammates, which was Puff and Climatize. He's actually teaming up with Memokarp and Treble Sue, going up against Team Rosario Syndicate. Seems like, oh, I'm sorry, some members of Rosario Syndicate, which is Rami, Kim K, and Beefy Manatee. That's going to be the match happening up, and the first player going up is going to be Memokarp against Rami.
Wow, that's gonna be a good one. I'll be honest. I as a biking bro myself, it's truly a treat to commentate biking bro matches. And if I'm honest, Memokarp is one of the the bikins to watch right now. There's a couple out there, but if you're any kind of biking player at any point that has wanted to learn any kind of advanced Okizeme, well, Memokarp has probably steered you in the right direction. And it's pretty good to see. So I'm really excited to see what Biken brings to the table, because like on the surface level of the patch, she didn't get a whole heck of a lot, but in reality, like I think she's still very strong right now. A lot of people meme on the double tatami, but what they overlook a lot is that yeah, you can spam back-to-back tatamis, but what that limit usage restriction really gave her was 1 air tatami per combo and 1 ground tatami per combo. So you effectively get 2 tatami launches in 1 combo now, and not a lot of people are talking about it. Maybe we'll get to see some tech on display for Memokarp, but only time will tell. And that is top-tier name on display here. We got Memokarp versus Rammy's Yammies. I'm reading the in-game name. I'm sorry, that's too good. I love it.
Can't believe it. Yep. But Team Vampire Savior, Nubenheimer, Memokarp, and Trevor Sue, who I believe is on their way back from work. You know, they're the anchor. That I'm sure they'll make their way in, but maybe they won't need it. Let's see if they're able to take out Team Gold Lewis and his 2 children, Kimki, Beefy Manatee, and as mentioned before, Rammy's Yammies.
Okay. All right. Yeah,
All right, let's go full
Lee
intro
FGC.
rock here. I like it.
I agree. Yeah, Lee FGC out there in chat, representing, telling these people, these commentators are slacking. Go get those Matcherino codes, guys. Go get them. While these beautiful intros are rocking, well, Matcherino's knocking. Come on.
Absolutely. Oh my goodness. And actually, you know, this is the Don't Care Bear J2 matchup right now. The Eno Bros are in the chat. You already know they're spamming -2 in their Discord right now, but they're rooting for Rammy's Yammies to try and take down the Biken Enjoyer. Memokarp, though, of course, like you mentioned, that knowledge base for so much of this Biken tech. Pulling up with the 5K. Look at this conversion.
Oh my god.
Indeed. And right into the Biking Corner blender here. Okay, Stroke the Mighty Tree. Gonna get stuffed by the tatami. And where are you gonna go, Yammies? Nowhere but the next round on the Kara Super. Eno's dead. 100%.
Oh my goodness. And I can definitely see this being a matchup where, you know, Ino kind of struggles to get in on the Viking here. Of course, you got to play around that parry just like everybody else, but able to get the mix start. No!
There it is, parry. And now Viking does get a meaty there. She can meaty Yosansen, she can meaty 2K, she can meaty close slap. There's a lot of stuff Viking brings to the table after a parry situation now. Very scary.
And of course, trying to defend against Viking when you don't have that meterless reversal, very difficult. These highs just coming out of nowhere, but Yami's pulling up here, trying to keep the corner situation. Yep, I like the air for TC mode, the projectile to bypass that parry and get you that guard crush.
Okay, BRC into close slash. Go air to air, right into low. We whiff throw.
Oh, we got a
to get our
match. I like
toes
this. Let's go.
All right, we got a match on our hands. Yami's definitely familiar with the matchup. You're going to be seeing Inos who are, you know, used to fighting the Viking, really leaning into a lot of 2S2H to try and space out that parry.
That's very fair. And speaking of spacing, that well-spaced far slash right into the same side low.
I got hit.
FE mix. Yeah, that mix is very nasty. It can do cross up, left, right, go low. You can throw if you time it right. It's nasty.
Oh my goodness,
speaking of
100 meter, you got
nasty,
so much extra damage just going to the super Memokarp to take the first game.
Indeed, and what a way to start things off. Truly love to see it. Truly love to see it.
But we definitely got a game on our hands for sure. We were seeing Yami. I can't say the name without smiling every time, man. I'm just gonna call you RY at this point so that I can keep a straight face on commentary. But yeah, we were seeing a little bit of good play around where Viking kind of wants to contest that space. Of course, the 2S and the 2H to try and use those more spaced out normals to see if Memokarp runs into it. But of course, defending against you know, Viking once they got the layers on that offense, just dropped that 14-minute video to give you the Kabari knockdown mix. You know, it's quite difficult.
Yeah, and the thing is like with Ino wanting to see if Viking's gonna run into stuff, it's really hard because, you know, contrary to popular belief, Viking's a defensive character. So what we're seeing a lot of is Memokarp saying, hey, I'm not running at you, you're running at me, and you're getting punched in the face. Like, I'm playing the game you want to be playing, and it's honestly going to be on Ino to really try to reverse that tempo, because if not, it's going to go Memokarp again, and Yamis are going to be relegated to the bench.
Yep, RY just trying to keep that spacing up, but Memokarp doing such a great job of going into the whip punish, just reading that. Okay, yeah, like you said, just trying to wait out for these whip punishes. Sees you're playing too. Oh no, the whip parry. Maybe get yourself a little bit of meter with that Marvel versus Capcom whip. Try and be a little bit more optimal. Metered knockdown. Gonna be a hard situation here.
We're just engaging in some tatami shenanigans, and we're gonna slap you with the mat and put the round away. And now we're gonna see Yamis on a life point, match point, if you will. Counter hit 6K, gonna be big. No, we're gonna get a opportunity.
Oh my god, the Kabari's catching you out of the low hover dash. If you're Yamis, you hate to see it. Trying to stay low to the ground to maybe just move a little bit funky. They're getting caught up by the air tatami too into the super. That's gonna wall break and take it. Yamis falls.
Yeah, we don't need to call Sagem on that one. That super chunks. And Ino doesn't have a lot of life to lean on. So yeah, that was a easy clap there on knowing that one was definitely gonna kill. And Memokarp really starting off strong here.
100% of the chat says yes, this does kill, but still super well played. Of course, we were seeing some familiarity with the matchup, but you know, once you're on stage, you got all the pressure in the world, and you got the 4-way mixes coming out. The whip Yozan sends all the shenanigans on top of the stagger pressure. It's so difficult. We're going to be seeing Kimki trying to represent the Gold Lewis and his 2 children team and stop the Memokarp menace.
Indeed, and Kimki on the Milia, I'm really excited. Milia got some juice this patch. Like, you know, Milia players aren't quite as down bad as Zato players with the character downplay, but like, on God, when I hear Milia downplay this patch, I'm just like, yo, you have not been labbing enough. You have not been labbing enough.
Let's go, Milia.
Ready.
Okay.
Oh, we got Yurikov, the resident Milia enjoyer out here. You know, of course, we got to be seeing the rep on stream.
She sucks though, but let's go.
Bottom one, but she pulls up with that 2K2D, the unseeable H-disc mix. Pulling up here, just gonna reset it.
Bottom one until that 2K2D connects.
Exactly.
Oh, if that confirm was there.
Oh no.
Wow.
Oh no.
Okay, we are absolutely engaging in some violence right now. Nobody wanting to stop, and a beautiful JS counter hit going to start things off for Memokarp. Get the mix going in the corner, and that is going to be the round.
Oh my goodness, absolutely speedrunning it. The bike and damage, especially with the low defense modifier, the low HP pool on Kimki, you know, was looking so in their favor, getting so many mix opportunities, the turbo fall crossing up in the corner. But still, if Memokarp's able to get a good hit, it is not a good situation. The counter hit Kavari into the bombos here. Let's see, what is it?
Oh, Memokarp tried to go for the FD mix, same side high, but the Yosansen didn't come out. We still have enough time to keep the pressure cooker cooking.
Yep,
But
I like the BRC as well, pulling up with the Yozansen, getting you a couple of mixed opportunities in a row here, but Kimki catching you straight out of the sky.
Yeah, definitely. And people, you know, people engage in air-to-air with Milia is genuinely a scary endeavor, right? Even with Baiken. Baiken has good air buttons, but trying to air-to-air with Milia is just a whole different beast. That being said, Memokarp trying to put the round away, not going to get the H-Kabar to connect. Instead, Kimki running face first into the tatami, and that is going to be Memokarp taking a game.
And Memokarp just doing such a great job of varying up that playstyle. A lot of these players, you know, trying to run into Memokarp, try and get around this, you know, defensive with punish playstyle by varying up the movement. Then all of a sudden you see yourself running, of course, into that counter hit Kabari, into that, you know, IAD back to Tommy. You're just like, no, what
do
could
I
I
do?
have done, bro?
Yep.
What is a homie to do in this situation?
Indeed, she is truly capable of making approach situations feel oppressive, and you love to see it, honestly. And you know what else you love to see? Lee FGC out there pointing out in chat how awesome everybody is for claiming those Matcherino codes and making
Oh
it
my
happen
god,
for
you
these
guys
players.
are awesome. Thank you guys
Look
so
at
much.
that. $219.20 in this pot right now, guys, and it's all thanks to you and that support. Big counter hit forces the burst off of Kimki. Kimki able to answer with a counter hit of their own, forcing the burst off of Memokarp. The game can truly begin.
Oh, whiff on that 6P. Memokarp trying to shoot you out of the sky, but Kimki trying to stay right out of Baiken's effective range here and doing a great job of that whiff punish. Go for the reset here. It's stole the
Steal
corner.
corner. That's what I'm talking about. Milia's got some really nice dirt with that turbo call. And we bait the parry.
Oh, no.
Didn't get anything off of it.
Yeah, just dropping the conversion a little bit there. If you're Kimki, you hate to see it. Memokarp pulling up with the optimals right now. One good hit or one block in the YRC is going to go unpunished.
Wow, Memokarp mistiming the punish on that YRC bait, and now Kimki given a second lease on life, and that's the round. What a big drop for Memokarp there.
Yep, and holding the FD, just waiting out that entire block string until you're at the perfect spacing for IAD back JS to close it out. Memokarp trying to get the momentum back in his favor right now.
Oh, close slash anti-air going to take a huge chunk of life off of Memokarp. I like the jump out, but we get counter hit in the air-to-air situation twice in a row. And this could be everything Kimki needs to really get the momentum and the game.
Yep, and he's definitely got that air control. Milia with the air mobility, but you have to know how to use it. But Memokarp sniping you out of the sky with the Yozansen, pushing you into the corner off the IAD safe jump.
That was a great block into a nice back throw situation, and that is going to be the game. And what we're seeing really used effectively by Memokarp here in the last couple of sequences there is the anti-air Yosansen. A lot of people will complain about Baiken 6P, and I think that, yeah, it has some things that, you know, leave a lot to be desired. But when you have a 9-frame instant overhead that hits like 360 degrees around Baiken, basically, you can anti-air with that too. And we're seeing Memokarp actually implement that tech. And in real talk, like, you know, in some of my labbings against Milia, it's really effective at counter hitting a lot of the stuff that she wants to do in the air. You just have to time it right and keep your feet planted and not fall into the bait of air-to-airing Milia. And a beautiful situation for Memokarp right there, right into the blender.
Oh, pulling up, resetting off of that Kavari. Kimki very scared to challenge, and I can understand why, right? You're building up the risk. Even though it got nerfed a little bit, it clears out so fast in this new patch. But still, any opening on the frame trap is going to be death here. Kimki with a pixel held situation, but you still got 50 meter to go. Don't need it. Save it for Guilty Gear 5 and Memokarp taking the first round.
Indeed. And oh, we start with a counter hit Yosansen, smoking that hair card. Oh, we whipped the
gonna catch you
throw.
out mashing though. Yep, going for the staggers, just keep it a little bit safe. Try and get Kimki to, you know, feel like mashing is the right option here. Trying to ban on an opportunity for a big counter hit, but the punish comes out into the IED Tatami. The safe jump, the 2H catches you out. Just go for the fireworks. Break the glass.
Kenju coming out, putting on a fireworks display, and putting Milia away.
All right,
Wow.
so we're gonna have the anchor, Beefy Manatee, gonna try and do a reverse OCV. This is gonna
That's,
be hard, but I believe.
It is. It is. And this is another situation where, you know, we might see, you know, someone channel the Darkrai energy, get that reverse 3-0 sweep. But honestly, Memokarp has been really holding it down. It's gonna be a lend 'em your energy situation to stop this momentum. It feels like. I believe that that it can happen. I'm not saying it's all guaranteed, but it is definitely a Memokarp momentum situation that needs to be disrupted. Otherwise, you know, 2 games, 4 life bars, all that your team has left in the you know, winner side of the bracket.
Yep, for sure. And, you know, Beefy Manatee in the chat, you know, making use of that name. Their team name is Gold Lewis and his 2 children. Beefy saying a father must avenge their fallen children, pulling up and trying to put a stop to Memokarp, who has been running through the rest of the team. Let's see if the Gold Lewis is able to stop it. Beefy, I know you're a godlike commentator, but are you going to be able to stop the bike and pressure here?
Indeed. Memo doing a great job dodging the drone there, getting the turn going, but the 2P taking things back for Beefy Manatee. Burst comes out on the counter hit follow-up there.
Oh, the delay Yozansen keeping up those plus frames. Just go for another 3 Yozansens in a row. Yo Johnson finally getting
Oh my
Parry
God!
on the back scratcher.
Oh my god, cross up parry. I see you, Memokarp, pulling up here.
And beautiful BRC mix to put the big man away in the first round. And Beefy Manatee back against the wall already. Big old plus frames on the delay from the Yosansen there.
Yep, trying to go for the stagger. Knows that Gold Lewis doesn't really have a great reversal option to use here, but 2P, a great anti-air for sure. Oh my god, JD Bros?
JD Bros indeed. Oh, and that is a big hit for Beefy Manatee. Gonna take the corner pressure situation. Strike throw, here we go.
Yep,
That's the
Beefy
round.
with that back scratcher. Oh my god, and the PRC keeps it burst safe, but Memokarp taking so much damage that he's like, alright, I'm gonna just save it for the next round.
Yep, I agree. Viking has low HP, high guts, but or Japanese guts, if you will. So she doesn't have a lot of life to lean on, but she can get away with some survival situations. Usually not against the big coffin swinging Secretary of Absolute Defense. Look at the damage.
Oh my god, and Beefy Manatee is just doing such a good job of leveraging the Behemoth Typhoon. Of course, you'll see Viking players try and poke in with that Kamari, but it's so scary when you have that Behemoth Typhoon ready to counter hit you. 100% meter available after the gold versus Memokarp. Don't do the gun. Don't do the Viking clap. Okay, the other person did. No, you let
Give me the
go
meter,
a
give me
little
your
too
life.
soon.
Yep, you hate to see it. And the Memokarp momentum showing cracks here, could be slowing down a little bit. This isn't like, you know, it's not like an easy matchup for Gold Lewis, but if you know a lot of the bike and knowledge checks, you can definitely have a much easier time. The Behemoth Typhoon, yeah, it can be parried, but we're seeing a really good job of Beefy Manatee playing around a lot of the bike and options. And yeah, I think at this point now, it's going to be up to Memokarp to really adapt and put the pressure back on.
Yeah, for sure. Oh, Papu in the chat. What's good? Mika Returna enthusiast giving us a little bit of the rundown on the Guilty Gear math. Yeah, when we say health, we do mean the effective health after modified by the defense modifier. And of course, in regards to their guts as well. It's a little hard to do the math equation, you know, when we got so much Guilty Gear action, so many 268s coming out here in the burst to put Memokarp back in the corner.
Oh, it's going to hurt.
Oh my god!
You going to learn today.
You're going to learn today. Is this what you do?
This is Gold Lewis Gaming. 6P gonna counter hit to JD. Rare stuff there. Oh, okay. Went for the jump cancel JH, but didn't get a lot of room to breathe there. Gold Lewis Gaming, Beefy Manatee really clapping back, and now Memokarp back against the wall.
Yep, on the back foot here, Yozansen able to get you a cheeky little opening, but of course, with that Gold Lewis health pool, the defense modifier, as they say, to be perfectly correct. You know, it's just so much that you have to work through. Memokarp with the optimals, though, able to get the IAD stage. Oh no, just go for the Yozansen cross-up. I got hit.
Indeed, I love that FD mix. It is a very potent mix-up. Into the Kenju, show him the gun, and that is 9 Moons Gaming with a gifted tier 1
You
sub.
guys are golden.
Goodbye,
Thank you. Thank
Jimmy.
you.
Dang.
But
look
let's
at the
focus on
support
this
and
match.
love out
This is
here.
a hell of a match.
Much appreciated for the support. Getting the burst out. Memokarp pulling up with the jump H from the top rope.
Into the Oki, into a not. Oh my goodness, the triple overhead with the JH into JH Yosansen. Love to see it. Love to see the defense, but
The
Beefy
read!
Manatee gets clipped.
Oh my god, it's not going to be able to kill. Of course, the guts are in effect, but Beefy Manatee on the back foot. The trade is gonna take it for Memokarp.
Yeah, Memokarp definitely clapping right back and putting themselves right back in the driver's seat there, and shutting down Beefy Manatee. Wow, what a clap back there. Jeez Louise.
Oh my goodness.
And,
And Beefy Manatee looking to dethrone the Memokarp here. I can imagine Newmanheimer's in call like, bro, Memokarp, you gotta bring it to round 3. Trevor's still on the way back. You know, he's driving. There's traffic on the parkway. You gotta slow it down. Play as slow as you can to try
Yeah,
and
hold
stall
on.
for the rest of the team.
Indeed, and Memo doing a great job so far, putting the team ahead. 6P round start for Beefy Manatee. Love to see the vibe check there.
So many homies in the chat trying to see the conclusion of the storyline. Chovy, K-Lab, what is good? Thank you for coming through. 9 Moons Gaming, of course, dropping all of these subs. The 2P dropping you out of the sky. Memokarp taking a decent amount of chip damage as the knockdown is available for Beefy Manatee.
Oh, big swinging coffin, big chunks of life. No burst for Memokarp yet. Draw opportunity there for Beefy Manatee. Big counter hit puts the round away, and now Memokarp has 1 life bar left potentially here before team needs to go to the mid position.
Just trying to keep it on the point here, but that last round, all of Memokarp's meter just went to trying to defend the Gold Lewis pressure, but getting caught out of the air once again. The anti-airs are just coming up so huge from Beefy Manatee, trying to, you know, vary up the meaty timings as well to make it. So Memokarp is a little afraid to use that parry, pulling up into the corner, but it doesn't wall splat.
Okay, give me the meter, give me your life. The Gatling gonna chunk through the tension gauge. Memokarp in a big bad situation,
Oh
and that
my
is
God!
the game.
They're
Wow.
still alive.
Beefy Manatee taking out Memokarp, the teacher of the biking bros, saying, get back into class, the father is here. This parent-teacher meeting is over. I want to see your manager.
Indeed, and it turns out the kids were the ones in the right this time, and Memokarp's gonna be up for a review here. And that is going to be Neubenheimer now stepping up, if I'm not mistaken here.
Yes,
and
it
that
is.
was a turnaround. Wow.
Oh my god.
And keep in mind, Newmanheimer's training partner is Darkrai.
Mhm.
So
Yeah, that is
Beefy's gonna have to figure something else that Darkrai has never done. This is gonna be
Yeah,
hard,
this
but
is,
I believe.
It's a steep hill to climb. Steep hill to climb indeed. Beefy Manatee.
Your training
though.
partner is the other Oni, bro. You know, Beefy Manatee's got an uphill battle, but of course they're hot off the momentum. Taking out Memokarp. Is it going to be enough, though?
Big JD counter hits starting things off for Beefy Manatee. And I don't know, man, if anything's to be said about these Gold Lewis players like Darkrai and now Beefy Manatee, like the momentum that they're able to keep and generate is absurd. That being said, commentators' curse do be hitting sometimes, and that burst was put right in the bag. And backpack, speaking of bags, we got a rate of 56. Welcome in to the Yurikord 3v3 team tournament. I'm Don't Care Bear if you don't know. And I'm joined on the mic tonight by the homie Jaysu and occasionally the man himself, Yurikov. So, yeah, welcome in, everybody.
We're big chillin'. Thank you for the big rate of the 56. Did someone say Gold Lewis Gaming? Yes, but unfortunately the Gold Lewis on screen is stuck in the corner here against that level 2 blood. We've been seeing a lot of the Nagori Yuki players really just trying to use as much blood as they can. Not too scared about that defense change because you're going to blow up if you get hit by Gold Lewis, whether your defense is, you know, high or not. So you're just trying to go for that range here, trying to keep them in that corner. JD to air stall, and now
love
Beefy
that
Manatee
air
is
stall.
stuck.
Indeed, and this is looking all Nagori Yuki right now. Charged us, wall splat, 5P, put the round away. Wow.
Love you, Backpack.
And,
Thank you so much for the generous raid. Appreciate it, man. Hope you had a good tournament.
Bro, the homie Panda in chat, my man.
Hey,
my
Panda, how you
man.
doing?
Welcome everybody. And wow, Nubenheimer
Marth
really
grab.
Marth grab indeed. Marth grab indeed. That is actually, you know, by Jimmy, you know, all facts no printer right there. Nagariyuki's
spin,
grab.
gotta
I haven't thought about that comparison because I haven't played Melee in a very long time, but like kind of spitting because you see those Marth grabs every once in a while back in those Melee games that are just like how. But that was Melee. This is Strive. Nubenheimer gonna look to put away the beefy manatee. Doesn't he know manatees are endangered? Guess he doesn't care.
That's what I'm saying. He's just trying to clear on through, take control of the land and the ocean here. Just pushing you into the corner. Burst is available, but it's not going to stop you to, you know, from that spaced out pressure coming out from Nubenheimer. Burst bait coming out straight into the super. I don't think this kills with the go. Oh no, the sour spot. I'm sorry.
You lied. You lied.
Will it kill, bros? I'm so sorry. Your channel points are mine. You know, I got bribed by Mr. Stagejam himself. That's what you got to do. Backdash on the DP round start.
Sagejam tried to bribe me, but I wasn't for it. I wouldn't lie to you like that, chat.
Now me, I'm a sellout. I'll pull up for any of these channel points. You already know. And speaking of selling out, you already know I gotta plug that Matcherino, baby! Exclamation point Matcherino in the chat. Claim those coupons while you watch this amazing game. Maybe wait a little bit because the action is still on the clock here. Beefy Manatee really just struggling to get an opening that they feel comfortable to pull up on Nubenheimer.
Like that is a lot of confidence we're seeing on Nubenheimer's side of the field. It is a very, very strange and surreal thing to watch a Nagariyuki just calmly walk forward at you and just take space and not be challenged for it. Like Nubenheimer very comfortable looking in this matchup, and Shizuriyuki gonna put that game away, and Nubenheimer holding it down with the mid spot. Not gonna need Trevor to, you know, speed through traffic, you know, do any dangerous driving or anything. So plenty of time for Trevor to pull up still. And it looks to me like Memo and Nubenheimer are gonna hold it down. Good stuff. Good stuff.
Yep, Nubenheimer saving Team Vampire Savior. They are not survivors today. They are saving the game, saving the winner's side run, and knocking Gold Lewis and his two sons down into the loser's bracket. Beefy and the rest of the team, of course, you had a great run. We saw some amazing gameplay. So hopefully, you know, we get to see you coming in from the loser's side for top 8 next week. I don't know. We'll see.
Yeah. We'll have to, you know, keep it posted. And that is something that's pretty crazy about this team tournament. We did decide to split it between 2 events. So we're going to do pools, if you will, today. And then next week, it's going to be a pretty good event for top 8. So come back next week. Don't think that you're missing anything, because you're not. You know, we're just doing pools. And then next week, we're going to bring the heat back with, you know, top 8. So
And we're
really,
gonna bring the
really
heat
excited.
back because Saint Cola will be commentating for top 8, you guys, next week.
So true. So true.
Damn.
Yeah, it's going to be an honor. You know, I'm already blessed here on the mic to be hanging out with the homies Yurikov and Don't Care Bear. And of course, I get to be blessed again next week with the homie Saint Cola. So, you know, thank you, Yurikov, of course, for setting up all of this 3v3 tournament. I know it's difficult to, you know, coordinate. You're like, oh, give me your order. Who's your team? Are all of you checked in, or is one of you coming home from traffic? But of course, we are all here on this Friday evening, pulling up for some Guilty Gear Strive, and it has been an absolute blast. So thank you.
Indeed. And if my eyes don't deceive me, I saw a young Pork Laser pull up into the room, and Pork Laser is somebody that you got to keep your eye on, honestly. Like one of the, also, it's, you know, a little bit of bias, as unbiased as I try to keep, a little bit of bias. Pork Laser is the Viking, bro, but you got to keep an eye out. You know, I talked about Memokarp, right? Pork Laser is going to be one of those names. 2023 might be Pork's year if I'm just gonna, you know, be rose-colored glasses, full optimist bear here. And keep an eye on Pork, honestly. They have some stuff to clean up a little bit in their gameplay, but once those tiny little niche interactions are smoothed out, ironed over, Pork is going to be a force to be reckoned with. And Macmens, if Pork loses, he's no longer my son. No pressure on the Pork at all here.
No, there's so
And,
many family matters going on in the chat right now. Gold Lewis defending his sons, Macman's, abandoning his if they're not able to keep it up. So, there's a lot on the line here. We haven't even made it to top 8, but the pride is there, and you got to keep it going.
Let's see. Maxman, this is your team. Can you tell me who's your order, if you don't mind me asking, in Discord?
Yes, please make sure to send that over so that we can plan out not only the overlay, but also the order of the teams, the opponents that are going against each other and which side. Because, of course, for those of you just joining, why aren't they in the lobby? That's so weird that we have to see Don't Care Bear's beautiful main and Jitsu's, surprisingly average face. So there is a R code hack going on right now. Where if you're able to see the username of a player, whether they're in the private lobby or in a public park, they are susceptible to being hacked. And basically, once you have that R code, it's pretty rough. So we got to make sure to censor it.
All right, guys,
and keep players safe.
let's move to a different station because apparently Petrify is not able to get on it. So let's try the station up top, you guys. Okay?
All right.
Sorry about
We
that.
migrate. We move.
All right, we move. Let me head back into the stream room here.
All right, here we go, and we're out here. And I mean, I got to be honest, Jay. I don't like that you're talking all that mess about my friend Jaysu like that. Average out here. Look at that picture.
Thank you. Chilling with all the Christmas decorations. Little did you know, that's actually a 2-year-old picture. But I look very similar. I have not changed in those past 2 years.
You mean
I'll be real.
to tell me you did not just snap that picture right before the stream just to flex on chat?
Unfortunately, that is not why I came in at 7:59:59. I gotta be real with you, but Yurikov and Don't Care Bear were kind enough to be like, all right, this JT fellow is taking a damn long time. Sure hope he pulls up on time for the commentary slot. And then I pulled up. They were like, all right, cool, all right, all good.
No fear. I had faith the whole time. We knew.
And speaking of having faith, of course, this bracket wouldn't be possible without your tournament organizers putting your faith in them to, get you guys in the right places and make sure your games are still going. So big shout out to the TO homies. We got Starks, Lee. Who else do we got? You guys have some interesting names in the Yurikord. In the Yurikord Discord chat. Young Els and of course Valor, Vinny the homie. Thank your TOs, guys. They are very important to running all these brackets and making sure everything is going as planned, figuring out any issues. So, it's a thankless job a lot of times, but we can change that. Make sure to say thank you to your TOs.
Indeed. And what's crazy is we don't always have the opportunity to directly just say thank you because we got Yurikov chilling with us here in the chat, which is always awesome. It's good to have the vibes and the occasional commentary from the peanut gallery out here. You love to hear it, and you love to be part of this awesome event. And honestly, guys, if I may, look at what we have managed to accomplish because of your guys' ability to just be OD and hang out with us on a Friday night. $220.50 in the Match Arena pot right now. And that's all because of you guys. I mean, yeah, Jay and I are up here shilling away, telling you guys to go do the thing. But that being said, you guys are still posting up and making it happen. And that cannot be understated because it wouldn't be here without you guys, and we really appreciate it. So thank you so much, everybody out there in chat, for taking those codes, for those direct contributions, and then just giving the direct contribution of your time here on this beautiful Friday evening for this wonderful 3v3 team bracket.
All right, so give me a second, guys. Apparently, they're unable to get into the room, so I'm going to remake the room, guys, okay?
All right, all good.
Just give us like a minute or two, and we'll get everything ready for you guys, okay?
Yeah,
right, you got it. Thank you so much for your patience, everyone in the chat. We apologize for the technical difficulties, but we know that you guys are chilling over there. You're like, oh, okay, I got a little extra time, use the bathroom, stretch out, get my Friday night pizza. So hopefully you guys are having a good time over there in the chat, and we'll be right back with it with some Guilty Gear action.
Indeed, and we call those growing pains where I'm coming from, and we appreciate you guys for helping us grow and roll with the punches here that servers have to offer, because honestly, Guilty Gear Strive servers are the strongest Guilty Gear opponent you're ever going to face, at least in Strive, right? Right now, the Strive server is just the raid boss.
All right, guys, I put it on the stream queue, the code, you guys, by the way.
Thank you very much. We're going to be pulling up just in a second here, and I believe
oh my god,
we pulled up to the arena with a big
dono.
dono.
Oh my god,
Damn,
$270. Oh my god. Thank you,
Oh,
Shane
$50 for the 9
Curran.
moons. Holy.
Oh my God, you guys are golded. Thank you guys so much. Greatly appreciated. It means a lot to us. Thank you.
Posting up. Wow. Wow.
Yeah, the $50 dono, the 9 Moons family, of course, always making sure not only to support in the chat, but also to, you know, send some love to these matcherinos when they get the chance to. So it is always appreciated. Of course, the 9 Moons homies, you know, we got DCV up here on the mic with us right now, and they have so many other affiliated members of the community that are not only bringing you amazing Guilty Gear games, but great commentary and great tournaments as well, trying to bring the scene together. And of course, I think that's what we've accomplished here today. And yeah, it's just super cool to see.
Indeed, I'm all for it. I love it. A lot of big names at this tournament. A lot of good people. A lot of good vibes, and it is really
Okay,
just a
so
great time.
Petrify is not able to. He's unable to like get into the room, so he's actually gonna
Oh.
make the room himself, and we're just gonna join his room.
Interesting. Okay.
Mhm.
All right, let's do it.
Random tangential thought on that. I don't know, because some people, Guilty Gear Strive does have crossplay enabled now, and some
Alright.
people might not be vibing with that. So I have seen where it's hard if you don't have crossplay turned on. Sometimes it straight up won't find stuff.
Yeah,
I don't know
thank
if that's the
you.
case here, but
All right, so Petra put the code in, you guys. So just put it in, and I'm just gonna join. And then after
got
that,
it.
I'll just make the room for everybody else. Okay? Sorry about the delay, you
Alright.
guys.
All
Arthur,
good. Tonight we are split up, like we mentioned, you know, to pools and top 8. So we got a little bit of extra wiggle room, you know, make sure that these matches are the quality that we need them to be to get you that Guilty Gear Strive action that you guys are here for. So.
indeed. Everybody pulling up to the room.
Oh my God, yeah, they're all just stacked on top of each other. Jesus. Look at
Stacks
this
on
spectator
stacks
line.
on
Oh my
stacks.
God. Alrighty.
Everybody ready to spectate here.
And
just
let me
letting
pull
you-
up on the bracket here. We have the exclamation point bracket command if you guys want to follow along. Who do we have on these teams right now?
So
Let's see.
for Petrify, it's gonna be Zippy and Kazam. In the first team tournament, this was the team that this is the team that they all work together. Okay,
Ooh, okay, okay.
something's
Uh-oh.
weird. Okay,
Okay.
something's weird. Hold on.
Okay.
Oh
we
man,
got
we've been
server
kicked out
hands.
of the yeah. Today I'm gonna fight the Arxis servers. Oh no, the Arxis servers
Damn.
got hands.
Damn, Archie Server's got hands. I'm benched up, got a sweaty towel and this water bottle, and I just thoroughly got my ass handed to me.
Servers got hands, bro. I don't know what's happening. Unfortunately, we're running into a few server errors, but yeah, we're gonna. It's okay. We got the return of Smoothment, Zippy, Petrified, and Kazam versus. Oh, they're just called 3 zoners. I can't believe it. We got CPU. Poor Glazer. You're a Biking player. Why are you on a team called 3 zoners? I mean, I guess you have Amari, but I suppose. And you got Elucid, of course, bringing it on the Testament. You know, 2 out of 3 of those choices make a lot of sense to me.
Hey,
Poor
you know,
Glazer, I get it. You
she's
want to
a
hang out with the zoner
tangential.
homies.
She's a tangential zoner. She got big buttons. She got disjoints. She can make approaching difficult. You know. If you turn your head sideways far enough, like careful not to break your neck, but like if you turn your head sideways far enough and squint really hard, you could see it, right?
I put the code in, you guys.
All right, entering in that new code for the teams, 3 zoners, and the return of Smoothment. Make sure to join that new player lobby, and we will make do. We will endure.
Indeed, we are out here. Life throws some curveballs at you, but we roll with them and we endure. $18 codes left in the Matcherino, guys. And we've been shilling it. We did just get that big donation from 9 Noons Gaming. Once again, thank you so much. But 18 codes left, and these technical difficulty downtimes are the perfect opportunity to make sure that you don't miss a second by going and claiming one of those remaining codes. Okay. Interesting. Yurikov sweetening the pot a little bit and claim them all. I'll put the infamous quotes that Jayden be saying. Oh no. Okay. Jayden.
Oh, you know, right here,
on the
right
table.
now. Real talk, we must
Crazy.
vote. Does Jayden actually thinks when he plays? No.
Oh,
He's the only one that says
thinking
yes.
emoji. Oh no.
Yeesh.
The 13 reacts, Jayden. This is
Yeesh.
incriminating evidence. I'm sorry, we gotta pin it.
Yes.
It's unfortunate, but we gotta put it in the archives. The people gotta
Oh
know.
man,
And
the
this is
people
me,
must know.
and people need to know Flair was not my son before. Now he is.
Ah, I see. I see. Shout it
Recently
from the
wrapped into the
rooftops.
Yurikov family.
It must be known. Not only is there a recent addition to the Yurikov family, but it is common popular opinion that Jayden, in fact, does not engage the brain cells when he plays. That's crazy. That's crazy.
Remember, guys, win or lose, just blame Jayden. He gets
There
it.
it is. There it is.
So true. He ruined Christmas. He's bringing us a happy New Year, a happy question mark New Year. You know, maybe he's the R code hacker all along, giving us all these server issues. But I believe we are pulled up on the station. We're gonna be getting you some guild gear in just a second.
Hmm. If I'm not mistaken, Jayden is just the light at the end of the tunnel. And
Jayden is like the biggest
it's-
troll you're ever gonna meet, man. He just
and
pisses me off.
90% it's a train. It's not an exit. Oh man. Okay. Looks like might be chilling. Might be big chilling here. And yeah, looks like we should be about ready to get underway, unless somebody needed to take a quick bio break. You know, maybe had to get the pizza from the front door. Who
So
knows?
true, so true. Had to get the laundry at the front door. Got to pick up their pizza from the washing
Dryer.
machine.
Yeah, exactly. Gotta get it out the washing machine, toss it in the dryer. You know.
All right,
And,
checking out the losers bracket. You know, the matches that are in progress while we wait for the next one. We got, let's see, Gorillas and Crescendo facing off against Ontario Gamers right now. 3 Axo players versus the Dressed Lads. In Need of Zabus versus Booty Crew. Oh, never mind. They didn't play earlier. They were up on 2 separate screen games.
No,
Okay.
they did. Unfortunately, they got OCV by Conradino. That's what it was. Yeah.
Yeah, we saw both of them on stream, but I think this is not a run back when they're playing in losers right now. But yeah, Strike Throw Honest moves on past Harlem.
All right,
Powerpuff.
guys.
Oh,
We're
all
gonna
right,
get
we got a
everything
game
started.
on the-
Yes, we do. We're gonna have CPU on player 2, and we're gonna have Petrified player 1.
Petrified on P1. Let's get it.
Alrighty, we in there. Let's see it. Let's do it. We got the Leo versus the Faust shenanigans.
All right, already the zoning begins from CPU. And what is it, man? Every time I watch a Faust player in a bracket, they have godlike RNG. What was that? 3 bombs in a row.
I know they pull out. You know, the fastest way to tilt a Faust player is just every time they do an item toss, just go, oh my god, what amazing RNG coming out from this Faust player. I can't believe it.
Oh
Whether
my
it's the
god.
trumpet or the donut, just oh wow, it's amazing. Wait,
What?
CPU
Speaking of
with the
wow, it's
control-
amazing.
He's dead.
Wow, deader than dead. The Kingly health plan is not going to come in clutch this time. Leo just died. Mr. Whitefang put down a health bar early.
Yep, and CPU is just getting so much space, keeping out Petrified with the 5Ks, with the 2 S's, and just maintaining space to get that item toss.
Nice little DP get off of me moment coming out from Petrified here. And once again, Dr. Faust proving he's not just a doctor, but a cosmologist as well. Adding some hair to the king, making that afro burn here, pushing to the corner, but no! Petrified fights out. Whip throw PRC.
Oh
Okay.
no, force the burst out, yep, off of the RC. CPU, great use of the BRC there, slowly pushing Petrified over to the corner. 5K gets the punish, but no confirm.
Big whiff punish for CPU there. Big scalpel, really putting the hurt on the king right now. Leo gonna get Kai keys momented, but we get the text.
Oh, BRC
Burst
finally
comes
getting
out.
some pressure. Force the burst out from CPU, but they still have 50% meter. Okay, IB's on the mix. I see that.
Oh
Yep,
my
all you need is a
goodness.
single punch. Just throw out the 5P, 2Ps, and CPU takes the first game over Petrified.
And yeah, that was quite a good display of what Faust brings to the table in terms of zone control.
That is also true. I
because-
just
oof.
realized Petrified was a soul player, and now he's
Mhm.
actually maining Leo. I wonder what was the change. That's interesting. I just realized that.
It was 6S, bro. It was 6S.
Okay, success in
It had to be the 6S
It
change.
had to be the
At one
6S,
attack
right?
level was the difference. I don't know. A lot of the Soul players have been moving around to different characters. Maybe seeing if there's an archetype that fits them with a bit more consistency. But of course, we have some loyalists as well. But Petra staying loyal to the Leo pick right now and going into game 2.
I think
Yeah,
the Leo.
I'm
I
all
think the
for it.
Leo. The Leo pick works out for Petra better, in my opinion. It works. It
Oh,
works well for
okay.
him. Not that time though.
Yeah, that being said, we eat a big counter hit round start here into a nice little haircut situation. The bomb blows up, and then we get a nice little confirm. If that would have gone further, I'd have lost my mind. CPU with a back throw incident. Gonna keep the pressure going.
Alrighty, stuck in the corner here, just gradually trying to dash block out, but the dash block gets called out by the snip, snip, snip. Look at that hair care coming out from CPU.
2 big pokes in a row, gonna put the king through the wall and put the round away. And now petrified on just match point that quickly. Gold burst.
Oh my god, gold burst through the back turn. Okay. Yep, got the afro on deck. Might be looking for the love bag here. Yep.
There it is.
my
Right
God.
into a nice command grab. Wow. DP, get off of me. Petrified fighting back in here, taking a turn back. Instant block into a back throw incident from CPU though.
Oh my goodness, CPU, whoa, catching that cross through, and that's gonna be another snip, snip, snip. The afros are on deck here. It's not gonna refresh it though. It's gonna be the same afro that still explodes. Oh, super PRC. Y'all thought it got removed when you look at the patch notes, but CPU, the menace, making sure you remember it is still in the game. Nice IB.
YRC, get off me. Does not want to deal with any more of that pressure. Burst is still available for Petrified, but gotta use it carefully here.
Oh, a banana does not trip up the
Oh
gorilla.
my
gets the
God.
forward slash catches you out of that gold burst. Oh my god, the scramble situation. All of these items on the screen. It is a mental stack overload for both of
Yeah,
these players right
I
now.
can't even be mad. I can't even be mad about that gold burst because
Mm-mm-mm.
honestly, it was one of those situations where, you know, you're running out of life. You got to get it out of there. You know, you don't want to leave that what if on the table, and
Mhm.
just the most unfortunate of spacings there really put it away. And
Yeah.
CPU gonna try to hold it down here for the zoning gang.
All right,
Yep,
so
that
next
really is the dap me up moment, yeah.
next up, we're actually gonna have Kazam.
Oh, let's see it. The Milia on deck. All right.
Okay,
I think actually they're gonna go with Testament.
Okay.
Yep.
Oh, okay. I see.
Interesting. I was
Oh,
gonna
I
say
see
can
it.
the
I
mixed
see that character
mistress
pick.
get in on the doctor, but no, it's gonna be the gender neutral sliding in with the Grave Reapers here potentially. Maybe.
Sometimes you gotta fight the zoner with the zone. I think it's really funny that Papu's in the chat like, WTF? Oh, clean. What was that? It's just the roller coaster of emotions, and definitely we're feeling that up on the commentator desk as well.
Oh, he's going Melia. Okay,
Kazam
let's go
did go with the
Kazam.
mixed
let's see
mistress.
it.
Let's
Okay,
go.
okay.
Okay.
Let's go Kazam.
And
Forget what I
this
said.
would be-
Let's
I see you.
go.
I see you.
this would be interesting because like Faust is a very tall boy. He can reach up into the sky, really pick her out. Maybe we'll see. The Kazam knows something I don't, but right there, big anti-air coming out from CPU almost immediately. And there's the
great
burst.
crawl. Yep, great crawl under the S disc, forcing out the burst from both sides. CPU clearly a little used to the Milia matchup here, just trying to go under these. Oh no, but JK, it's low enough to the ground that it's able to open you up. The double air dash into the overhead. Kazam is starting up the pressure.
Indeed, we are schmoving 2K into 2D with the wow, what a PRC sequence there, and we are just in all the pressure, but CPU downloading the defense there and getting out of the corner.
Oh no, you got the counter hit, but unfortunately the mini Faust was ready on the ground saying, sir, yes sir, I got you dog, yes sir, hoorah! But Kazam able to bring it back from the jaws of defeat with that disc.
Good soldiers follow orders. Mini Faust holding it down. And again, CPU not even bothering with a 6P. Anti-airing with those big K buttons and really putting the pressure on Kazam here in the corner.
Yep,
The back
and
and
I love
forth.
the routing coming out from CPU, opting to keep the corner. Unfortunately, Kazam's able to scramble out, but of course you do not want to reset to neutral against Milia, even if you have a great 6B to catch the sky. She is just so pesky to pin down the discs, bring you over to the corner. Is this going to be a wall break? Not quite.
No, we see the turbo fall buff in action. We steal the corner, break the back of the doctor, and we put CPU in a guess for game potential situation. There it is. I didn't even have to finish.
Yep, they're not quite able to hold it. Kazam taking a game.
Yeah, that was really, really nice stuff. Great play by Kazam. Really clapping back there and putting on a show with the mixed mistress Milia. And speaking of putting on a show here, guys, you were putting on a massive show with that Matcherino this evening. $271 right now in the prize pool. And it's all thanks to you guys. Give yourselves a round of applause, pat on the back, whatever gets it done for you. Make sure you give yourself those good vibes for helping out. And if you want to get in on it, there's still some codes left. So maybe feel some good vibes for yourself. Getting back into the match here though, Kazam getting poked out of the hair car startup. Oh my goodness! But a back throw incident gonna start it off for the mixed mistress here.
The turbo fall actually didn't cross up there. It's the same side, forcing out the bird. Oh my god, the banana peel just chilling on the ground here. You gotta be so afraid. Oh no, because I'm trying to go for the routing that avoids the bomb, but it's still close enough to the corner that it actually catches you off the jump cancel. Nice try.
Indeed, and CPU tries the mix cross up, but instead we pick up a big stray hit off of the Afro Pop. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, it's basically the Testament same state there, but unfortunately catching you out of your own backdash. Kazam is not too happy about that one.
Yeah, absolutely. Oh, 6P and CPU getting threatened by
Oh my
danger
god,
there.
the Matcherino, sorry guys, the Matcherino is up to $300. Shout out to...
Oh, with a big dono. Let's go. Plisno with the 29 to top it
Oh
off.
my
A clean
god,
300.
thank you.
Thank you very much, my man.
Thank you for giving the gift of life to these players, helping this pop bonus skyrocket through the roof. Ma'am, do you need assistance?
Call an ambulance. It is for her. She's gonna need it. The ankle breaker. Wait, Kazam
I hope
lives?
she's got insurance. Kazam lived with no HP and the 2P. The 2P gonna inspect the boots, and they just were not up to snuff. Faust said
CPU
not
rolls the
dripping
medicine
enough.
check. It's the 20, able to take the game. I
Damn.
believe that's Kazam out, no?
Damn. A little bit of banter out there in the chat. Here it
Run
comes,
the set.
CPU, run the set. Like, oh, baby.
You just see Yurikov, mute on the Discord. Oh, sorry, my mic broke. The sun was in my eyes. I was running the stream. You know.
I
how
just
it
had
is,
some
CPU.
popcorn. Like, my fingers are slippery.
I love
There's
CPU. He knows.
A little bit of butter on the hands. Yeah,
This is the
they
match.
That
are
is
great, but they're going to
crazy.
be pulling up for the next game here.
Mm-hmm. And yeah, thanks again, guys, for you pulling up to the stream this evening, helping that Matcherino get to $300.25, and for indulging in some good-ass Guilty Gear gaming this evening. Gold Burst from Kazam gets the mix machine going.
All right. Oh, the bomb bag actually able to confirm off of it as well. CPU getting a nice little bombo, pushing you out to the corner. Oh my god, and Mini Faust is just chilling.
Look at this confirm. Coast to coast. Faust letting Million know. And one chance left for Kazam. Gonna take it and run with that S-Disc there.
Oh
Plus
man, all the
Shaker.
corner carry was for naught. The 2P just pulling up right under those high profile moves from the Million. CPU is
Yeah.
trying to knock out Kazam right now.
That is crazy. Lust Shaker just got smoked by a 2P, and CPU loves to see it. The drill catching the turbo fall.
Oh my goodness, and pushing you over the trumpet as well. Great item awareness from CPU, just knows exactly where to put the opponent on the screen in response to all the items that they're pulling.
Oh my goodness, the drill coming in clutch, and that life bar dwindles as CPU goes for another burst bait. Doesn't elect to bait it that time, and Kazam gets another lease of life here. Turbo Fall gets 2K'd, and this is a last-ditch effort situation here.
Oh, it's so scary. Don't do hair car RC. I know the floor 10 millions are thinking it right now, but be cool. The PRC into the J2K. Great slowdown. All right,
2K2B,
the mix is
let's
up.
go.
You're going to need a lot of openings to open up CPU and kill them here.
Death by
is
a
so
1,000
difficult.
cuts.
Oh,
wow.
No, the hair car gets stuffed by the 2P, and CPU is just unfazed. It might look like Faust only has one eye open, but I assure you, CPU had all three open that entire set. Yes, all three eyes. Third eye, fully awake, fully open and aware. CPU putting the Mixed Mistress away there. And now going up 2-0, holding down the point position for the zoners. Damn.
Forget what I said about you,
Good.
CPO. You're too godlike. You're carrying false. Let's go.
Never
But-
mind. Do not run the set.
Do not run
do
the
not
set.
run
Do not
the
run the
set.
set against me.
Now we're going to see Zippy step up on the Leo White Fang. Can the second king of Illyria put away this crazy doctor? That's the real question. And then he's got to put away a pork laser. And then what was it? Who's the last one on the team? I'm so bad
no,
with names.
no, this is the last one.
That's what I'm saying. If Zippy wins, then it goes to pork, and then
No,
Yeah,
no.
we got a little
I
bit of
was
life left
talking
now.
about a different team.
Oh,
A different team.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Oh,
There
okay.
we
I
go.
see it. I'm mixing myself here. Mixing
Yeah.
chat, mixing myself. We're good.
No
Oh
one
my
is safe.
god.
The Leo's on the screen, not even in the back turn right now, but we're getting mixed on the mic. The DP is available. Get the cross through.
Get the cross through, steal the corner because we totally needed that, and the 6P stops the drill in its tracks there.
Oh, YRC able to stop the situation here. Zippy got to burst to keep the corner, but pulling up, and CPU is going to back their incident. You go for the safe jump. Yep, I agree. Got to be careful that Leo DP at all times, especially when you're at such low health. Oh, but the 2K, 5K.
Wow.
Alrighty.
DP, knockdown, OTG, finishes the round, and CPU getting put down a round early.
Oh, the FD bring you to the ground, able to get the trumpet as well. Oh my god, look at that extra corner carry coming out from the fast parade.
Okay, 2D gonna whiff. Nice little ground-based footsies that Guilty Gear is known for.
A little bit of foozies, a little bit of spacing. Oh, okay, RC off of the Berserker Slash, not quite opening up CPU with the stagger pressure, but forces out the burst. Mini Faust available on the screen. Snip, trying to call you out, but still jumping there.
Hit him with the Twix bars. Are you a left Twix or a right Twix, man? Doesn't matter. CPU taking all that damage. Coming in from above, red RC, into the corner pressure.
Yep, I like the hold on the Scarecrow there, but it's not enough. CPU falls in the first game to Zippy.
Wow, Zippy proving that the godlike doctor can bleed and putting the first holes in the armor there and putting CPU on potential bench situation.
Indeed. Alrighty, and we gotta remember, we still got Pork Laser and Elucid in the back as well. But of course, CPU not trying to drop any of these games, trying to rep the team as the strong point that they are. But, let's see if Zippy's able to tear through the defenses here.
Indeed, and man, it's looking good after the first game. But if I'm being honest, I've seen CPU, really adapt fast in other brackets and really just pull some crazy stuff out of nowhere. So it's gonna be on Zippy to not drop the game, to be honest. And a 2D like that, gonna start it off strong.
Yep, you gotta keep up that momentum. RC up into the 2S, forcing out the burst from CPU, trying to get that trumpet pressure. Oh no! But the command grab just bypasses all of those active frames.
And we're gonna miss the snip and get counter hit for our trouble. CPU with a big backdash to avoid the Oki situation, taking the turn back and putting the pressure on the king, forcing the burst out. Life total and meter nearly equal right now.
Oh no, the PRC baits out the 6P, but CPU able to keep the pressure up with the mix. Zippy losing a little bit of tension pulse there. Now you're stuck in the corner, scared to DP because you know that CPU is trying to bait it out with these P normals.
Indeed. That 2K anti-air. Oh my goodness, get clipped by the baseball bat that is 5D. Faust, doctor, cosmologist, sports athlete, does it all. Truly a man of many talents.
Oh no, and it was a great dash out of the corner situation for Zippy, but unfortunately not able to seal it out here. CPU looking to take the game.
Faust truly doing it all.
Oh, another jump on that snip.
Oh, the mini Faust there to lock it down. If nobody's got Faust back, mini Faust does.
That's what I'm saying. You can't trust anyone except for yourself. Actually, Mini Faust always got you on the back. The 100-ton weight, able to stop the combo coming out from Zippy.
Indeed, and I'm liking what we're seeing here from CPU. Patient pressure, but DP, get off of me, says Zippy, right into the Leo blender.
Oh, just barely dodging those slashes coming out from CPU, trying to swing out of the corner here, but the piercing Scarecrow gets caught out by Zippy. You are too woke.
Yeah, Zippy saying, hey, I know you have a third eye open in that last set, but hey, I see you. I'm right there with you. Truly making godlike reads, really making these plays happen. DP, get off of me, forcing the burst out of CPU. Snip, give the king a haircut.
Go for the safe jump as well. You got the ticking time bomb on the cranium right now. Zippy, super patient in the corner, just not trying to get opened up by these frame traps. If you grab me again, it's not a big deal because the afro on the snip does not refresh. It's still the same afro. Even if you get it twice, just trying to swing in the mid-range here.
Mix into the instant overhead. Then the 5D connects. God, The sound of that aluminum bat cracking skulls, so satisfying.
Oh, but pulling up here into the back turn stance, tired of this baseball shenanigans, about to break the wall. Metered wall break gets you that hard knockdown, and you have one more guess per game here, CPU.
Yeah, and this is scary because Zippy has 50 meters to make that guess extra potent, and there it is, CPU falling before the might that is King Leo Whitefang and Zippy there. And now we're gonna have to shift and see if the mid on this team, if I'm not, it'll be either
It's gonna be Pork
or
Laser.
LOC.
It's gonna be Pork Laser.
Oh, the Biking Bros are in
The
the
Biking
chat. Well, the
Bros.
Biking Bros are on the mic, to be fair.
Yes, indeed, we are out here, truly,
Mm-hmm.
truly out here. And now it's gonna be up to Pork Laser to shut down Zippy and this Leo. And honestly, it's gonna be tough. Like, Biken can really, can RPS with the best of them on Leo, but honestly, keeping him out is a really good game plan. And we just watched CPU struggle to keep out Zippy's Leo with a character that can keep Biken out. So it's gonna be an interesting back and forth here.
Yep, absolutely. And for those of you a little confused about the scoreboard, for the 3v3 event, it is not the individual set, the first two that we're tracking. We are tracking the team score. So if it says 1-0 on one side, that means one member has fallen for the other team. So it is currently 1-2 for the teams of Zippy versus Pork Laser right now. Zippy has two more players to try and make it through to get this reverse sweep, but Pork Laser really making it pretty difficult right now.
Oh, scoops. We got a no-fly zone established by Zippy here, putting Pork in the corner here. Repeller gonna do another nice little overhead sequence. Nice throw tech from Pork there, but the 6P comes out on the IAB.
I apologize, guys.
All good, all good. We got some radio commentary over here. Oh, what a crazy 2D into the camera perspective switch. Can't believe the counter hit effect on this fellow with the windmill super. Break the glass for the kill.
Oh my goodness, and Leo Whitefang with the propeller kill. Really love to see it. 6P gonna whiff. Oh, strike throw, here we go. Okay.
Oh, the double overhead. Nice blocks coming out from Zippy. The tether minigame, the Mario Party shenanigans are over. DP into the back turn.
Oh my goodness,
Alrighty.
back throw incident. So nice, we throw it twice. We go. Oh my goodness.
Once again,
Leo
the
mix.
super out of the back turn. Beefy Manatee saying, big radio fan. Now we're big fans of you, homie. It's awesome seeing you up there on the stage and on the mic as well. But Zippy, not enough meter to be able to close it out. Pork Laser, you have an uphill battle here. Just go straight into the H-boom. That's going to be Zippy taking the game.
Fighting face first right into the H-boom, and now Pork Laser with 2 life bars left to try to hold on and keep this from being a Zippy, sweep situation. Elucid can still hold it down on the anchor, don't get me wrong, but again, we're going to talk about it like we did with the Darkrai sweep earlier. You do not want to see somebody step up and take out your first 2 teammates in a reverse 3-0 situation, because that level of just motivation and just good vibes is going to be hard to stop. That momentum is hard to derail, and Pork is going to really need to shut it down here if they want to see Elucid stay on the bench.
Already pulling up with the 2Ds, just jumping off the bench here into the back turn, forcing the burst out from Pork Laser. 50% meter available, trying to get the space with this H-boom, but Zippy content to try and, back up into the corner, but Pork Laser catching you out of this mindless projectile nonsense.
Okay, here
Oh,
we go.
nice dash in the corner. Almost gets caught out by Pork Laser, but no conversion. Oh,
Nice confirm. We're going to go. Oh, we're going to drop it into a back throw incident. Okay, we engaged in a little 5P of Barre.
okay, close. Pork taking it back, and like you said earlier, the changes on the tatami restrictions giving you an air and a ground available for the combo routing. Pork Laser making great use of it. A little bit of a drop at the end, but able to seal it out. But Zippy trying to get that momentum back.
Yo, Sansi not going to get 6P'd. Leo not knowing what direction to turn there, apparently. And now Pork is going to get a huge pressure situation, potentially. 5P. DP, get off of me, says Zippy.
Unhand me, fella. Oh, nice grab. The reacts coming out straight to the Berserker slash. Keep it burst safety up, and Pork Laser takes the game, tying up the set count right now.
Yeah, and that was a really great look. Like what you saw there from Pork off of that throw is very, very good knowledge checking against Leo, because that specific mix right there will stuff his DP. It's one of the few left rights that Baiken can bring to the table against Leo that is 100% safe against that DP, provided you have the right timing. You know, Baiken doesn't just get free, you know, safe mix. You have to time it correctly. But if you do time it correctly, Leo eats that tatami left side or right side. It does not matter. He eats it. And that is huge against his flash kick DP, where it's just a charge input and he doesn't have to be side specific with it. Huge.
Yep. Exactly. And of course there's an execution barrier here, and when you're on stream, the pressure of holding up the you know, the reputation of your team is definitely strong. But these players are super high level, amazing Guilty Gear gamers, so high execution is nothing that stopped them thus far. Halo in the chat. I'm #1 J2 fan. I'm #1 Halo fan. If you guys need any graphic design, make sure to hit them up. They have been coming up on the scene. But Factor coming up here, far slash mashing out of the overhead option.
Okay, not going to use the 50 meter to keep the follow-up safe. That is -7, and we see Zippy taking that for a ride there, right to the corner. Okay, 2H into PRC, into 2H. Pork Laser really trying to cut the ankles here, and Zippy tech in the throw, but put it right away with a throw.
Alrighty, first round over to Zippy here, trying to knock Pork Laser out and move on to the team's anchor, but yep, Kabari is going to keep you in place here. Oh no, the DP!
Yeah, DP get off of me, whiffs, does not hit home, and look at Pork with the nice little reset and the big chunks of damage on Leo here.
Oh my god, the Samurai trying to uphold the honor right now, said, I'm trying to get to Elucid. It's like, no, you got to get through me first. Gonna make it real difficult here. Nice catch on the helicopter, trying to keep it first safe, but drops the confirm. RC to keep it first safe.
No! Okay,
you're thinking too hard. You're thinking too hard.
Indeed, and that is good pickup for Pork there with the Osansun, but yeah, baiting a little too hard. Sometimes you just gotta go for the kill, right? Fortunate situation there. Unfortunate for Zippy. Back against the wall with Baiken in your face. Not a place you want to be. JH gonna lock out the jump attempt.
Oh, I love the neutral JH there, just trying to maintain that space without committing too hard. Zippy has been doing a great job of dashing out of the corner and escaping that situation. Unfortunately, you're stuck at...
That's not even... No, Jay. No, that was not a barre. A barre is 1 to 2. 4 in a row. That was mashing. I'm sorry. Pork, you gotta quit mashing, homie.
We gotta translate it. Translator note, a barre means mash. Keikaku means plan, and Pork Laser. No, never mind. I did the win quote too early. Zippy is in. No, but no confirm off the helicopter. Back turn stance. Are you gonna block PRC?
PRC.
My god.
IADJS putting the game away, and Pork Laser managing to clutch that out. Oh my goodness.
Oh my god.
You know, you the homie Pork.
Congratulations to the team. That was 2-0? That was 2-1? That's it?
I want to say it was 3-1. I think Zippy. Oh yeah, 2-1 in the set, and the team took it 3-1. Yes.
All right. So, congratulations to the team of CPU, Pork Laser, and Elucid. You guys qualify for top 8. We'll see you guys next week. You guys will be winners. You guys are good to go. Now let's get the next match, which is going to be Team Console. They're all on console, so let's see how crossplay is gonna go.
Oh my!
Which is unfortunately my son Flair. God, my son Flair.
Unfortunately.
Unfortunately. About to get disowned if you disappoint Daddy on stream here.
So it's gonna be the team of Flair, Tire Mage, and Skullduggers going up against my #1. I'm his #1 fan, Papu, Fernal, and I believe our last member, if I'm not mistaken, the last member is going to be Young LZ. All right, I gotta be biased.
Oh
Young
boy,
LZ.
let's go. Yep, Team Low Tier Hero and the Carried versus Team Console. We are going to be seeing some crossplay shenanigans here, and it has been awesome. You know, the crossplay patch. I know a lot of people have been having some discourse on the Twitter timelines talking about base PS4s and the lag and the slowdown, but we have been seeing a lot more reports of, you know, just some great games finally able to connect these player bases where, you know, it was like, oh, what system are you on? Oh, I'm on PS4. Ah, man, you know, I guess we'll play if we go to the local someday. But now, finally, you have so many more players to be able to match up with. You know, if you were running into a problem matchup and you just couldn't find someone on PC or on your platform that was able to give you that training experience, now you have double the player base to be able to grow your skills as a player, or even just play some awesome friendlies. So I'm super excited to see more of that moving forward.
Yeah, yeah, and despite the discourse, you know, I will say that like I've had crossplay turned on frame one. You know, it was turned on frame one with the update with everybody. You have the option to turn it off, but like, I'll be honest, like 90% of the games I've played, be it in park or tower, like yeah, you do get some game slowdowns on the base PS4 crowd. I've seen it. You know, it happens. It's not like a myth, but on the whole, like, I feel like base PS4s are a pretty rare crowd. I have really, truly only ran into maybe one or two since the patch where it's been like, okay, this is a base PS4, but I can hit a counter hit 2H and we went into PowerPoint slideshow mode. Like that doesn't happen. You know, discourse being discourse, you know, amplifies things to a newer level that it might not be fully representative of. But
Of
that
course.
being said, for what we did get offered, like how long, you know, I'm an older bear myself. I'm in the 30s. I have seen, you know, the discourse throughout the years of like, man, it would be great to have crossplay. Now we finally are in that era, and I've got to say, I am all for it. Yeah, we're going to have some growing pains. Yeah, we've had some hiccups, but on the whole, it has been a great experience. And for what these companies are bringing to the table and what, you know, say like wave one of crossplay, it's huge. And like, that just means that it's only going to get better from here. So I am incredibly thankful that we have it available to us now and that it can only go up from here. And I'm also incredibly thankful that we're up to a $311.75 in that Matcherino pot because of everybody out there in chat tonight. Thank you so much, guys.
Yeah, we're pulling up. You guys can't see the lobby right now, but we are seeing so many of these crossplay symbols. You know, SCG so-and-so pulling up into the room, and we wouldn't be able to play with these guys if we didn't have crossplay enabled. Of course, like DCV is saying, you know, there's going to be some issues with some slowdowns, but of course, you know, we have a bunch of games on the horizon that are coming out as well that are going to be launching with crossplay. So getting these growing pains out of the way, figuring it out, of course, with the volunteer work of all the TOs in the FGC scene. I'm super excited to see it, and I'm super excited to go into our next game. Flare G versus Wooly 3 or Wake
Papu.
Up level 3 Papu.
Listen, Flare, if you lose, I'm banning you. You better not effing lose.
Oh no. Extra pressure.
It's Flare versus
extra
Papu.
stakes.
It's my
I don't care,
VTuber
Papu,
enjoyer
you
versus
better
my
beat
favorite
him so I can-
testament. I can't choose.
No, you better beat Flare so I can ban him. Let's go, Papu.
Oh, let's go, Papu. Yeah.
Let's go.
You root against the child. It builds character.
That's true. You got to give him a little bit of tough love. Flare is on 3 cups of caffeine right now, about to be a 4th, and that Alpha Blade bringing you straight into the corner. The wall resets, and Papu can't keep up.
Oh my goodness, Papu forced a gold burst there, and now going to try to keep Chip at bay. But the speed he brings to the table, really going to be hard to get the zoning of Testament going. And it not going to be possible this round because it's 7 golden letters starting off strong for Flare. He might be listening to the stream and does not want to be disowned here.
Absolutely not. He's got the G Fuel on the side. In between all the Rekkas, he's actually Kara canceling it into drinking espresso shots. Fun fact with Papu, just trying to get the Stain State applied here. Stop Flare's approach, finally getting the hit.
Indeed.
Oh, the trade! It doesn't proc the Stain State though.
Indeed. Oh, big JD counter hit coming out from Papu, and this is huge. Oh,
Can he keep it first safe as well? Nostrovia. Reminds me of the old days, and Papu is able to get around on the board, tying up the round count here.
Indeed. Oh, we start low, coming for those toes, scuffing the boots. Testament can't be happy about those. I would hate to see boots like that be scuffed. DP get off the
Flare,
gold.
Yeah, a little bit too early on the 2S there. Papu was about to get the big counter hit punish, but Chip is still chilling in the air for a little longer after that DP. You hate to see it. Now you're stuck in the corner against positive bonus Chip, who you hate to be stuck against the wall run shenanigans. No!
First in the bag. This is a robbery, ladies and gentlemen.
Flare!
Oh my goodness, Flare.
Every time I commentate this fellow, this exact situation happens. Please. No!
DP,
Flare, you idiot!
Get
Oh
your
my
son.
Hey, yo, get your man.
Flare,
Get your boy. Get
No,
your
Flare,
boy.
you don't lose this. No, Flare. Okay. It's still the pixel health
Oh,
situation.
man.
It could be Flair's game to bring back, or Papu could snatch it from the jaws of defeat. 6P gonna be hit on block here. Teleport just straight under, but not opting to answer.
Wow,
5K
5K.
deals it out.
Damn. Wow. I cannot believe the chip gameplay that we're seeing right now here on display. Oh my goodness, guys. Wow. DP into Gold Burst. And then we just, truly engaged in some chip gameplay there. Wow.
And I immediately, like, frame one, I see Papu in the chat go LMAO, and I see Flair go LMFAO, bro, the 115 MS is hidden. In all caps, by the way, of course,
Oh,
because
no.
Flair has not typed without caps lock on in the past 16 years.
That is fair. That is fair.
Play the damn game. Get back into the station. We're going to be heading into game 2. Flair is 1-0 right now, up against Papu.
Elo Dad shaking his head somewhere right now. Yeah, I agree. I know a couple of chip players. I know one chip player in particular. Randy is 100% just shaking his head so hard. We're gonna have to check him for concussions in the morning. Like, seriously.
He's got the whiplash from it. He's like, oh no, why is he throwing an Alpha Blade like this? Why is he dropping with the BRC, but able to get the positive bonus right off the jump?
Indeed, really good stuff from Flair so far here in the neutral. Oh my goodness, Rekka 2 coming for the toes.
Yep, great delay from Papu on the burst and able to escape the corner here. Fortunately, the succubus is going to get cleared. You're getting caught in the mid-screen vortex. Flair pushing you all the way to the corner once again.
Yeah, and Flair looking really strong, keeping Testament at bay here, but 2K2D gets things started for Papu.
Oh,
And,
backdash on the 2S, putting yourself into the corner here, but RC on the Rekka, you have the positive bonus to keep up that oh, never mind.
YRC, get off of me. A nice block from Papu there. Good defense, but the Alpha Blade connects right into the ankle crusher. 2K.
That
Wow.
empty low off of the whiff JH, I got opened up. Oh no! Papu trying to catch the air approach there, but just getting straight up counter hit into the wall break. Once again, Flair is just doing such a great job of confirming into the immediate wall break, unlocking that positive bonus chip immediately.
And again, we're seeing Rekka 2 getting big hits here, forcing the burst off of Papu, and Flair just really making good use of screen space here. IBFD the JD to get that really nice spacing, force Papu to take a risk to get back in. Good PRC to block that diagonal Grave Reaper there.
Oh my god, the chat is pissed. They're like, he's doing whiff Rekka in neutral, and it's working. Flair thinks he's a Ramlethal player, able to get the conversions. Only 4 cups of coffee could
Oh
give
my
you in
God.
taking the game over Papu.
Oh my
2-0.
goodness.
Flair,
4 cups of
Flair,
coffee.
why are you like this? Why are you
Four-
like this?
Like,
Ramlethal
like 4
players,
cups
man,
of
at
coffee
heart,
is,
at
like-
heart.
Young,
That's
you
the
could
tip
do
of the
it.
iceberg. That is, ooh, like, so
Young
it's 4 cups
immediate-
of coffee.
Young
then we
Amelia
got-
says, "Why do I have to face this?"
We have
Young
faith in
Els
him,
is
don't
like,
worry.
please, bro, get this guy off the stand. Somehow
Indeed.
DQ him somehow, do the connection test, anything, but having to play against this Flair fellow.
Indeed, and oh my goodness. So you got the 4 cups of coffee, and then Jsu also said the thing about the G Fuel, but what we didn't tell you is that it's like coffee on the side, and we're just doing rails of G Fuel in between, like every drop, rail of G Fuel, line
The
of G Fuel.
Maturino
Just
is up
cranking
to
it up.
sorry guys, the Maturino is up to $311.75. Thank you guys so much. Please continue to claim the codes. Let's go.
Yep, we got it. We got it. 15 out of 50 remaining. We are so close, guys. Come on. I know that we can do it.
Indeed, and he's actually on melatonin right now. That's crazy. Negative caffeine in the system. That might be the strat, actually. Speaking of strats, Young LZ with the Gold Burst forced to use the PRC pretty much immediately, 100 meter down the drain, and we are in the mix machine of Flair G in the corner here.
Hired Mage, are you sure about the melatonin? I'm pretty sure this might be the mollytonin. I'm not gonna lie to you. Flair is zooming around the screen. Those IBFDs, that is not something a sleepy fellow does, but the Rekka 1, Rekka 2 on block backdash, catching Young Els out of his Amare.
Indeed. Young L just getting mixed by the president here. Wow.
Young is like, what the hell?
He's like, man, come on, man. Why I gotta face this fella? But trying to get some pressure started here. The IBFDs are not enough to stop Young Els' approach.
Ooh, counter hit 2D is huge for Nagoriyuki here, and Flair really wishing Chip had more life right now. 6H gonna put the round away. And, you know, Naga was the fly swatter. Chip was the fly there. You know, not a lot of HP.
Exactly. Oh, Young L's with the standstill. That's the Hotashi classic. Just let go of the stick a little bit. See if Flair is able to hang himself with these silly Rekka 1, Rekka 2 whiffs, but still gonna be able to bring you over to the corner here. No meter to back it up though.
Oh my goodness, we get the J2K to connect, and we get the blender going. We're, am I left? Am I right? Who knows?
My arm, Steve, my arm. What is going on? And Flair's able to take another game 3-0 right now over the team. Just needs one more to knock out Young L's, but we saw some signs of life there for sure. Able to get that quick round against Flair, but it's getting that opening when Flair's just doing such a great job of maneuvering around the air, just throwing out these specials and establishing that space.
Wow. I mean, if it ain't broke, don't fix it, but like, damn if it is not squirrely. Flair doing a good job not being disowned so far in the set. And, you know, looking like Young L's really has their back against the wall here.
Yep, for sure. And just checking out the rest of the team, I forget who their anchor is at the moment, but...
The anchor is Fernal. He's a Mei player.
Oh, okay. Oh, okay, we got the Mei in the chamber here, baiting out the burst. Flair maybe expecting a little bit more aggression from Young L's, but he's just trying to stand his ground and wait for Flair to make a mistake. The burst to keep the corner here.
BRC into the 2K 5D. Wow. And Flair gets put away pretty quickly there by Young L. Ooh,
Oh,
okay.
the 5K trading, but trading in Flair's favor here, pushing you over into the corner once again. Probably going to be seeing some of those wall stick mix-ups here. The Alpha Blade not going to steal the corner just yet.
Beyblade tries to get the pressure going, but the 5P from Flair takes the turn back, counter hit, gets the damage flowing, and the mix is going here. 100 meter. Really a Flair situation right now.
Oh my goodness, an amazing confirm into the wall break. It's still not going to be able to kill with the scaling and the guts on the Goriyuki, but you're in a guess for game situation. Block on the YRC. Yep, save the burst for next round. I agree.
Indeed. Yeah, I agree. Good patience there. Knew the game was over after that YRC got blocked. Elected to hold it. Woo! How long do we hold it here in this round, though? Because
I don't know.
Far, okay, nice block on the Rekka 3. And big damage.
Yep, Young L's really leveraging amazing defense to try and get these punishes on Flair. Going for these greedy resets. Finally going for, you know, Rekka 3 and getting punished for it. Oh my goodness, this could be... Nice safe jump!
Wow.
Young L's takes the game, tying up the set count right now.
What a call out with that safe jump. Like, okay, you know, I know you're engaging in that wake up DP. I'm going to just call it out, play it safe, and then tell you to sit down and come back next game. Wow. Really good stuff here.
Alrighty, Young L's fighting back. Able to take one round in the previous game, but now, you know, it seems like he's really getting in tune with Flair's playstyle. We know that Flair is bouncing around the screen and bouncing around his room at all times, but if Young L's is just doing such a great job of holding his ground, and of course the damage, the reward coming out from the Nagoriyuki on that chip health pool is going to be quite damaging. Let's see if Flair's going to change it up a bit.
Yeah, we'll see. Because right now we're seeing a really good, really methodical pacing from Young L's here, and it's hot. It's a very stark contrast to Flair's very rapid fire play style. So maybe we see Flair pull it back a little bit and try to be a little less squirrely. But so far it is Young L's all the way. Okay, no burst comes out on the close slash punish from the Rekka 3.
Oh my god, and look at all the damage on Flair's side right now. It's just so difficult to get in on that level 2 blood. The IV is not going to save you from that chip.
Yep, chippity chip.
Oh, 5K, great. Fukio back into the Beyblade. Able to avoid that Amare, but forces the burst out here.
Oh, we get the cross up there into a big counter hit. No burst going to save Young L's this time. Gonna have to hold this wall break situation and hope that Chip does not get Nago back to the wall.
Yep, 2S to stop that approach coming out from Flare, just trying to stick to the skies here, but you gotta be so scared of any Nago anti-air just clearing out your health bar. Stuck in the corner here on level 2 blood, the RC to confirm. That's gonna be the kill for Flare.
Really, really good.
All right, the round count is tied up. The set is as well. Whoever takes this round is gonna be knocked out.
All right. Ooh, the big
Oh, the delay into the
hit.
Rekka 2. That's going to be a big counter hit into the wall run. Trying to keep
no
it first
burst
bait, but great timing from Young Els.
Oh, what a PRC, but the DP get off me from Flare is there, and we are going to try to keep our turn going. No, back to neutral. Rekka 2 gets stuffed by the 5K.
Damn, Flare really is just doing Rekka whiff 1 into Rekka 2. That is kind of godlike. I'm not going to lie to you. Gets the cross up and no confirm off of it. Young Els in a low health situation pushed over to the corner. No confirm with the 2K to take it in the corner. Flare stops the momentum of Young Els and takes out one more team member. Just needs to take out the anchor Furno, holding it down with the May anchor.
All right, we're going to get to see some May gaming, you know. Dolphin Girl going to bring the whole gang here, and we're going to, you know, potentially see a ninja, you know, engage in some, you know, illegal dolphin hunting. Who knows?
Yeah, I mean, he's the president, you know, it's an executive order. Yeah, dolphin, orca, and whale hunting is now legalized over in these states. Melatonin install.
Melatonin install, indeed.
Say that.
That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Melatonin install.
Jimmy's rooting
Man.
for Flare in the chat right now, and then he realized, oh, it's a May player. Never mind. Melatonin and uninstall.
Quite a
Uninstall
back
right now.
pedal. Good stuff. And Twins Furno stepping up to stop Flare G potentially with the big Brawlic anchor that May swings around. You know, she is a young woman, but she is strong as heck, and you know, looks can be deceiving. Dynamite comes in small packages too. You know that, chat.
That's true. She's got all the strength in the world, but do you have the strength to carry the anchor and be the anchor for your team? Get this reverse sweep. Even if you make it past Flare, you got 2 more cross players ready to take you out. You got to take it one game, one round at a time, trying to fight your way out of the corner, and burst is out from Furno.
Oh man, Flare taking chunks off his life bar. Death by 1,000 cuts right now, but these do add up over time.
Oh, overhead kiss landing here, trying to keep it burst safe, and it is oh no!
No wall break situation, but we get a big counter hit. Put the round away, and that big anchor is swinging in full force here.
Yep, Furno showing you the damage that May is capable of. Nice 5K to stop that dolphin, though.
Back
Great
throw
round start,
incident.
Oh,
this is
Jimmy got timed out. Rest in peace. He was too busy hyping up Furno, and now he got shot for it. You hate to see it. Oh, H Dolphin gonna get you some plus frames, but plus frames don't matter when you got the DP. Dolphin to get back in though. The RC. Oh,
First in the bag. Oh my goodness.
That band's coming
She
up
is a
soon. Let's
pirate.
go.
She is a pirate. You cannot forget. She reps the Jellyfish Pirate Crew. She's gonna steal your burst, fam. She's gonna steal it. She's gonna take it and she's gonna run with it. She's a thief.
Queen of the Sea, representative of the Jellyfish Pirates. They got a lot of people on that boat to train with, so you know you gotta be careful. Stealing that burst, stealing the game away, and Flare G sweating a little bit now. You guys are not ready for Furno in 1v3. I mean, he's the anchor for a reason. No, not this Guppy Pasta, Jimmy. No. I hope it wins XD. I'm a May man, and she's just so fun. People get so trolled by the dolphin, and her voice lines are so cute. Like when she says, Totsugeki, lol. She's super random, but also smarter than she looks. Just like me, XD. Getting into the next game, the FD trying to, you know, mix up the movement a little bit here, but Furno is just doing such a great job. Catching Flare's approach into the overhead kiss. Oh no.
Oh man, this is big pain for
Oh my
our
god.
resident president.
No,
Mr.
no.
Yamada-san breaking the wall. Positive bonus situation for Furno. And man, May demonstrating that Chip is not the only one with a cheeky overhead kick into some strike throw. Here we go. 7 golden letters, baby. Furno really trying to put Flare away here. Really hoping to see Flare get disowned by Father Yurikov here.
Oh my god, and the people in the chat are sending Furno their love. They are tired of the Alpha Blades. They want to see some Totsugeki. She's just like me, for real, but the air grab taking you straight out of that H-Dolphin. Oh, this is so scary. We finally see Flare slowing down a little bit in the neutral. Not using a lot of those whiff rekas, just trying to bait around these big disjoints coming out from the mid. The BRC doesn't pick up, it does!
What a confirm!
Oh my god.
That is tech, ladies and gentlemen. Way to use the BRC to keep the gravity scaling from being too high and then getting the wall stick. Flare showing signs of life here. It is not over till it's over, ladies and gentlemen.
Yep, nice block on the Rekka too. Oh my god, just lets Furno get away with the full charge 6H. It's so scary, right? Because you have these frame trap options coming out from May, and they are going to do a ton of damage, especially when you have Chip's defense modifier pulling up with the Dolphin RC. Let's see the bombos. Oh no.
Oh, Chip is just...
He's alive?
Combo scaling saves the boy. Nice BRC into DP.
Player is just trying to use all the letters of the alphabet. He's trying to trip us up with these acronyms. I
Oh
can't
my
believe it.
god.
Oh my god, the big counter hit catches the approach, forces out the burst from Furno. It's a one-hit situation right now, but Flare gradually losing meter. JD to the
JD.
skies.
This mine is the drill that will anchor the heavens because Jesus with the JD there. Wow. Wow.
Oh my god.
Damn,
You've heard of
bro.
the spiral power. We got the aquatic seal power, the anchor just
Damn.
reaching so high. You know, we were talking about the Yozansen kind of being an anti-air, but man, May JD just reaching so high. And the air stall as well, you know, getting you that little extra altitude. But now Furno has 2 more players to try and make it through to get to top 8 on the winner's side. Skullduggery on the Faust to try and stop Furno.
Yeah, and I gotta be honest, Skullduggery, since crossplay has been implemented in any of the brackets that really have crossplay prominently featured, they are a name to watch out for. They have been posting up with the Faust and really showcasing how great it is to be able to indulge in crossplay these days. Because now we're getting to see names that otherwise we would not have been able to see unless it was a pure one console or a PC bracket, and it's just great to see. It's great to see that burst come out early there. Furno really putting the Dolphin pressure on the Doctor here.
Oh no, and now we gotta see May do a bombo with the Afro Skull. You did this to yourself, the windscreen with the... Oh my god, why does she look like that? The
Where does
Afro
her
is
hat
actually
go?
bigger than her torso. I can't... Yeah, where does the hat go?
Is it like a
Afro available
Jotaro
on-
situation?
I
The
guess
hat
so.
becomes
I
the
think it
hair?
just blends in with the hair, yeah.
Yeah.
It's like faded in. Wait, the J... Oh, never mind.
The
Afro is
hammer.
still applied.
Yeah, the hammer came down and just gave Skullduggery a huge lease on life that otherwise would not have been there. Bag pressure, bomb pressure, Totsugeki, get off of me.
Oh my god, the bounce on the bomb actually made it so Furno's able to safely... I'm sorry, never mind. I take it back. I cursed you. Furno, I didn't mean it. It's the power of being commentator. I'm so sorry.
Commentator's curse. Okay, we hit the fishing spot. Not gonna make it to the golf course though. Burst is gonna come out. Furno
Oh my
going. Wow, gonna get
You do
5K.
2 H's there, Furno. Wake up 2H, you are unhinged.
We are
Even it's
wilding
5
out
minutes
right
there,
now.
fellow. Oh, mix.
Oh
Go
my
a little
goodness.
bit backwards to try and keep it safe, but that dash block gonna get caught out by Furno, forcing the burst out. Hammer is available. JD to air stall, but the 6B catches you. Oh no, the
You
meteor
confirmed
raid.
off meteors. What a god. Skullduggery really truly out here. Oh no. Mini Faust might not be it. He's walking the wrong way.
Whoa! Oh no, you didn't hold the S on the Dolphin, but you're able to seal it out with the close slash. You know Furno's sweating on that one. They're like,
Yeah. definitely. Oh no.
Oh goodness, I bet you're wondering how I got here. All right,
Oh,
another game
man.
in the bag for Furno right now. Halfway through to sweeping through the other team 1v3, and from what I've been told in the chat, this is not the first time that they've been able to do it. So let's see.
Yeah, this is quite a comeback in the making here, ladies and gentlemen. Furno needing all that energy, but also, I mean, if I'm honest, Skullduggery might need some of that energy too. Like, you know, put it out there for your favorite player, let them gather the vibes, and I guess may the best player come out on top, you know? That's why we're here, right?
Yep, we gotta see it. The best player, the best team synergy. Because, you know, part of the team battles, right, isn't just, oh, player versus player, and then you do it 3 times. But it's also, you know, are you able to gather data, you know, call out these habits between the sets for your teammates, and, you know, give advice on the players that might be giving your teammates trouble in between those sets. But I don't know if that's going to be an issue here. You got to avoid the meteors first. Keep your head in the game. And that's going to be the Orca getting PRC'd into the fishing pole punish.
That is crazy. Faust once again showing he does it all. He's got time to go fishing, then hit the golf course, all mid-match too. All right, the gang stuff gonna hold down Faust, and the Potsugeki Dolphin Girl gonna show Yamada-san to the wall.
Oh my god.
Oh my god, the whale!
Man.
Goshi Gawara showing you what is good, breaking the glass, the great wave, the great 5H. That's the stop sign saying no approaches available. Dolphin able to get you in here, but the jump in the JD into mix. Look at the, we're already in the opposite corner.
Indeed. Okay, poke, not gonna get the fishing line. Bomb, volleyball.
No. Reno's scared of the bomb now. You already know they're traumatized from that one round, but able to get the conversions here. Are you able to keep it burst safe? No. So you have to commit to that burst safe routing, but Skullduggery is not gonna bite.
Okay, PRC off of the Scarecrow. Big counter hit. Skullduggery gonna have to hold on here. Any clean hit for May, gonna put it away pretty much.
Oh, I like the delay on the burst there, trying to make sure that you mess up any of the burst bait timing, but the love bag is just gonna pass right by for it. You are throwing out the entire SeaWorld population right now.
Indeed. PETA would like to know May's location, but it's not gonna matter because the overhead dolphin connects and Skullduggery falls down.
And we are 1 member away from the Furno Revered, the classic 1v3 reverse sweep, but the anchor on the side of the crossplay players is the only person standing in the way of the prophecy once again being fulfilled.
Indeed, and this is you love these sets.
The anchor is Tired Mage, so we'll see what he can do.
Oh, okay.
Okay, Tired Mage gonna try to hold it down here. And man, this is pretty crazy. These like mad props to Furno and everybody straight up that has been in these reverse sweep situations. Like this not only is like, yeah, you get the first to 2, so it's a little bit shorter, but at the end of it, it's still very much an attrition war and a battle of endurance. And you're really seeing Furno pull out all the stops and making a lot of movement and stuff happen here. It is going to be up to Tired Maids to shut it down and slow that roll. But so far, it is Dolphin after Dolphin for Furno.
Yep, trying to get something going here. Nice block on the Orca, though. Tired Mage calling it out, saying, I know you're pressing. I know you're a little scared of the Nago knockdown situation. Got the PS4 original colors on screen. No, you're not used to that crossplay, but the back throw incident. Oh, great awareness of the blood pop as well.
That's it. Yeah, if anybody's going to TOD Nago off of a blood pop, it's going to be May. May could kill him before the health debuffs, let's be honest.
That's what I'm saying. And they're pretty long combos as well. You know, the 2H launch just gets you these 5H H Dolphin loops in the corner. So there was some damage to spare there for sure. Bruno trying to seal it out for the next one. Overhead kiss off that counter hit Dolphin. Look at the corner carry.
Oh, what a 5K.
Oh, whiffed off and into the empty low, but that's going to be Tired Mage. Oh, just trading the PRCs back to each other. No meter required. We don't need it where we're going.
Indeed, and oh my goodness, Tired Mage with a big body backdash. Beautiful there, but we're still getting put away by the 5P. Wow.
Furno, you're carried. You carried.
You're carried. You're carried. Voila, you're carried. Totsugeki.
Oh my
You're
God.
carried.
It's okay, Furno. You beat Flair. That's all that matters.
I've actually been thinking about that Latif clip for the past week. One of my friends, the Plizno in the chat, a good TO homie that I'm sure you guys have seen, helping run your brackets as well. You know, for any of you in the Strive scene, he's been picking up May. So I've been thinking about this clip, and now, you know, me and him are watching. I'm like, oh no, he's about to steal some tech from Furno here, and maybe you know, take it in the friendlies. But let's see if Tired Mage is able to reverse the momentum here and keep the reverse sweep from happening to the team.
Yeah, for sure. Because again, it's like, you know, Furno's got to be feeling good, got to be feeling strong, and especially, you know, now with, you know, Tired Mage being on the match point situation, really going to take a Herculean effort to unseat Furno from this momentum and get back in the driver's seat for your team. That close slash forcing the burst out could be the momentum shift we need, but it's going to be on Tired Mage. Nice 5K there.
Oh my god, amazing challenges coming out from Tired Mage. The 5K to stop the Dolphin, the 6B to stop the Dolphin. Really just stopping the approach coming out from Furno, and you're going to be eating a lot of damage for those counter hits.
Indeed. May is going to endure though, but we are going to be in a Nagoriyuki wall break Okizeme situation. Close slash puts it away.
The
Hot
true
Furno
strike
slipping.
throw.
All right, Totsugeki to start things off strong. We Dolphin after Dolphin 2K forces the burst off of Tired Mage here.
Oh my god, Furno is running the Dolphin RPS, and damn does he love Rock. Good old Rocket never loses, pulling up into the command grab. No, but you're a little too close to the corner. Nago bounces out of the combo, but it's okay. Able to reside switch back into a Tired Mage. Still has a little bit of meter to keep up the defense though. 5K.
What a 5K to call out the approach there. And this could be what Tired Mage needs to get the momentum back. Though we did see on the last wall break situation, Furno really aggressively taking the turn back. Will Tired Mage get Oki this time, or is May just gonna put the round away? No, big 5K counter hit.
But dropping the confirm off of it, you hate to see it. Furno is taking to the skies RC the Dolphin to tie up the round count right now. We are 1 round away from the classic Furno reverse sweep. Tired Mage, are you gonna stop this man?
Trying to stop things with that 5K counter hit, but the burst comes off from Furno. Shizuriyuki not gonna get a combo confirm off of it, but we get some pressure. Backdash gets counter hit, trying to press afterwards. Oh my goodness, these 5K counter hits are starting to add up.
Oh
Speaking
my
of add
god.
up, that's it.
Didn't even need the super. A full stick of butter left in the tank, saving it for the last game. And Tired Mage bringing it to the game. I don't even know what game it is, you know, on the 3v3 situation. But the last game of this set, this determines who moves on to winner's side of the top 8.
Yeah. This is really, literally down to the wire. Only way it could get any closer is if we come down to a round 3 situation. This is going to be absolutely insane. Neither player wants to drop this for their team right now. Furno, because the momentum shift that they get to ride off of a W, huge. Tired Mage, the momentum shift that they get to ride off of a W, huge, because, you know, they stopped that massive momentum from Furno potentially, and, you know, we'll just have to see what timeline we're on right now.
Alrighty, oh my goodness, the big counter hit close slash coming out here, trying to keep it burst safe as well, and also keeping the corner. Like the routing ideas coming out from Tired Mage, it's going to be difficult for never mind, and you make it out of the corner. The commentator curse once again, but forces out the burst for it.
Okay, no burst from Tired Mage yet. Just going to eat all of the big Dolphin damage. Wow.
Oh my goodness. Routing to keep the corner, just going to go for the wall slump shenanigans. Furno, no! I can't believe it. You are unlocking new May technology. Live
believe
You
on
gotta
stream.
be kidding me. You carry.
Wow.
You're carry.
You're kidding. Oh my god, happy May Chaos. Papu is spitting in the chat right now, but getting caught out. Anti-aired by the Beyblade. We are spinning. Let it rip. Counter hit close slash catches you out of the Amari attempt. Furno.
Oh man, Totsugeki sliding over the 2S, actually able to punish that button now. BRC into a close slash, into another close slash.
Yep,
Meter
you
gonna
got-
be spent.
Oh no, you dropped. No. Okay, you just blocked. All right. Punish
All
the
right.
marker. Go for the 5K.
5K
And this
are
is the
probably
last
right.
round situation. The double Luigi riding on this. The winner is going to move on with their team into winner's side top 8. Next week on Friday, they are fighting for their lives right now. Burst is available. 6B catches out the Dolphin.
Oh my goodness, the burst comes out, and this is Furno. No more get out of jail chances for free. Has to play correct, and the anti-air button coming out. That JS is huge. I love that button. I hate that button, but I love that button.
And Furno is just trying to catch out these anti-air attempts, trying to go for the empty jumps, bait out any anti-airs, but Tired Mage is unafraid, pulling up with a triple 5P.
Okay,
This is
back
gonna
throw
be able to
instant.
keep, especially with the May Guts. Oh, it drops the blood recovery as well on the third Rekka.
Oh, that's a huge counter hit. Not gonna make it to the wall heavyweight. Just heavyweight things. But we were blocking it out.
The H Dolphin, there's no meter on either side for the RCs. Pulls up with the clone. Are you going to be able to kill this? Should wall stick? Never mind.
No, one more chance. Burst comes out. We are truly last hit situation here.
Oh my god, this is so close. No meter available. No burst. It's a last hit. Just trying to get something going here. Oh no!
Oh my
god!
god!
Chip our problems away, and
That
that is
was-
going to be
Wow.
Tired Mage putting the set away, 3-2, shutting down Furno's momentum and locking up the Dolphin Girl and her crimes against Aquatic Life.
That was actually honestly probably my favorite stud of the night. Good shit, Tired Mage.
That
That was
was
actually really sick.
Prophecy was so close to being fulfilled. I had the
Man.
Latif copy pasta on the notepad
Oh my
file ready
goodness.
to scream its name. But Tired Mage, after that 20-second scramble at the 1 health situation, even past that last second burst, was just
Yeah.
able to close it out for the team. Stop the reverse sweep Inferno. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, what a situation, and that's huge for momentum rolling into. Obviously, we're waiting in the top 8 for next week, but like that is still huge for your momentum. You get to go into next week top 8 still with your extra life intact because you're on winner's side, and you have that mental knowledge of just straight up. I shut down all of that momentum. I'm riding that wave right into the next set. And oh my goodness, Ram H&K with the big Prime subscription out there in the chat. Thank you so much for the support out here this evening. Really, truly appreciate it. And we really, truly appreciate each and every one of you guys bringing that pot bonus up to $312 even, claiming those last remaining codes. There might still be a few left, so if you haven't taken the chance, get on over to Matcherino, claim a code, get back here, watch the next set. Easy as, simple as. You got it. I believe in you.
Simple
Man.
as, big if true. And who do we have next up on the stands, Bear? I know we had an amazing set right there, but I
All
believe we
right,
have
so we're
two
gonna
last
have
sets.
Team North Carolina, which is led by Larry, Gummy, and Cheerio against Team Darkrai, which is Galeo, Lolo, and Darkrai himself. So 3 Gold Lewises against a Faust. I don't know who Gummy plays. I keep forgetting. I
I want to say Nago, but I could be wrong.
Okay,
be wrong.
Nago and Go Lewis. This is gonna be good.
Oh, the big bodies.
That is gonna be
Okay,
good.
let's see
All
it.
right.
And we gotta thank Rem HNK for hitting us with the Prime sub. Much appreciated. Thank you for
Love you
supporting the
guys.
stream.
Thank you guys so much. I hope you guys are enjoying the event. We worked so hard to make this event run smoother and faster, and so overall people are enjoying it. So thank you guys so much for tuning in.
Oh my goodness, I gotta recover my own energy after that last set. That was so.
Yeah, that set was
fire.
that was a slog. I mean, slog not being derogatory in this sense. Like it was a grueling battle back and forth. Came down to the wire. Truly, fumes are all that were left in the tank on both sides in that set. Really, truly had to dig deep to pull out the W there, and I am all for it. And you love to see it. It's that good Guilty Gear we come to see. You know and love it.
Exactly, and we are heading right into the next match. We're going to be seeing some Faust versus the Gold Lewis gameplay. Let's see it.
I'm really excited about it. Both just big buttons. Well, I guess Gold Lewis has the big swinging coffin, not necessarily a button. Has far slash, that is a big button to swing around. But in general, big swinging coffin versus big buttons and random number generation. You'll love to see it.
Behemoth Typhoon forcing out the burst, but still able to get the knockdown and the Faust Trumpet. Trust no one, not even your homies. Solo 50% meter available here.
Oh my goodness. That round was over. You blink and you missed it. Jay made the opening gambit quip, and then the round ended. Lolo really showing strength on Gold Lewis here.
Yep, the Gold Lewis players trying to speed run the bracket. They were like, all right, we get it. You guys can do, game 3, round 3s, whatever, down to the 3-2. I'm just trying to speed run, get these TOs out of here. I know they've been working so hard. Oh, no, but the combo.
Wow.
The speed run, you're going to lose a little bit of time on that one. This might not be the run. Oh,
And
but
there it is. Picked it right back up in the next split, and here we see Lolo going for that any percent run.
Trying to go
PB
for the game
online.
quick right now.
Also, thank you so much, Rem, for the prime. Greatly appreciated. You're gonna get in this top 8. I hope so, man. Hopefully, we'll see you next week.
Let's see it. Let's see it. And hopefully you guys are able to claim all these Matcherino codes. We have 13 left, and I know you guys are going to be able to do it. We are so close.
I know that there's 13 of you out there in chat that haven't actually claimed those codes. Ryan, I know you're out there. I know you're sitting there enjoying this, and you haven't gotten the Matcherino code. Shame on you.
Jake, I see you out there. I know. How does he know my name? I simply know these things. It's the blessing of the commentators. But getting cursed by the banana peel on the way down. Lolo trying to keep him. Oh, the bomb!
Oh, what a... Wow, you know Gold keeps that thing on him, but he also uses your own tools against you while looking fly with the fro.
Oh no, don't do it again. Don't do it again. Okay.
Do it again. Do it again.
If
all the
Lolo
afro
did
pop.
the afro, I know they were looking to do the gat again into the double bombs.
All right, Goldus looking fly, but the hair on fire. Going to be a big bombo for Lurie here.
Yep, trying to get a little bit of breathing room. Lurie getting hit by the cross-up here. The RC is going to seal it out. You have one more round left. It could be the potential last for you in this side.
Indeed. Oh my goodness. Okay, we get in the hammer throw. I like what Lolo did, respecting the hammer. A ton of players do not give hammer the respect it deserves, and they get clonked on the head for the disrespect.
Yep, exactly. You got to be careful of that bounce on the way down. It catches the air approach, and then also that grounded approach, you know, depending on which point you're trying to pull up on the hammer. But the Faust Parade gets you a little bit of space.
Indeed. Okay, what could this be? Gonna open things up with a cross-up Scarecrow. Ignite the Afro. We churn and burn, baby. We churn and burn.
Looking fashionable while you're destroying the system, oppressing the hierarchy here, just trying to make your way out of the corner. Afro is available for Lurie.
Love bag used to keep away from the Gatling gun. You love to see it. Oh, the aluminum bat connects with the most satisfying clunk.
Ooh, Lurie just trying to play. Oh my god. Neutral at MP4. Sometimes you gotta mix it up. A little bit of that passive play into the aggression. It's gonna catch out Lolo here to tie up the round count.
Indeed.
Yep, jump straight over that far slash. Get your drone out on the board, but unfortunately not enough security level to keep it persistent. That banana peel is right behind you. Gotta be careful.
Okay. Good avoidance of the bomb, but the Afro does connect on the big man. Lolo been looking fly the whole set almost. These Afros have been stacked on stacked here. What could this be? Right? Okay.
What is this animation? Goldlewis is already quite a tall. No! I really thought the trumpet was on Goldlewis's side. I got confused visually. Just so much going on the screen.
Oh my goodness. The Scarecrow PRC tech counter hits the drone startup, and Lurie is actually just ludicrous with this right now. Meteors connecting, putting on a zoning show, keeping the big man at bay here.
Oh, another Afro. The Afro uptime is so crazy right now. This has to be run strat. Something about it. The Kara into the BRC.
Hammer holding down the airspace there, letting Lurie approach. Big counter hit into counter hit. Oh my goodness. I love that. Is one of my just like top sounds in Guilty Gear Strive. Is like they just killed it with that aluminum bat clunk sound. It is so good.
Most satisfying MP3s.
Indeed. And
I love the
we're
BuzzFeed article.
And oh my goodness, we are up to $322.75, guys. You blink and this pot continues to grow, and it's all because of you guys out there. Thank you so much. Still going to be a couple of codes left, dwindling down. We're getting down to those, potentially single digits here. So you could make a difference. Add that free 25 cents to the pot. Watch it live update on the stream and know that you did the good deed of giving the gift of life to these players who are playing their hearts out all night for you, honestly. 3 hours of nothing but nonstop good-ass Guilty Gear. These players definitely deserve all the love you have to show and share, guys.
Absolutely, and we are seeing a direct contribution. The Dono from K-Lab draws the big $10. Thank you for contributing to the prize pool, and of course, everyone for tossing in their coupon claims. We're at 10 left. 10 out of 50. It's the last 20%. We are so close, and we're going to be heading into the next game.
Indeed. And right as we started, the pot rounds up to a clean $323. Love to see it. Okay, Lurie engaging in a little bomb badminton here. Oh, big counter hit with the Behemoth Typhoon. Lolo gonna get the pressure started.
Yep, Lolo going for these highs, the JD into Behemoth Typhoon, but Lurie finally able to super jump out of that corner.
Okay, nice dash blocks beneath the drone, level 2. Gonna try to hold down the neutral, but Faust is the drill that will pierce the heavens. Oh my goodness, Meteor into Scarecrow confirm. It was a blue beat, but a confirm nonetheless. Burst comes out as we go fishing here.
Oh, the Scarecrow building up that spiral power, but the spiral power coming out on the Behemoth Typhoon forces out the burst. What could this be? The mini Faust is on the ground. You gotta pay your respects. Never mind 2P. Come through.
Give me your meteor, give me your life. The Gold Lewis win condition in full effect here, ladies and gentlemen. And Lurie out of meteor, has to fight out of the corner here.
Yep, and
Oh,
great
the game
choice.
shows up.
Lolo just standing your ground. The BRC launcher. JD, but not quite able to confirm into it. This could be able to kill for Lurie.
And Lurie taking it from the fishing hole right to the golf course, putting the round away. Really nice stuff. Meteors again. Wow.
Pulling up there, just deciding to block, not believing in the snip, 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 or the mix, mix, mix. Oh, Scarecrow putting you into the corner, into the banana peel. You hate to see it.
Oh my goodness.
Lolo, but now you're stuck in the corners. No, you're kidding.
Bomb badminton incoming. A
No.
little bit.
They bounced off of each other. I can't stand it, but the trumpet finally getting Lolo some pressure here. BRC Kara.
Let me see it. Oh, just slicing at the toes with that scalpel. Really good stuff. Lurie fighting out of the corner here, putting a huge wave of pressure on right now. It has been a struggle for Lolo to get in and stay in on this crazy doctor.
Oh my goodness, Lurie actually looking like a summoner right now, just going for more item tosses than actual normals, just trying to get all these hitboxes out on the screen.
Yeah, this is really, really scary stuff. This is what we're seeing and why we saw Faust in the Zoners team. Because, like, he's just zoning out the Gold Lewis. I know we're not watching the Zoners team, but this is the case for why he's on that team. Because, oh my goodness, the big man cannot get in right now.
You know, that is just how it goes. The cross-up Scarecrow, you gotta be...
Oh my god.
It doesn't matter that you swing the coffin.
Oh, look up!
You
Look
gotta
up.
watch the skies, bro. Oh my goodness. Wow.
Ayo, watch yo, Jet. That's gonna be Lolo falling to Lurie 2-1, the first kill of the set.
Wow, Lurie looking strong. Lurie looking good on that set. And man, these Faust players, the true Faust believers, because I know Lurie, if this is the Lurie that I'm thinking it is, they've been on Faust, they've been a true Faust believer for a very long time. And it's great to actually see him pull up and post up to a bracket here and like really represent. I love when we see these tried and true character specialists come out and rep their characters, because you get to see games like we're seeing on screen right now.
Yep, and we're going to be seeing more Gold Lewis versus the Faust action. Galeo, the mid of the team, trying to bring it back.
Oh my goodness, the JD counter hit round start. No burst though from Lurie, the patience. Engaging in a little give me your meteor, give me your life. Okay, 5P. Forces the burst out from Galeo there. Really wants to enforce that corner pressure. Does not want Lurie going anywhere. But the hammer, disrespect. We crawl under the Gatling. Wow.
Oh my goodness, the trumpet is still available. Lurie, you got to be careful. Okay, Mini Faust still on deck. There's too many items. I can't keep track.
Indeed, we are absolutely just reaching into our bag of tricks, pulling everything out and leaving it on screen. Okay, 100-ton, nice backdash. Trumpet does land. The love bag stalls Faust over the drone to land right on the trumpet. Wow, Lurie truly assembled alternatively here. What could this be? Hammer falls down, catches the JD, and we are just scrambling and getting kills with items falling from the skies, making it rain out here.
And it's just like you said, you gotta respect the hammer. It's got that extra bounce in it, you know, and it just controls space so well. Mini Faust still available. He walks into you. He's like, sir, I got it. Clearing the drone off the screen as well with the meteor shower.
Yeah, nice to see it. The multi-hit meteors just clearing out that drone. And oh my goodness, the double overhead. This is looking rough. Sir, do you need assistance?
Call the ambulance. It's for the Gold Lewis. I think he actually might live this with the health pool. Yep, even past the wall break. But it's a difficult situation. You got to guess for game. Mini Faust once again on the board. Oh, RC doesn't trigger him, actually. I'm surprised.
He doesn't quite reach, and we're still back in a give me your meter, give me your life situation. Not going to punish the YRC. Just going to block it out there.
Yep,
Oh,
a little too slow on the close slash, and oh no, no punish from the YRC, and Lurie's going to take it back here. Game on the board.
Wow. Oh no, more like OTG, am I right? Damn. Finishing things off strong. And Lurie really looking clean right now. Galeo goes down in game 1. And Tired Mage with the raid of 9. Welcome in, everybody.
Let's go.
Glad you're here,
Thank you so
hanging
much.
out.
Thank you so much, brother.
What
Way to
is
post
good?
up.
Tired Mage pulling up. Not tired of some Guilty Gear Strive action. It's your boy Jaysu. I am here on the mic with the homie Don't Care Bear. And we are on our second to last match of the evening to decide who makes it into winner's side, top 8 of the Yurikord 3v3 team battles.
Wow, and Lurie getting away with murder on that Afro pop. You know, flaming headbutts aside, you know, didn't get to take the turn because the pop was there, and now Lurie just ripping that gap wide open and putting out every item available right now.
Oh, the BRC accelerator, but the spacing was a little too awkward. The JD, you know, doing a great job of hitting that disjoint, but no confirm. And Lurie taking full advantage.
Oh my goodness, the meteors. We don't even need the dust to connect. The meteors finish our problems. They handle our light work.
I know, it's so messed up because the meteors, you know, disguise the 5D, but like you said, didn't even end up needing it. The meaty meteors just catching you on that wake up, but Lurie has to fight his way out of the corner. Oh!
Again, we're seeing Galeo take the offensive burst. Gold burst from Lurie into what could this be?
Perhaps
Not gonna crawl the Gatling.
Oh no! There's too many bombs on the screen, relax! Okay.
Oh,
big
big counter hit
out.
close slash.
Oh, into the trumpet. That's not the best item. You could be. Wait.
This
Snip,
could be
snip,
good.
it makes it so that the trumpet still goes
Oh
to
my
you.
God.
Corner, I can't believe it.
He might be dead.
Sir, turning into the ankle breaker.
Sir, do you need assistance?
Don't worry, I'm here to help with the flaming afro as well.
That
Weird
was
with the
nice.
wall break though.
And this is a very scary situation for
Oh my-
Galeo, and that's going to be Lurie locking it up.
Mhm.
2-0 over
Now-
Galeo, and now
Yes, go ahead.
it's all on the strong, gigantic shoulders of Gold Lewis's strongest soldier, Darkrai, stepping up to try to stop the crazy doctor.
And it's not going to be the first time that we've seen Darkrai hold it down for the team. But of course, on team, who's in Paris? Who knows? I don't know who could possibly be in Paris. But of course, 3 representatives of said country. We got Lurie, Gumi, and Cherio. So, you know, it's going to be an uphill battle, even for a player like Darkrai. Alrighty, heading into it, is Lurie going to be able to get the clean sweep, or is Darkrai going to stop the momentum in his tracks going into our 3rd set of this team battle?
Yeah, this is gonna be intense. Darkrai is truly a force to be reckoned with on this character, and if anybody has the matchup tech that's needed to really prevail, it's probably going to be Darkrai. Just looking at this defense, the instant blocks already coming out, trying to get the space closed, but Lurie doing a really good job of keep away, putting their back to the wall though. Got to be careful here.
Yep, able to get the items out on the screen. Mini Faust just gradually taking up space for you. Lurie doesn't even need to rush. He's just walking up, manipulating the space in between them and making it so difficult for Darkrai to approach.
Indeed, this is really textbook keep away gameplay, and finally Darkrai gets the confirm. Not going to get the Behemoth Typhoon from the parade, but gonna get the pressure. This is the problem. Gold Lewis gets in once.
Oh
he
my God,
explodes.
he's dead! He's dead!
Kills.
Doc, he's dead. Pronounced dead at the scene. 11:03 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, but gonna keep going. Lurie going into the next round, just trying to maintain that space.
Oh man, Lee FGC with a big gift sub popping off for Ray the Warrior. Enjoy that gift sub. And we are out here. Not going to crawl under the gun there. Got caught in our throw animation. Bomb badminton not going in our favor. Back to the wall right now. 100 ton. Trying to start the momentum.
Got to be careful of that weight coming in from the sky. Got to be careful of the bomb approaching from below. Larry maybe getting mixed up by his own items here.
What a big body backdash, but it's not enough. No burst gonna save you here, but no super available for Lurie, so gonna be an RPS situation. The PRC Scarecrow tech not gonna connect this time.
Oh, the IAD to try.
Wow.
There. I got hit.
I got hit also. That was woo.
And they said Gold Lewis got no mix. And they said Gold Lewis got no movement. When you got the, shining pillar of blue beam light coming from the sky, anything's mixed when you're getting flashbanged.
Indeed. And you know what they say, everybody's defense is the same in a 50-50. And he's either going to be scratching your back or bashing your face in. You got to guess.
All right,
Yep,
so I also
want
to give you guys an update. Congratulations to the team of Kazam, Petrify, and Petrify, and Zippy. They qualified out of losers, beating Femtos and Joyous, which was Valor, Symbolist. I forgot who their last member was, but they qualified out of losers. Congrats to them. We'll see them next week.
Heck yeah, congratulations to all the top 8 qualifiers so far this evening. And getting into it, Darkrai is not giving Lurie any room to breathe right now. Trumpet does come out, but it's going to go to Darkrai here.
Yep, Taco was the last one on that team before. Probably watching this match right now that he's sitting pretty in the top 8. A Darkrai fan himself with the afro applied. Lurie fighting his way out of the corner, able to get that corner carry.
And this is the momentum that Lurie really needs. If Lurie can keep this up, Darkrai's gonna be shut down. But there's the big sky laser, gonna come in no matter what. And we're gonna okay. If that combo would have confirmed, I would have lost it. We're gonna lose the round on the side of Lurie either way. But if Darkrai confirmed that,
thank you for participating as always, Valor. Thank you.
Big shout outs. Great stuff tonight, everybody. Valor.
Bring the donut into the sky here.
Oh, meteors.
Cross up.
Okay, 2P gonna check the vibe with the elbow. Sir, do you need assistance?
Oh, and the pain, the sunglasses sliding down the face, but Darkrai unfazed. If he's got 1 health, he's got enough health to take it back. Burst still available in case Lurie is able to get a good match out.
Also, shout outs to that House Super, like making all those animators really truly post up and put their best foot forward for each member of the cast. Like, I love it. And I love to see Darkrai shutting it down and locking it up right there. Man, it is truly an effort to try to shut down Darkrai's momentum. If he gets any, like, the whole you give an inch they take a mile thing, like Darkrai is like the progenitor, right? The originator. Like, if you give Darkrai anything, it's over. You cannot let Darkrai play the video game, because if you do, Darkrai's just gonna overrun you with one mistake that you make. It's just gonna be it. And we're seeing it here firsthand.
Yep, you gotta play perfect. You gotta come correct, or any mistake, any gap that you leave in your offense or your defense, Darkrai is gonna be opening it up. Opening up into the next game, we got Gumi on the Nagoriyuki, trying to stop Darkrai's momentum.
Yeah, this is gonna be fun. I love the big body battles, the big body brawls, if you will. And this is a matchup we've seen a couple of times this evening, which, it's great to see, because it's really going to be down to whether or not it's, player adaptability. Can you adapt to Darkrai? Can Darkrai adapt to Gummy? It's really going to be interesting to see. Darkrai, a wealth of knowledge in all of these matchups. You do not get to level 16k. I'll repeat, 16,000, not 100,000. On your character without having some level of familiarity in almost every situation you might come across. All right, here we go. Shizuriyuki starting things off for Gummy, but JD clapping right back for Darkrai.
All of the IB, trying to keep you in range of any punishes. Able to get the first knockdown here. Darkrai is gaming, 50% meter available. That's security gauge as well. Oh, trying to go for the 6H drone, but just barely too far to reach.
That is confidence and trust in your buttons. Anti-air 5P starts off a counter hit sequence that breaks through the wall while we break down the system.
Yep, as the people are saying, matchup is Darkrai favored for real, for real. Pulling up
Indeed.
here with that Behemoth Typhoon.
That is truth. Facts. All facts, no printer out here. Okay. Front Fukio into throw. Front Fukio into close slash. Love to see it. Gummy getting the pressure going. But Darkrai on the Abare forces the offensive burst out from Gummy. Too little too late though. JD locking up the situation.
Oh my goodness, able to get the knockdown once again. It doesn't cross up though, hits same side. Gooby, we all got opened up, I promise. Don't feel too bad about it. 2K into the run up. You need one more. Oh no!
Oh my goodness. You're gonna come at me, you better come at me correctly. Reversal super from Gummy. Whiffs the 2H, not gonna get punished, but we are in a do not block a Behemoth Typhoon situation. Give me your meter, give me your life!
Oh, you're gonna take both. No meter left in the tank. Darkrai pulling out the gat. The checkmate situation, and Goomy losing a life here.
Oh my goodness. Neuro to God, I have to agree with you out there. Gold Lewis is definitely cheap. Like, what other what other character just gets a win condition that is block? Like, I win the game if you block. Like, it is a truly terrifying situation to be in, especially if you're staring down the barrel of the gun that is, you know, Darkrai being Gold Lewis's strongest soldier. Really hard to step up against, and I do not envy our competitors having to step up and square up against Anchor Darkrai, because it's like, you know, it's scary enough to fight Darkrai, but like, you're fighting Darkrai after both of his teammates have fallen. He's on a vengeance arc at that point, and that's the last place you want to be, is in the crosshairs of Darkrai when he's avenging fallen Gold Lewis brethren. I can't just stumbling over myself because it's so scary.
I mean, yeah, Darkrai's got the blood in his eyes. That's why he has the little patch over that one sunglass. That's his evil eye. The Chuny activation install. Now he's pulling up here, just trying to go for these Kara BTs to keep up the pressure while bringing Goomy over to the corner.
Indeed. Gold Burst comes out from Goomy there, and a back throw incident says, I don't care about your meter. This is gonna hurt. Oh my goodness, I didn't expect it to hurt Gold Lewis though. I thought the big man escaped, but no. That super has hitboxes. Oh, this is gonna hurt.
Oh my goodness.
Ayo!
Turning into it, the run up 1080 Darkrai.
Wow. Darkrai assembled alternatively. And not only was it a 1080, he gave himself extra frames with the BRC. Talk about an optimal use of a 100 meter right there. Sheesh.
You know what? Darkrai was probably pulling up. They did like the 2160 at that point. They were just securing that kill off of the buff. Darkrai still has burst available to keep the corner of Goomy's able to get a nice Abare, but the Abare is going to get caught, frame trapped into a counter hit. No.
Back-throw incident, Here we go. Blood-sucking universe with no meter right into a back-throw incident from Darkrai. Give me your meter or give me your life. Win condition achieved, but we fight out of the corner here. Gummy trying to get back in it.
Yep, and I like the choice from Darkrai. Just going to hold on to the burst here, save it for the next round.
Oh my god! He did it!
Goomy coming back from being on the ropes there.
Yep. Round starts Yuriyuki trying to start off with violence, but Gummy not going to hit home. Just going to have to play some footsies here.
Yep, into the Behemoth Typhoon. Spaced perfectly, but Darkrai trying to look for a whiff punish here.
Indeed, and what a good approach with the JD to get the pressure started. Burst is available for Gummy here, but the health pool is dwindling. And Nago taking extra damage because of that blood meter, and that's going to be the game. Darkrai is just devastating life bars, devastating teams, just truly a force of nature here in the Yurikord 3v3 team battle, guys. Oh my goodness.
And now we're gonna
running it
have
down.
we're gonna have the anchor Cheerio, and this is going to be a Gold Lewis mirror.
All right.
Man.
Mirror of the world, no Biken available. We're going to be seeing the Gold Lewis with the matching sunglasses constantly churning, trying to get out of each other's pressure. Gold Lewis, once again, is a character who, in the mirror, doesn't really have great defensive options against his own pressure. So it's going to be interesting to see who's going to be able to vie for that first knockdown. And if they're going to be able to find any chances
my
to escape.
goodness. And
Wait, it's like a
there's
10x
10
multiplier on the level.
Literally 10x multiplier on Darkrai right now with the level count. Damn. And that's pride on the line too, right? Because Darkrai, you know, pretty well known as Gold Lewis's strongest soldier. I've been saying it all night, and I'm not the first person that said it.
Exactly.
So, pride on the line for Darkrai in this set. Not only holding down the anchor slot for the team, but showing and truly bringing to the table, all facts, no printer. I am the best Gold Lewis. I am that guy. Can we be on that timeline? I don't know. It's up to Cherio to shut it down. So far, we're seeing Cherio get the pressure started.
For sure. Numbers in the chat saying, I can't think of a player who wants this more than Cherio. They have been grinding 100%. I've been seeing their name more and more in a lot of these top 8s, top 4s, top 2s, and Cherio really just trying to make a name for themselves. If you're able to get the win against Darkrai here to qualify for top 8 of the 3v3 team battles, that is quite the accomplishment to your name, but 5B knocking you straight out of the sky. Darkrai with the OTG to take round 1.
Oh my. And that's the second time we've just seen the full confidence on display of Darkrai in the buttons. Anti-air 5P, putting a round away. Instead of going for the tried and true 6P classic, getting more, truly optimizing. Oh,
there we go.
Okay, server's got hands.
Okay, we saw a little hiccup, but okay, they're just using the 2P, confirming they're both there. It's the honor from the Gold Lewises. We are back in the game, and Darkrai able to fight his way out of the corner. Not getting much off of the knockdown, though.
All right, drone gonna lock down. Really keep the pressure going. We're stomping the toes, forcing the burst out from Cherio. Cherio getting the air-to-air, landing on the drone, and getting all the way to the corner.
Oh, we are plus, but backdash on the Behemoth Typhoon. Is this the fundamentally flawed pressure I've heard so much about?
Indeed. Totally flawed, fundamentally pressure. What on IADJH there?
No!
And then we just... Oh, my goodness.
The PRC back isn't going to save you. You
Oh
still have
my
to hold the
goodness.
button, but that is going to be the comeback from Darkrai. Look at that pixel health.
Yeah. That was quite a back and forth. And once again, we see Darkrai just managing to stay calm and collected in these like really tense situations and just pull things out at like extremely low life reserves.
The clutch factor coming out from Darkrai, he is just unconcerned with his health. You know, he has decent enough of the Gold Lewis health pool. I feel like he has to have the blinder on his own HP bar, right? He's like,
Well,
all
you
right,
have to.
I'm
Yeah,
not going to
like-
worry too much about it. You know, I just got to go in and play the same.
Indeed, and that's the thing, is like one of the things that Darkrai really does well that doesn't get talked about a lot is Darkrai leans on that health bar hard. Like there's a lot of body there to chew through on Gold Lewis, and Darkrai makes you work for it. We're seeing it right now with Cherio. Far slash disjoint gonna hit, big counter hit, and turn the tide here for Darkrai. Cherio trying to block it out. Nice defense so far.
Oh, Thunderbird on the screen here. 2P coming out. Kara BT. All right.
Trying to
Gotta
engage
come in
in a
here.
little Amare, but it's
Oh my
unfortunately
God.
just a give me your meter, give me your life situation. Checkmate it was for Darkrai, and now Cherio, last life bar potentially here.
Yep,
Forces
and
the
this is
first
top
off.
8 qualifying point for Darkrai. If you're able to seal out this round, you are bringing your team on to next week for top 8 of the 3v3 battle. Cherio's not going to make it easy, though. Look at the health just gradually being depleted from Darkrai. Like we mentioned, it's not going to scare him, but, you know, it doesn't matter if you're scared. You're still going to eat this chip.
And there it is, Cherio taking a life bar off of Darkrai and trying to stay alive in the set here. Big JD to start things off. Cherio gonna get the momentum. Nice blocks from Darkrai so far. Caught the
my
big
goodness,
body
and the wall
backdash.
bounce. It's going to do so much damage, even on Darkrai, on the Gold Lewis health
Oh
pool. The
my
Dragon
God.
should be able to take it with the wall break. 1080 to seal it. And once
That
again, DCB, we are going to a game 3.
Wow.
I don't know.
And
like,
that was
set
Cherio with the
5?
7 golden letters. Like,
Yeah.
Cherio really wanted that and really wants to stay in here. 7 golden letters on Darkrai. I don't care. You've got to feel good about that, even if your back's against the wall. Like, got to take those small W's and run with them.
Absolutely, and we are headed into our last game of the evening, the Gold Lewis Mirror. The Behemoth Typhoons reflecting at each other who is going to get the first knockdown and who is going to be able to clutch it out to move on to winner's side, top 8.
Okay, here we go. JD's. What? Oh my goodness. Darkrai forces the burst off of Cherio. Cherio, you know, he keeps that Fang on him. He does it twice, tries to stop the drone, but ends up just right back in the corner blender. Darkrai, give me the meter, give me your life. Oh no, just kidding. I want both.
Oh my god, going. You think it's going to be the empty low and goes for the standing BT. What a commanding first round here going into the last game of the evening.
Wait, I think we got. Well, don't we have one more? Don't we have
We might. I'm not sure.
We have
Could be
the
wrong.
memo squad.
Yeah,
and
Memo
Oh, you're
team
right, you're
team
right.
Memo versus team by Jimmy, sadly.
I see. Okay, we got some more games on deck, but Darkrai trying to seal it out for this set right now and looking pretty strong. Cherio taking the chip damage gradually, and 50% meter still available, and the bird fundamentally flawed.
Yeah. So okay, you know, he keeps that thing on him.
Nah, bro, this is scripted. This is a DBZ moment. Anti-air 5B. Darkrai. Oh, just go straight into the super.
God,
The
like,
first
super
available.
confirm. I love that decision making. Could have tried to put it away, but instead we make that burst basically useless.
Oh,
There it
no.
is.
Calls out the drone. They got to take it. And Darkrai is going to bring his team over the top 8 winner's side.
Man.
We will see you next week, but super well played from the other team.
Yeah, really, really good stuff. And the Gold Lewis gang is going to continue on and lock it up. And they're sitting pretty. They're in a good spot. And now, last but certainly not least, we are moving into Team Memo versus Team By Jimmy, and I'm really excited. Both of these, like, I'll be honest, like, By Jimmy's the homie, one of the, you know, I first discovered him over in the 9 Moons Discord, and I pull through the By Jimmy streams every once in a while. Always a good vibe. Same with Memokarp. Like, I don't interact with Memokarp as much as I might like to, but I do catch the streams every once in a while, and it's always a good vibe. So I'm really, really torn, and I'm gonna have to be incredibly unbiased here because I do like both of these players a lot, and watching one of them have to, unfortunately, you know, not win is going to be devastating. But, you know, we'll make it through, chat. I can lock it down.
Yeah, for sure. And there are still some losers matches that are waiting on these top 8 qualifiers for the losers to go down. I don't know if we're going to be streaming any of the losers side. I don't believe we are.
I don't
So those matches are going to be played off stream, but you guys are going to be in the Yurikord. So make sure to, you know, keep your pings on, check on the stream queue and all the relevant channels so you guys can see the last 2 teams that qualify for losers side of the Yurikord 3v3s. Alrighty, guys, and it is the final stretch of the evening. We're just waiting for the players to come into the room to play our last few games. And now we are going to send it over to the homies in the chat for the 9,000th time because we have 9 codes left in that match arena. I know, you know, I see 82 of you in the chat. I'm looking over at the Yurikord VCs. I'm sure there's 9 of you who haven't claimed the codes yet. So, you know, just claim it out. Fill out the 50 coupons so that Matcherino knows that the Yurikord is alive, kicking, and growing every single day. Yeah, and add those free 25 cents to the pot at no cost to you.
Yeah, indeed. Doesn't cost you more than a couple seconds of your time, and it doesn't seem like a lot, but as we've seen this evening, that adds up, and that gift just keeps on giving. You get the good vibe of watching these players get the payout that they deserve. You get the good vibe of being part of the driving force that got them that payout. And, like, you know, some people, you know, like to watch that number increase on stream. And hey, look at that! You speak of the devil, and the devil shall arrive. 323.50. As I'm talking about it, code was claimed.
Let's go.
Look at the power that you guys bring to the table when you just take a couple seconds to help these players out, guys. It's truly, truly a marvel to behold. And I am super excited to get this next and last set for the evening underway. And then I'm even more excited for what this top 8 holds, because like it's pretty rare to see a split of a week. And I'm all for it, because now these top 8 teams are gonna get another week of prep time. So we're gonna see these dudes more than likely look at the match footage that we put on display this evening, study that up, look at those patterns, and then we're just gonna go into this top 8 hitting the ground running, and these players are going to be just going right for the throat. I have a feeling that the top 8 that we're gonna see next week with this Sankola, this guy you might have heard of, gonna pop off. Like, it is going to be a good time. So make sure that you guys are followed up on the Yurikord channel here on Twitch. Make sure you're following Yuri over on Twitter. You know, if you want to follow us humble commentators, you can follow Jayden over at Jayden on Twitter, and then me, it's at Don'tFGC. But seriously, get in the Yurikord, get in the Yurikov Twitch, and just, make it happen, guys. Be here for that top 8, because you're already here for this wonderful pool session we've got going. We're waiting on the last couple players to roll through the arena, and guys, this is gonna be good. Gonna be good.
And an update on the top 8 as well. I believe one of the losers matches just closed out. It seemed like a pretty close match, but I believe between low tier hero and the carried and 2 gorillas and crescendo, I believe Furno, Papu, and Young Els are going to be moving on to losers top 8 side of the 3v3 over Rem, Crescendo, and Tensorial. But it seemed like a very close set. You're carried! I block all tap dust! You're carried! Totsugeki! Alright, anyway. I had that copy pasta ready for if Furno was going to do the reverse 3-0 earlier on stream. The notepad file was just staring me in the face. I saw the opportunity to do it. I had to do it.
Indeed, I don't blame you. It's too good. I mean, when you get top tier copy pastas of that magnitude just dropped in your lap, you gotta let them know.
Yes, Furno, the team of Furno, Young LZ, the Go, who also was a TO, and Papu, they qualified out of losers, so we'll see them next week. Congrats, you guys.
That is really awesome stuff. You love to see it.
Hell yeah. Alrighty. And I think we have another losers top 8 qualifier playing down below. Lurie, Gumi, and Cherio versus MacMan's Captain Bones and Virtual Sai, the homie. But we are going into our last streamed matches of the evening. The first set is going to be, I believe it's Trevor Sue versus Memo.
Okay.
No, Trevor Sue versus Jewel.
Trevor Sue.
Oh, sorry.
On the Biken, and oh my goodness, Trevor Sue coming after this humble commentator's own heart, using my favorite Biken color. Denim Gang, rise up, let's go.
So true.
I'm so excited.
Yep, Jewel on the Denim Biken, gonna be trying to avoid all the sickles, all the command grabs coming out from Trevor Sue. Let's see if you're gonna be able to navigate it.
Yeah, Trevor Sue's Axel is truly terrifying, so it's gonna be fun.
I love
Dash Block Simulator is what I call it. Oh, we tried to round start Yosanson, get counter hit.
Oh, 2K, that 5-frame low profile coming in here. Nice anti-air coming out from Trevor.
All right, here we go. Oh, air throw whiffs, giving Jewel a big pressure opportunity, but the counter hit coming out strong for Trevor Sue here.
Oh man, and you would think as Jewel here, you're looking for the tether to try and keep Trevor Sue in that melee range, but it's still an RPS at the end of the day, right? It's kind of a Mario Party move. It's still able to live past the Axel Bomber wall break though.
Yep, and not able to live through that air to air. Yeah, the rope situation is RPS. It does leave Biken +3 when you block it, so it's very, very Biken favored RPS, but you can still find answers to it. And right now, Trevor looking to have all of the answers. Oh, the gold boost attempt gets punished, and Trevor in a very dominant position now, because now Jewel cannot use that burst to get out of anything that Trevor might throw their way.
And we are being thrown our way. A raid from Lolo. Thank you for the party of 13. We are pulling up. It's your boy Jayden and Don't Care Bear on the mic, casting our last set of the evening, starting off with Trevor Sue versus Jewel.
Yep, and Jewel right now trying to make things happen with the TKO Sanson. So nice, we do it thrice. Oh my goodness. Yosanson into Yosanson into Yosanson. And Trevor Sue gets the rounds tied up. Okay, back throw incident begins the pressure from Axel.
Yep, JS to try and keep that space. Of course, you know, the Viking player stereotype. All they want to do is the IED JS. Bros. Axels, they're just like me, for real, for real. Not able to establish those plus frames off the Yozansen. A little bit too far on the spacing, but still keeping safe here.
Yeah, and man, looking really strong. I am loving the patience right now from both players. This is honestly how this matchup should go a lot of the time. It is going to be a back and forth of pokes until somebody cracks.
Yep, exactly. Of course, if you're Trevor Sue, you're trying to maintain that space. Oh no!
That was
the
a big
winter
drop.
patch Axel bombos, but unfortunately, maybe just not a little bit too used to the. Oh no! Not going into the super wall break. Maybe one too many 5Ps.
Yeah, this is a positive bonus for Jewel here. And the BRC into the Osanson, forcing the burst off of Trevor Sue. Big moment there. Again, goes for the BRC tech, but it doesn't hit home. We get the instant overhead. The rope is attached, and that's all she wrote for Trevor Sue. What a turnaround for Jewel there. Good stuff.
If
Trevor
I'm not
Sue,
mistaken,
no way home, going to the moon off of that tether combo. One game over to Jewel.
all right,
Yeah,
this is
really,
a fun
really nice.
fact. This is an interesting fact because Jewel was originally a Zato main, and he had a really good
Ooh.
Zato. So the switch to
Okay,
Viking,
okay.
it's actually really good. I like it a lot. Hopefully Trevor
Yeah,
can
I
figure
see,
it
I
out.
see it.
Mhm.
Yeah, definitely. Paying dividends in that first game, and we'll see if it can continue to, you know, let that good life come on through for Jewel. I wonder what Trevor's going to do, though, because it's been a lot of just really solid back and forth poke game, and it's just like once Biken gets in, what is Axel going to do? You're going to look to low profile that H Kabari or the S Kabari with the 2K, but if Biken picks up on that and starts changing the game plan, you're going to start eating some counter hits to Tommy's, you're going to start eating stagger pressure, and it's really going to be rough. So it's honestly, after that first game, I think it's going to be Jewel's game to lose here if Trevor doesn't figure out how to keep the Biken at bay.
Yeah, let's see it. Because like you mentioned, we're just seeing such great patience coming out from Jewel, which can really put the Axel players on edge, right? If you're, you know, because Axel has a lot of tools to be able to cover any specific place on the screen, but he can't cover everything at once. He has to commit to, you know, covering the air, covering the ground in front of him. And if Jewel is just gradually, you know, not in any rush to take that space, but taking it gradually over time, that might make Trevor a little bit more antsy to try and pull up himself.
Yeah, and then the other issue is that Axel is going to have to engage in Death by 1,000 Cuts on Biken, where Biken's going to touch him twice, and he's going to be in a very scary spot. That being
maybe
said,
thrice if you drop the BRC confirm, and now Trevor has you in the corner.
Yep, okay, nice PRC to get away, but the 5P Abare going to take the round, and Trevor Sue back to the wall here.
5P, let's do it. Oh, pulling up,
There it
nice
is.
punish there.
Yep, there was that low profile 2K on the H Kabari that Trevor's going to be looking for. Good pressure so far, but the IADJH Viking special gonna put the back on the wall. Mix coming in. We go low twice into the super. This is gonna hurt. Shouldn't kill. Should have an Oki situation on our hands here. But one guess for Trevor Sue left potentially.
Oh, trying to get something going here. It's a low health situation from Trevor. You have to keep out Jewel here, but finally going a little bit more aggressive now that you've established, all right, I can play patient. Oh, but I'm just going to choose not to. Now pull up with the grab, though.
Indeed, strike throw, here we go. And these life totals are evening out. The JS is there, but the 6P ready and on deck. Anybody's game at this point still. BRC. Love it.
Yep, a little too far for the Yozansen. So just going to land
Oh
on the
my
ground here. Pull up with
God.
the
The
throw.
cheeky
Oh,
left
don't even
throw.
need the OTG.
And that's something that people sleep on with Baiken a lot too. Is just like when she gets into those looping pressure sequences, like you see that, you know, /2H H Kabari, /2H H Kabari. You can kind of get lulled into sleep, and then all of a sudden you're expecting another iteration or another loop of that pressure, and oh no, she just dashed forward and threw me, and the game is over. Like it's something that really, you know, you'll see a lot on the top level Baikens. They pull out very like unique situations in the strike throw game that will really catch high level players slipping if they are not ready, and we saw it right there because Trevor Sue is a very, very solid defensive and offensive player, but even then you're still going to get caught eventually. That being said, can Jewel step up against Memokarp in the Baiken mirror and you know, assert that Baiken dominance, assert the superiority, and take the title of top Baiken here? Maybe, who knows? No pressure.
And now we're actually looking at the mirror of the world here. It is the Baiken mirror reflected back onto itself. And of course, you know, I confused Jewel for Memokarp earlier. My deepest apologies. Now we got both of them on the screen. And you already know I'm going to get mixed. They're going to get mixed. It's going to be a commentator player special. Let's see if they're able to keep up the momentum here, or if Memokarp is going to, you know, remind Jewel, all right, I'm the resident Baiken player around here.
Indeed. Okay, round start JP. Interesting stuff from Jewel here. Testing the waters out. Mixed. Okay, nice tech on the throw from Jewel here.
Oh my goodness, wait.
Memokarp here. And the damage is stacked.
And those first few interactions were so crazy. Memokarp just really comfortable with doing the IED back to Tommy. And as soon as he saw Jewel starting to do it too, immediately ready to go for the IED JS. And look at all the damage off of it too. Misses the super confirm, but still the bait coming out here. Insane in the mirror.
Yeah, Memokarp doing an incredibly good job of being like, looking like they're pushing forward, but doing a really great job of that IAD back to Tommy to really just kind of stay mid-screen, keep the space in a very dominant position, and making Jewel work forward in more committal ways than Memokarp has to right now. Really good stuff. Big counter hit, burst comes out. Yep, 2H is very unsafe to burst, unfortunately.
Oh no, the close slash is gonna miss. Memokarp is a little bit too high, establishing that pressure now.
Oh, big. Oh, the 6H misses. Didn't get the spacing needed on the counter Hikabari there.
Yeah, maybe missing a dash a little bit too far for the 6H. Oh no, tries to go for the grab and apply that tether. But Memokarp with a godlike backdash just pulling up here. Being the YRC as well.
Love to see it. And that is Memokarp with game one. Asserting that dominance, really, really putting on a Baiken tech clinic there with some of those confirms. Really, really love to see it. And it's going to be on Jewel to really, really stop that momentum because there's a lot of it there for Memokarp right now.
Yep, both of these players obviously so great in their own rights, but I think Memokarp just really showing strength with the game plan in the mirror. You know, just showing a lot of these options, and then as soon as, you know, whether Jewel is doing it subconsciously or on purpose, you know, uses some of those techniques himself, as soon as he represents that, Memokarp is already waiting to use the answer to what he's been presenting.
Yeah, definitely.
Let's see if Jewel is able to bring it back here, pulling up with that tatami.
Okay, good block there. Oh, whip throw, gonna go unpunished there. And IADJS going to connect, but unfortunately Jewel dropping another one of those combos on the 6H.
Oh, the IB on the Yozan-sen, still at a weird spacing though, not able to get anything out of it, and we are in the Baiken dance, the scramble. Okay, opting to end it early into the Tommy.
Wow, burst for the offensive position, tether bombo incoming.
RC down into the basketball bombos, you are wall bouncing.
Parry into the super, and this is going to be an Oki situation for Memokarp. Guess for the game, potentially.
Yep, let's see it. Go for the tatami, establish that space just in case Jewel decides to be a little bit funky with it.
Good 5P, forces the burst out. Jewel believes in the round, but Parry not gonna find anything but a punish there by the 5K from Memokarp. Really good stuff. Counter hit J5H potentially. Oh my goodness, Jewel, I am so sorry on all of these 6Hs that are dropping this evening.
Oh no,
Okay.
you hate this. Oh, back throw incident. You know, Jewel was losing a lot of space, got caught out by the air-to-air, but the back throw, it's no!
Three
No,
throws
no,
in
no.
a row. Let's go.
All right, there's no way they do it 4 times, but catching Memokarp out of that aerial Zansen. I guess they're all aerial Zansen, but you know what I mean? High up in the sky, trying to catch an air approach from Jewel. Great punish on that pixel held situation. Burst available for Memokarp, but I'm sure they save it for the next round.
Oh, 6P are problems away there, and that's the round tied up. Good stuff from Jewel there. All right, 5P stagger pressure, gonna get it started right into another safe jump, into some mix, back throw incident. Okay, we pick it right back up with the close slash into the Osansa. This is looking like the game here in one interaction. What the fuck? Okay, never mind. The whiff throw is a little transparent. Baiken backdashes her way to safety, and Memokarp puts away the game, puts away the Baiken mirror, and moves on.
Moving on. Strong showing from Jewel, able to take out one member of the team. But you know, the mirror is something that I feel like a lot of players don't really get a lot of experience in. Even if you're familiar with your character, you know, maneuvering around with them, knowing what your buttons do, it's a lot different of a beast to be able to defend
Oh,
against
God.
and develop your game plan in the moment. So
Oh, Jimmy, he's
Kotsuki.
next.
It is Jimmy. TTV by Jimmy. Jimmy the homie back on the May. For a while there, Jimmy was representing the Ramlethal, but back on the May after she got buffed in this beautiful patch we're in right now.
Yep, gonna be seeing it. Those Dolphin buffs very much appreciated by the May players, but getting caught out of H Dolphin. Yep, whiff on the JS.
Harry.
Oh
drop
no, a
immunity
little too
there.
far from the corner. Maybe he didn't air dash to confirm
Oh,
there.
Memo with the
no,
fast
Memo!
toss, he dropped. Picking it right back up, though, with the air tatami for the first round. Memokarp rushing that one off and running with it. 6P gonna whiff, gonna get the pressure started for Jimmy here. Memo is moving with the tatami pressure, not letting Jimmy do a whole lot, but a back throw incident gonna start things off strong here.
Oh, trying to go for the overhead kiss to bait out the parry, but Memokarp is in the air, taking to the skies with the BRC mix. Heather is applied and reapplying it once again. JP whiff to get that cross up Johnson.
Okay, jumps to get the Dolphin. 6P, the anti-air coming in clutch there. PRC into the low, forces the burst off of by Jimmy. One chance left. Oh no.
Oh no, the whale just pulling up there. Memokarp is like, all right, I'm gonna just wait it out. I'm gonna let you do your thing.
Let you do your thing, take my turn back, and then chip you out for game one. And now Jimmy on sitting with 1 life left in the round. These are very short first to 2 rounds on account of the team tournament format. Not a lot of time to adapt to your opponent, so it's going to be on Jimmy to really clap back with the 2 life bars that he has left available.
Yep, exactly. And if he's not able to adapt here against the Memokarp shenanigans, we're seeing a game plan against the Baiken, but Memokarp, you know, is just on layer 2, knows you know the matchup, and is able to, you know, evade some of those matchup specific techniques like pulling up for the overhead kiss.
Really strong play. And a big counter hit starting things off for Jimmy here. Oh, big cross up, counter hit coming in. No burst yet from Memokarp, but a parry starting things off for Baiken here. Back throw incident. Jimmy answering right back here in game 2. 6P, get off me.
Oh no.
Okay,
Yep, a
we
little
get
bit of
the
stagger
TKO
pressure,
song.
trying to catch a jump. Oh,
Oh, that's a big counter hit for Memokarp. We're going to get a big bombo in the corner here. Not going to go for the wall break.
I like it. Off to keep the... No, the tatami locks you into the second hit. There's nothing you could have done without an RC behind it. Okay.
Yep. And
able to
oh, the
take you with
trade. Yep, gonna lean on the life bar. Baiken doesn't have a lot, but she does have the guts, and in that situation, it's more than enough to go out ahead. And Jimmy now 1 life left, and it is counter hit being just drained right now.
Oh my goodness, and the Karabari just keeping up the pressure here.
First available from both sides. Nice anti-air, but first to keep the corner.
Oh my goodness, tried to anti-air with the Yosansen, just barely missed. The counter hit Dolphin might start things off for Jimmy here. Cracks in the armor, Memokarp at 100 meter. Blocking it out, getting clipped on the cross-up overhead.
Oh, 100% meter for Memokarp, 50 on the side of Jimmy, but you're not going to be able to use it Genju to break the wall.
Wow, Memokarp sending a message with that last confirm. And now it is last but not least anchor time for the Jimmy squad. And this is going to be Nine Moon's own Rat, if I'm not mistaken.
Yes,
coming
it
up
is.
with the Milia mixed mistress, perhaps. We'll see. I do know, and you know, if you follow Rat and if you're a Nine Moons homie and you're aware, Rat has a nice ass Nagariyuki. Nice ass Nagariyuki. It is not to be trifled with. But that being said, if the Nago is nice, the Milia is mixing masterfully, because that is who Rat brings to the table first and foremost, and that is who we're being treated to tonight. Milia versus Baiken, and this matchup is going to be explosive. Milia, death by 1,000 cuts. Baiken can two-touch this character. Gonna be explosive.
Yep, let's see it. And I can definitely, you know, see why Rat would want to stick with the Milia here. Of course, it's a comfort pick, and also you're able to evade a lot of the parry on wake-ups with the H-Disc. But of course, getting there, the stagger pressure that you need really leaves you open to the parry. And look at the damage coming out from Memokarp just in the first 10 seconds.
Yep, indeed. It is pretty brutal. And now there is tons of Baiken pressure in the corner. Not where you want to be. Yosansen locking down the jump attempt. And then a counter hit. Tatami forces out the burst from Rat, who believes in the round.
Oh my god, he started believing, but that... Oh, nice. That had to be the 4BK OS.
Had to be. Good stuff from Memokarp there. Calling out the Milia habits there. IAD back Yosansen into raw Yosansen. Double overheads from Memokarp. Good defense from Rat. And we are moving in the skies right now, but it's not enough.
Yep, just like you mentioned before, Baiken, you know, while she doesn't have the greatest air mobility, she has a lot of tools to be able to snipe you out of the sky. The Yosansen hitting so high, the JS hitting so far.
JK too. JK, JD. Rat getting hit by negative penalty, losing all the tension, and then immediately falling into a counter hit situation. Memokarp really has the momentum right now. And here we're going to see more than likely, round put away. I'm not going to lie, Chad. I was stalling to avoid the commentator's curse. I'm going to let him finish his plate, and then I'm going to confirm that the plate was finished.
Man, you hate to see it. The negative penalty, just all of that meter disappearing at once. And then, you know, once Memokarp was able to get in, still had the meter of his own, and no FD to be able to, you know, space out from that pressure.
Yeah, and that was brutal. Like, that was a really, really great example of using what information you have on screen. Like, it was a switch that flipped. Like, Memo saw that negative penalty and was like, okay, I go in. Like, you have no meter to keep me off of you. You can't stop the pressure. You have to hold my mix now. It's time. Ooh, okay. And speaking of time, Rat's starting things off strong this time. Trying to get the corner pressure going with the Tatami anti-airs.
Oh, a little bit of that stagger. Still in range from the tether, but great 6P. Knows that Memokarp is going to go for that backdash aerial. And just like we've been seeing before, that establishing pressure, just pulling up slowly with these tatami mats covering the ground.
Good block from Rat on the multi-overhead mix, but the backdash gets caught, forcing the burst on the 2H. Wow, nice hair car into RC JP there, but it's not going to be enough. And the confirm off the counter hit 5K from Memo is probably taking this round.
That's it.
My
Milia
goodness,
has
the
no
wall
life to
break.
lean
That
on.
girl is dead.
She ain't playing God. She's being judged by it.
And this could be the last round of our evening. Pulling up with the Yozansen, just do it again. Triple overhead shenanigans. Oh, yeah, just like you mentioned, the JK stopping that air approach.
It is a very potent tool that gets slept on a lot. JD also, Baiken has a lot of air-to-air buttons, but it's still a scary situation to go air-to-air with Milia. You have to space things correctly, and Memo has been doing that in spades. That being said, Rat has an opportunity here to really get things going. Low life on Memo for the first time in the set here.
Yep, you have the positive bonus, so it's okay if you do a little bit of a walk back. Your tension pulse is already great. Look at that, Yosansen sniping you out of the... No, the air dash. You wanted that to go towards Memokarp, but maybe just a little bit of a misinput there, but Rat sealing out the round regardless.
Beautiful 6P from Rat there to put the round away and tie up the game here. Not out of the woods yet. Still got to beat Memokarp, 3 more life bars to put the set away. But, momentum can shift here.
Taking one round at a time. You can take one, you can take two, but that's going to be a big counter hit coming off from Memokarp. Great block on the cross up high.
Really, really good blocks from Rat. We've been seeing great defense from Rat here. Blocking 50-50 after 50-50. Multiple overheads, like, great defense. If Rat can get some offense going, it's going to be scary for Memo.
Oh, it's the winger that catches the 2D!
Yep, it calls out that beautiful low button. Viking is plus, but it will lose to reversals. Good knowledge check by Rat there.
Oh, that delay on the S disc pushes you over to the corner. No longer afraid of the parry. Memokarp has not been representing it, and that's a game on the board for Rat.
And like I said, if Rat can get the offense going, the defense has been strong enough that if they can get the offense going, it's really going to be rough. And Memo fell there, and now the set is tied up. We're looking at a game 3 situation, 2 life bars left on either side of the field here. That being said, Rat is the team anchor for his team. Memo is the midpoint. So definite less pressure on Memokarp right now. Has a homie in the back in reserves. But they definitely want to shut Rat down right here, right now, and then move into next week.
Alrighty, and let's see if Memokarp's going to be able to seal it out, or if Rat continues to make their way into the rest of the team, chewing through the bike and gaming.
Rat already threatened with danger twice now, really trying to work a defensive neutral approach, but unfortunately not able to because that tension is just getting threatened every time Rat backs off even an inch.
Yep, and I think it's really interesting, right? We saw that negative penalty finally come to fruition in the first game. So now Memokarp might have it in the mental stack. Okay, Rat's not afraid to just continue retreating even at the cost of his meter. So, maybe that's going to be playing into the mental game how he approaches with that negative penalty warning. But Rat, not a lot of health left here.
Indeed, and what a bait on the burst from Memokarp. Rat, very patient. What a BRC! Not gonna get the confirm though!
It's okay. Pick it up back again into the H-disc. Yep, delayed air dash. Still not going to open up Memokarp. That's going to be the grab getting opened up, but no confirm.
Okay, Capel going to get back to mid-screen, and JK going to lock down any air attempts, and that's going to be the round. With the JD, 1 life bar left for Rat in the set here, and this is 10. 6P starting things off right. The IADJS Viking Hive Mind in full force there. Speaking of full force parry, right into a back throw situation. Mix, forces the burst out.
Oh my goodness, pull up with the 6P, force out the burst from Memokarp, but it is a one-touch situation from Rat. You have to leverage your air mobility here. No confirm it to the Kamari though. Close slash.
Yeah, and honestly, this is going to be Memokarp's round to lose here. We could see, if Memokarp escapes this mixed situation, we could see Memo go into a lame game, and I wouldn't blame him. Lust Shaker going to get blocked out. We run out of the corner with the air throw. Oh, no.
Oh, going for the reset. We Skullgirls now. Safe side. Rat bringing it back.
It up, and this is going the distance, ladies and gentlemen. We choosing violence.
Are you going to be able to hold it up for your team and get to the next opponent, or is Memokarp going to be able to stop you? It's not looking good. Stuck in the corner right now, and Rat, gets anti-aired by the 5P.
Big, okay, I think we whiffed the TKO Sanson there. Rat gonna get an opportunity from it. Burst is available for Memokarp. The JK gonna get punished. Back and forth right now, okay. Oh, big counter hit. Where's the burst? There it is. Stop the disco key in its tracks. But a counter hit, JH picks it up for Rat. This could be huge.
Oh, I don't think it's gonna be. What? Triple run going into the winger. I don't think this quite kills with a wall break, but it is such a close situation. Last mix guess per game.
The Japanese guts with the counter hit, 5P on the Capel into a back throw. Memokarp is absolutely schmoving right now. Burst is available. We try to bait it. Oh my god.
Oh, you got
Oh my god.
That was the checkmate of all checkmates right there. And Memokarp brings his team into top 8. Ooh, we'll see it next week, guys. Damn.
Wow.
Oh my goodness. And what a run from that team. Rat just about to take it, but like you said, checkmated. So much meter on the side of Memokarp. You have the burst available, but there's so many points that you can just wait it out. So just trying to gamble. Maybe he'll wait it out one more time and I get the opportunity. But that is going to be our last team heading on to winner's side top 8. I believe there are at least 1 or 2 more sets stuck in the losers bracket that need to qualify for losers side top 8. But I believe we're going to be ending stream here. We have been going for 4 hours and we want to make sure that everyone, you know, our TOs and your commentators over here on the desk are ready and chilling and able to get a break for the evening. But it has been an honor being with you guys for tonight.
Yeah, this has been a great time. Thanks to Yurikov. Big shout out for having us on the mic this evening. It's
No,
been
thank you
awesome.
guys so much. You guys for holding down the fort. Greatly appreciated. Thank you to all the 27, 28 participants in this event. It means a lot to me. Just gonna let you guys know what's gonna happen. So next week we are going to have top 8, and for winner side, I would announce that the winners side it's gonna be Team Vampire Savior, which is who you saw right now, Trevor, Memokarp, and Nubenheimer. They're gonna go up against Team Console, which we saw was Flare, Skull Diggers, and Tyrant Mage. Now on the bottom side of the bracket, we're gonna have Team Darkrai, which is Darkrai, Galeo, and Lolo, going up against Team 3 Zoners, who we saw was team of CPU. Let me just double check. It was CPU, Elucid, and Pork Laser. So that's gonna be your winner side. The bottom side on losers, Loti Hero, and Carry, which is Ferno, Papu, and Young LZ. They qualify, so you'll see them next week, as well as the return of Smoothman, which is Petrified, Zippy, and Kazam. We're still waiting on the winners between Team North Carolina, which is Larry, Cheerio, and Gummy, and they're playing against team of Macman's team. And then now we're gonna see the team of Rat by Jimmy and Joel going up against the team of MJ Karase, Obtain, Etop, and Dummy World. So I'm gonna be done on my end, but if you guys want to see that last match, I'm actually gonna send you guys over to By Jimmy, because I'm pretty sure By Jimmy is gonna stream that match. And whoever wins that will be qualifying for top 8. And next week is gonna be very interesting because we're gonna have Don't Care Bear as well as Jesu with special guest Saint Cola. They're gonna be commentating top 8 next week. So please be there next week. Winners will get the pot of 300 and how much we have in the Matcherino, guys? I'm sorry.
$323.75. $323.75 right now. And remember, guys, that Matcherino is not going anywhere. The codes may run out. You know, we did get down to those single digits. The codes may run out, but that does not mean that that direct contribution button disappears. So if you want to show these players some love, that is an opportunity if the codes do in fact expire. And by expire, I mean run out, because there are 50 of them. But yeah, guys, show the players some love if you have the means available and it's, you know, in your heart of hearts to do so. But again, make sure that you're taking care of you and yours first, and then open the donations. But seriously, guys, this has been a fun event, and yeah, you heard it here first, a triple commentary block for top 8. I am super excited. I cannot wait, guys. I hope you guys cannot wait. That is going to be it for me, though. I'm done talking for the evening. I'm Don't Care Bear. Have a nice night. Later, dudes.
Love you guys. Thank you guys so much. We're gonna, if you guys want to see the last match, which is Jimmy against the team of MJ Karase, we're gonna rate them right now, and you guys can see that firsthand. Whoever wins that makes top 8 losers. So thank you guys so much. I'll see you guys next week, and have a lovely night, you guys.
All right, thank you so long.
Later, dudes.
All right, and
All right.